Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Grand Rising. Peace to the chat. Peace to you as well. What's going on, man? What you got going on this morning?
I'm doing well, Otis. I think it's just weird. I think what I think it is that maybe is a good thing that we put the shaming tactic away. Because now people are coming out and being themselves more than ever. And now we can actually see who is who supports what side of the fence you playing on, whether you're leftist or rightist or in the middle. If you are in the back or you're reaching around, at least now we know. You don't have to hide it anymore.
I need to stop coming on at the time. Every time it seems like, and I'm gonna go back and watch the reviews, not the reviews, but the past shows. Every time I come on here, you always mention the reach around. I don't understand that. So I need to wait about 5 more minutes before I come on the platform. I don't get that. I really don't. But yeah, we just having fun. But that Adam, man, I've been following him for a while. It's YouTube. That dude is weird.
What up, Pound Prince?
Yeah, that shit crazy. Him having this, first of all, his wife being a porn star, teach his own. Then on top of that, you let her get her back blown out by another man. Not the fact that he's African, black. Who cares about the race? But the fact that you're letting her get a back blown out by another man. Then on top of that, I started this week, 2 days ago. Was it yesterday? It was crazy. Now he's about to do a sex scene with a man.
Right.
That's crazy. But
insane.
Each his own. But again, I told you this is the Fifth Element world that we living in. The movie that came out several years ago with Bruce Willis and Chris Tucker. This is the world we living in. Everything goes now, unfortunately. It's scary as hell. But that, man, look at her. Whatever. That's ridiculous. And they're going to get views.
Damn.
Unfortunately.
Damn, you want to hear what he said? He said, this is what Adam 22 said in a press conference. He said, I am proud to announce my first ever gay scene. He said it with an exclamation point. This is not me adding nothing to it. This is how he said it.
That's ridiculous.
For many years, I have dreamed. This is since why I named it Dreams and Nightmares, because this is a nightmare for some of us. For many years, I have dreamed of what it would be to shoot with one of my bros and decided to stop holding back and live my truth. I know some of you won't like the decision, but I hope you would choose to respect my choice. Big thanks to my scene partner, he names his name, for letting me tear that ass up.
Man, stop it. He didn't say that, did he? He didn't say that, did he? Are you for real?
I'm for real. This
my God.
This is what the man said. This is verbatim. I didn't put no extra sauce on it whatsoever. And when he said tear that ass up is exclamation mark as well. Can't wait for y'all to see this content.
Wow. You know how many numbers it's going to do? And that's sad. This world is filled with degenerates. We are a over the sexually craved society. And people are going to watch that foolishness. That's sick.
I promise you that's what the man said. I didn't want to bring it up because under the photo is a little, I guess I could, because people think that I be putting sauce on things. I ain't putting no sauce on it. I promise you I did.
It's definitely out there. He said that the last, 24, 48 hours, it's out there. He had a couple of his people, his staff quit because he's doing that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what's his name? Brick some. I don't want to give him my little free plugs, but his name Brick some whatever. He quit because he said he didn't want to be a part of that shenanigans. Now that's a whole other conversation.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but he did quit it. I think his name Brick Baby. Yeah, they think his name Brick Baby.
So it just, also it just gives me a weird understanding of what Meek Mills was talking about when he says fucking and sucking and swallowing, do anything for a dollar. He told him, get him, I got him.
You just gave a whole new meaning to that song, and that was my shit too. You just messed
Dreams
it all up.
And Nightmares. Crazy.
Damn. Now you put the spin on that. It ain't even the same.
It's not safe out here. Because I think it's so interesting because more and more we hear these men saying these things and we be calling it out. And they be like, no, it's just brotherly love. that is like it got two sides of this brotherly love shit now. Because we got also these super thug young men talking about it was another rapper. I have no idea what his name is. I seen it, but I tried to ignore it. I was like, I'm just gonna skip past this. I'm not gonna, because I don't want people to think that I keep trying to paint a picture, because they always say I'm painting narratives. So I don't want to paint the narrative when these stories come out that I'm always talking about, but sometimes it's like, oh my God. So it was this young dude. He said, yeah, he bust down some boy pussy. I was like, what? And he's somebody that raps about shooting and this, that, and the third. He out there. He said, so what? I did it. It don't mean nothing. Yes, it does. And it's getting more and more acceptable, and it's scary to me. Or is it that people are not shamed? We're not shaming the woman, and we're not shaming the men. So now people are just being free. So women ain't afraid to be hoes, and men ain't afraid to be gay. Because maybe this was always a thing, but it was suppressed because they would get shamed for it. And now that they don't have no shame involved anymore, people are being free for the boy pussy as well.
You're probably not going to like what I'm about to say, because it's going to involve and remix two separate conversations. But to me, it all ties into the same thing. You could take the lack of chivalry not being the standard anymore, the lack of, I know the women about to attack me now, the lack of, not lack, but women wanting the perceived equal value as everyone else. For us, the man, they want equal footing. You put all that together. Think about it. Now you have this influx of this sexual identity, wanting to be free. Because now there is no standards. There is no, hate to use this word, there is no yin and yang. There is no dominant. There is no, submissiveness. Everybody want to be on the even playing field. So now you got dudes bumping, ladies bumping, which I have a problem with the ladies.
Hey, I don't mind a little scissoring though. I ain't gonna lie.
Right, I don't mind that either. I'm being honest, but all that. That's for real. That's what's going on. It's just sexually confused out here. Then you have us, me and you, who are true heterosexuals who love our wives, who love the femininity of the body, the touch, all that. You know, it has nothing. It has something to do with sex, of course, but the end game is not sex. It's the big being around that woman, just the love, the cup. I can't even explain it, but if you know, you know. But all that is gone because of this. My boy, you like me, like I like you. Well, let's go in the back and do something. And we ain't going to share nobody. We're going to keep on these skinny pants. We're going to walk down the street with blunts in our hand. We're going to have our little mail bags on. And nobody ever know. Oh, we know. You sexually confused and you trying to bring that down on us. And I'm not having it. I'm done. I'm done with my tangent. That pissed me off. I'm sorry.
It's crazy because not only did Adam 22 come out saying that, we also got, yesterday, we also had the story come out with Gerard Carmichael coming out trying to tell his best friend how much he loved him. He said, hey, bro, I love you more than just a brother.
And he was serious.
I really want to have your back, and I want you to have my back as well.
Man, whatever.
That's what he told Tyler the Great. He said, hey man, I want you to have, what up, Sway? This is crazy. He said, I want you to have my back. Oh my God.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. It's coming out way too often. All I'm saying, no Diddy, that we gotta start paying attention to these. Hey, listen, when I tell you that when we keep saying Natasha's not my fault, I promise you. I'm just reporting the news. Yo, Otis, I'm just reporting the news as it comes to me. I promise you, I'm not painting this narrative. I'm not doing it on purpose.
Yeah. Hey, Robin said, I like what Robin M said, that more and more black men falling out of the closet.
Damn.
And that is true. They just falling out. And they really don't care. It's just falling out. It's hard. I'm not even trying to be funny. And this is gonna be so.
You know why they falling out? Probably is because their coochie fell out. They peen is nothing but an extended clitoris. Maybe they coochie done fell out, and that's why they are confused. They coochie fell out.
What you're saying? They are sitting down urinating.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, okay.
And so, you know, Jabba, the Rainbow Boogeyman, he said a very good point. He says, so a little gay, as long as it's lesbians, it's okay. And this is something that's been going on for a very long time as well. He has a very good point, right? So, like, we all of us straight man, we like, we like,
that's messed up, but it's true. It is definitely double standard. I'm not gonna lie. I love to see me two attractive, sexy ass women like each other. I love it. But for some reason, my stomach turns, not disrespectful, when I see two men. I don't dislike it, but I don't like it. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But it's just a visual thing. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I'm being honest. Is it double standard? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like to see a woman who carries herself like a man with another woman. That's crazy to me. Why you looking like why not be with the man? You with a woman that look like a man, and she's gonna put the strap on. So what's the difference? I don't get that. But
the difference is that so. But do you know well? Number one, I think is because she feel like she could physically fight the person back. That's number one. She's not as threatened with a woman looking and dressing and acting like a man because she knows physically is equal playing field.
Well, so I mean, I get you. I agree with you, but at the same time, I ain't gonna lie. I got chased off. I'll be first to admit it. I had a confrontation with a big gay guy and two of his lesbian friends.
Damn.
I didn't stand there. I left. I wasn't finna win that one.
Yeah, you ain't.
So I don't care what your sexuality is.
Because if you win the fight, you know, you're gonna be looked at as somebody horrible. But if you lose the fight, hopefully you don't get knocked out. Now you could be questioning that. No, you can't. No, you can't. You gotta walk away from that fight. Absolutely. And you know, I also find it very interesting too that for some reason, two lesbians they don't cook as much as normal couples as well.
Oh my God, I ain't going there. See, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, so yeah, they're bad cooks. So you never heard about this? You never understood why they are bad cooks?
I hate to ask. Why?
Because they always eat out.
I knew it was something. I knew it. And the sad part about it, I like it. I like it all.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hold that laugh in. I was doing my best.
Yeah, that was a good one. I got you.
Oh man.
That was a good one.
I apologize for that joke.
Yeah,
the broke genius, what up?
Peace to the chat. Peace to the chat. Sharon up here tripping this morning. Peace to the chat. We're gonna be all right.
It's gonna be all right. But what are we gonna do? So should we? The times I created what? So what I'm saying is that when I hear more and more men come out saying all they want to do is hang around men, they don't see the value in any woman. All they see is the vagina and all these things. And now we just seeing more and more men coming out proposing relationships with their best friends. we hear that they don't see a woman could do anything in their life. We even had a man yesterday. He said he want woman and he want clear, defined gender roles. And you know what he did? He broke his own roles.
He did. And I know exactly what you're talking about. And there's a fine gray line there. It really is. He was doing everything for his woman in that situation. And I know exactly what you're saying because it can cause that issue. He's doing everything for his woman. I mean, everything, but wants, for lack of a better phrase, submissiveness. He wants cooperation. He wants whatever the word I'm trying to find, but he's not receiving it because she got relaxed and comfortable in what she was a quote unquote accustomed to. So now when he feels like it's time to bring more to the table, she like, bring what to the table? I've been doing this for X amount of time. I'm not doing anything. So now he's frustrated. So like you said, I agree. The terms and the lines were not discussed or determined at the time. It was not. And I understand what you're saying. So what I'm saying
is this, but a lot of these men, they don't even realize how feminine they are. is because they're afraid they're going to get shamed of it, right?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. That's what I really started to see. Like, they're afraid of it. They'll go so far. So what am I supposed to do if I live by myself? You live by yourself. There's only one thing you can do.
You're going to do that. You're going to live.
You're going to live.
Oh, yeah. So when he made that point,
like, so just think about the psychology of that when they say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, so you mean to tell me you don't cook and clean for yourself, you was by yourself? It's a lot of things that you're gonna have to do for yourself if you by yourself. That have nothing to do with the conversation that we having right now. That's how far they go to prove that they are correct in their ideology. They have this confirmation bias. But listen, if you do not separate those two things, how are you gonna allow a woman of that character in your life in the first place?
Yeah.
Because you are fulfilling the masculine role and the feminine role at the same time.
I think we lose a lot of people within that gray area, because I know I lose a lot of people. And that's what I mean by this. I know I come on here and I know just out in the world, I talk strong. I have a very strong personality. I know I do. And my words, you already know that. So people tend to take what I say, which I understand, and just run with it. Not understanding I'm saying something, but at the same time, my wife, she has a voice as well. We both have voices. Yeah. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is, yes, I say all day, I don't cook. No, I don't cook. I wish I would cook. That sound effed up. That sound male chauvinist. That sound like I'm dominant. I'm dominant over my wife and all that. But what they fail to realize, the wife would tell you out her mouth, yes, I cook all the meals. But as soon as we're done, my husband gets up, cleans the plates, put the food up, and take the trash out. I don't have to say that, but that's what I do. Yeah, she cook. Yeah, she cleans and all that. But I take the trash out. She better not go out there and pull the trash can from the side of the house and all that stuff. Yeah, she just cooked a beautiful meal after working 8 hours upstairs in the office. But yes, I'm going to clean the plates and put the food up and stuff like that. Do I wash the dishes? No. She got a dishwasher. I don't do that. I'm being honest. But they don't hear that part. All they hear is, I don't cook. Right. Each household has their own dynamic.
That's the key part to it, right? Everybody, it got to be a balance of this key dynamic.
It's a balance.
So now when you say that, right? So the men that do cook three nights out the week, he's gonna feel offended. Like, yo, bro, we're not talking about you because that's your dynamic. Because maybe the way how y'all schedule works, it don't make sense for her to come home and cook when you've been home for the past 2 hours.
Now check this out. Here's another dynamic. And some men are in this. And if my cousin is watching this, I want you to know that I love you, bro. And I'm not talking about you because we talk all the time. I love you like we brothers. So I'm just giving you an example. My cousin is a excellent man. He's a great father. But in his marriage, I'm not gonna lie, and he's married to my cousin, so I can see it. He married to my cousin. He's my cousin through marriage. He's married to my cousin through blood, and he works a 40-hour job week, a 40-hour work week. He cooks for his wife. Ooh. He does a lot of stuff. And that's all I'm gonna say. But there is tension within that. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna go deep into that. And I asked myself, and I asked him, I wonder why there's tension. And that's all I'm gonna say. Now we can open it up. Men tend to do too much without allowing the definition to be defined of that woman role. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Damn.
That's your dynamic. That's your dynamic. But you get what you get. If your woman or your wife is not listening to you the way you want her to listen to you, sit back and reevaluate what you're doing or what you're not doing. In that situation, you're doing way too much. So what is there for her to do? Except to complain.
Damn.
Woo. About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Easy Money Jones with the Cash App. He says, play my song. Shout out to Easy Money Jones with the 5 ball. Thank you. I appreciate that. And y'all could be just like Easy Money Jones and support the show. We also welcome into the show Tony Golden. Good day, sir. How you feeling?
Good morning, y'all. Gentlemen, good morning, gentlemen.
Peace to you. Peace to you.
We say good day over here. Tony, we do not mourn each other. We are above ground, sir.
Grand rising. Yes, sir.
I have to break that down. on the etymology site.
No problem.
But I feel you though.
Thank you. Hey, you better be careful. No Diddy.
Right. Pause.
I understand you. I understand you though.
There we go. Hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Out to Brownsville, New York with the 499. Congrats to Otis for denouncing the ideology of the new brotherhood. Peace and love. The solution-based group fan. Shout out to you, Brownsville, New York.
Brownsville, but you one fan I don't need.
Damn.
Peace to you, bro. I'm just messing with you. Peace, brother.
What up, Tony Golden? What is your thoughts? What is going on in this world? Is it that more men are just coming out because we do not shame men anymore? There's no more shaming titles. So now men feel liberated, just as we say the women feel liberated to be a part of the slut and hoe culture. So now men are being more profound and say, yes, I feel free. And they like, express yourself. I'll do it. Whatever I do.
Well, I just think that small portion of men, yeah, maybe they just do feel a lot more free.
Damn.
There's not clear delineations like there used to be. You know, in the past, 50, 60 years, there's definitely been a big change in culture and what's expected of men and women. So I think that's definitely, you've seen that rearing his ugly head.
You said that what? What was that word you used? That what?
Rearing his ugly head. You know what I'm saying?
Not rearing.
Yeah, man. This shit coming out. Diddy.
Stupid. Man, don't pay attention here, man. Keep going, dog. Let's do a trip.
Yeah, part of a bigger agenda, but we're not gonna touch into that. But for sure, it's definitely they definitely want to bring that stuff to the forefront and allow people to engage in sodomy and lesbianism and all that.
So do you think we should be shaming back so men could stay their ass in the goddamn closet now? Or once that door's open and now we shouldn't close it, we should just accept that the population of gay men is way bigger than we ever thought. We thought it was a small population, just 12%. We thought it was just 12%. We thought it was very small. And now we start to understand why they getting so many laws passed. We understand why they getting so much support. Now we understand why it seems like more men that are talking about straight rights and all these things. Now we start to understand why these things was happening, because we was like, man, you tripping. It ain't enough of them to get behind this whole heterosexual rights situation and that we need to protect straight men and all these things. We had no idea how big of a problem it actually is because they infiltrated like they did the Carter. Pookie.
Let me see here.
We definitely should bring shame back. But if people are gay, just let them be gay. I just think sometimes they do too much, and we kind of need to pull that back.
So now, what you saying that? So you think it's better to keep people in the closet, but for women, they would say it's better to have them outside of the closet so they could know who is who, and this way nobody is shamed. And now everybody, we could really understand what is the dating scene really is. So now we don't have men out here fronting like they into women. And he could actually come out and say, hey, I'm into both. I'm not sure what side of the I can deal with both, or I just like this side or that side. Vagina, just the name of that word, vagina. It gives them the heebie-jeebies.
I think our generation, when I say our, I mean mine and yours, Sharon, it's taboo. Hey, what's going on, Leonard? What's going on? It's taboo. The generation that's going on right now, they're coming out freely.
Damn.
They're out. They're free. I don't like it, but they already out here. They don't care. They wearing the purses. They're going to the men. I mean, they're going to the women's section, picking out the actual clothing for real and don't care and proud about it. They're advertising on Instagram. They just don't care.
Stop talking about shit in the shop. Stop talking about Uncle Shay Shay like that.
Oh, and also too, one more thing. I don't know the numbers, But women, like you said, they prefer the men to come out and be themselves because there's a portion of the women in society who like that. They want
exactly. They be hunching on them.
They want to be the dominant one. So I'm not even trying to be funny. It's unfortunate. It's sad, but I see it. And I see it. It is sad, but I see it. Men want to be coddled under that dominant woman with a confused ass.
What?
The thing is this.
Okay, you didn't even say hello to no one. Let me introduce you to the show. Welcome into the show, Leonard Roy. Good day to you. How are you feeling? Good day.
You know, I start with a sound, not a word. The sound of the day is ngang. Now,
okay.
With Brother Tony here, I agree with him. I heard what he said. I'm like, yeah. See, we don't care if you want to go and do your gaiety. Do you, be you, and be great, right? But all of that, no, man, no. Tone that down, bro. Tone that down.
Hey,
you
Leonard,
ain't got to be doing all that.
Hey, Leonard, you did a pretty good impersonation.
Yeah, because I'm in Georgia. I see him all the time.
All right. I ain't gonna go there, but yeah.
No, they gay heavy in Georgia. And they forward too. You got to tell them straight up. Be like, man, go someplace in Atlanta and just be, Lennox Mall or whatever. They want to.
Hey, so also I want to find something very interesting too. I want to find another thing that found me very interesting as well. One of these new college basketball players, he just got a NIL deal with a nail polish company.
Oh my God.
Because he's painting his nails. How they put the goddamn nail paints in the chat. He painting his nails and he's shooting a 3-ball. And when he leave his hands up,
oh my God!
It's a whole different connotation to leaving the 3 up now. Because before that was definitely a sign of how we used to, sign language. Men are a little fruity, right? We used to say, "Hey, he's a little," we say his
or back in Red Fox.
Yeah, tambourine. So now we also have men getting makeup deals, nail polish deals.
I don't know how to take that. I don't know how to
taking over the women's sports. How the first basketball player to get a nail polish deal is a man.
Tell me about it.
Freaking insane to me. Mm-hmm. How Caitlin Clark didn't get the first nail polish deal? How Angela Reese didn't get the first nail polish deal? How is a young man?
Because you have individuals like, just throwing a name out there. I don't know if he started it, but you got individuals like Dwayne Wade, 6 foot something, tall as that thing, who gave consent to a child to express the other gender, and now he's out parading and flaunting his nails while his wife Gabrielle Union allegedly puts on straps to satisfy his needs.
So now that's perfect, right? So now,
don't do that. Don't do that to my goat, man.
So now maybe this is why I was saying before.
Doing it to him.
So now this is what I was saying before. Maybe we need to normalize this sex taboo so this way men could just instead of because we don't know if Dwayne Wade ever did anything with Diddy or something like that. He was at those parties doing anything with men, right? But we do know his woman, she might have been penetrating him, but we don't know if a male is actually penetrating him, right? So now with that being said, can we actually call him gay?
I'm his wife. Allegedly, if you have your son parade around as a woman and he's not old enough adolescent wise with a fully developed brain to comprehend what he's doing, and you the father is walking around with fingernail polish, you sexually confusing your son because you're sexually confused. That's exactly what's going on. The apple don't fall too far from the tree.
So now, so all right, so now with that point, right, so now maybe he was sexually confused, but now that he has a woman that's willing to do all of his desires, I guess that's the best way to say it, to do all of his desires, maybe that makes him less of confused because he said I could deal with a woman that's willing to go as far as my sex deviant allow me to go, whatever that is for that human being. But it would maybe that would slow down the energy of men going on the DL and going to be with other men because they just want that prostate tickled, but they really don't want men. And the only person that's willing to tickle their prostate.
Come on, stop! I'm getting triggered. I go take my prostate exam next week. Stop it.
Oh, sorry. Do your trigger line.
Tell your doctor no diddy.
All right, Tony. Triggered. But yeah.
Just make sure you check his hands first, all right?
Man, stop it. But for real though, somebody said something in the chat that our generation, we had down low or DM brothers as well. They just were afraid didn't come out. You are correct. I'm not negating that. You right.
Correct.
What we're talking about now is there's no cover. There's no reason for you not to come out now. Actually, they're encouraging you to come out now.
Correct.
Yeah, because see, back in our day, if you did see them, they had money.
Okay, I'm listening to them. I'm listening to you.
Okay, let me tell you.
So now, before we go down that rabbit hole, right? Before we go down that rabbit hole, because that's going to be a that's going to be a big That's going to be a big conversation before we go there.
No, it won't. Trust me, it won't.
So before we go there, Leonard. So are we going to start telling? So are we going to really start assuming that the manosphere talking points of all this women bashing situation? Are we going to start looking at it differently, and we're going to have to look at it with a side eye as we peel back the onions of, hey, bro, how can you really prove that you like women the way how you say you do? Because yesterday, I promise you, that man sounded like he was sexually confused to me.
No, what you talking about?
You're doing too much, bro.
Exactly. That's the problem. That y'all would say I'm doing too much. But what I'm saying is this. I'm pretty sure if she would have said, hey, I love the way how you do the laundry, cook and clean. Can you put on one of my undergarments too while you do it? And he probably say, as long as you don't tell nobody.
Now, see, that's the 25% I was telling you about that I don't mess with you with right there. See, you be going too far. Come on, man. Stop it. Are you serious right now, man?
I'm dead serious. I'm saying these men that are promoting and pushing out this feminine energy, just like how we caught, what's his name? Oscar De La Hoya. He's a tough, masculine man. And guess what? We want to catch him in some lingerie. We see this new guy. What's his name? He's a new boxer as well. He's like a new golden boy. What's that young man name? Ryan Garcia. He's another one. We see him in some very feminine ways and doing feminine things and wearing feminine clothes as well. We see these other rappers, tough as hell. They wearing dresses. We see them all the time. And so now we gotta be honest about it. When we start seeing these men doing all these feminine traits, we need to let them say, hey, it's okay. It's all right. We know you want to put on the lace front panties. Because it feels good on your skin.
Sherrod,
come over here acting like women are the problem when it's you and your sexual confusion is the problem.
No, women play their part. Because remember, I did say if all of us was at a spot and we see a table full of ladies and we all gonna shoot our shot, they gonna look us up and down like, what this nigga want? Why you over here? Yeah, have all that attitude. But let Francois, the hoo-ha, go over there talking to her. Oh, girl, look at them shoes. Where you get them from? Within 15 minutes, she's got a home address, phone number, where she work, all her social media information. They share it up on everything and talking about where they gonna go have drinks at tomorrow night. While we standing there like, baby, I thought you wanted some slong that's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna give you the you dig. I just want a friend. Late at night, you want a friend too?
Yes. It don't matter what time of the night.
I'm like, you got batteries and you're your own best friend now, huh? That's how y'all doing it today?
Hey, what's up, King Rooster?
What's good? What's good?
What's your
Peace,
story?
peace, peace.
I want to say this though. We were supposed to have been watching this a long time ago. Look, the mothers played a part. A long time ago, you remember they had these like spirit week, class week, where the students dress out. We were supposed to have been watching those guys that switch, the switcheroo day. There was a lot of parents, single parents, let their sons go out their house for this spirit week dressed like a girl. The mothers kind of encouraged that crap too. So by me seeing it, I always kind of looked at it, some guys in a funny looking way, because what would make you think that I could at least get away with this for one day and you be comfortable with that? They gonna take pictures. Your kids gonna see this later on in life because they're gonna have it in the yearbook and all this. Those guys, those type of guys, if you put them in the right situation, they'll live that dream forever.
Okay, so that's what I was gonna go to. So like that's why I think it is interesting when we see these so-called dads, they want to put on a dress with their daughters, put on lipstick and do nail polish. That ain't no just I want to play with my daughter. Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
That's crazy.
Yeah, them niggas don't do much. Yeah.
Nope.
I'd be like, that's what you got a mama for.
They just afraid to let it out, and this is the only way they can actually let it out. Is they're gonna mask it as it's the same thing with Dwayne Wade. The way how you promoted it, right? Well, produce the argument, I should say, is that like he allowed his son. That was Dwayne Wade living through his son.
That part, yes, I agree with
and so,
yes,
that's exactly what I see personally when I see the men put on the wigs and all that with their daughter. That's just them like,
he's
hey,
vicariously through his son. Yes, he is. Yes, with his daughter.
Sharon, they promote that in movies too.
That could be a little different.
Hey, Sharon, check this out. Did any of y'all see that movie, A Journal for Jordan?
No.
Never heard of it.
Watch this. It's a movie Denzel. A sister wrote it. Denzel produced and all this, directed all this other stuff. Michael B. Jordan is in it. I don't know who the sister is. They in there. They're doggone whatever you bonding with your woman, whatever. He in there painting her toenails and stuff. I'm like, nigga.
So here's the thing with that. Like I
understand. I ain't gonna do that.
I understand the movie thing, but if for some reason those movies, I never get to be enticed to watch those type of movies, right? When Brokeback Mountain first came out, right?
I never saw it.
Oh
right?
man,
I never when I seen the title, right? When I seen the title, when I seen the thing, it was nothing about how that looked. Said, oh, I want to go see that movie, because a lot of men didn't even know what happened in that movie until later on it came out. Then it was a big thing because most of us men never seen the movie at all.
Right.
We just know the story of the movie. So like what I'm saying, like for me personally, I'm assuming because in my masculine frame, certain movies does not catch my eye for me to watch. So even though I had no idea what Brokeback Mountain was about when I originally seen it, and nothing about it, like, oh, that sounds like a good, something to watch. If if the movie ain't got somebody getting blown up, a fast car, some nice woman, somebody getting slapped, I ain't watching it. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna watch it. It's just not. So when I see something like, hey, make sure somebody time out, die. Make sure you time that person out for the day. Clearly, that is a troll. I'm not exactly sure what their issue is, but make sure you time them out.
Die on one.
Yeah.
No, she on one. He or she on one. Okay.
So so certain movies. So that's why I really don't understand about the movies. It also had that movie with Marshall or whatever his name is, and it's about him in the water. Some black guy, I forgot his name, but again, it's not a movie that another one. The Real Alligator. Make sure you time him out as well. The Real Go Editor. Make sure you time him out as well for today. These people are spamming. Do your job, moderators, please. I appreciate y'all.
Somebody wants some attention, huh?
I guess so. It must be the title. It must be the title.
Yeah, that'll bring them out. Bring them out.
They're probably upset about that switcheroo there. See, they're gonna put something on people's mind.
But the crazy thing is, we're not talking bad about anybody yet. At least not yet.
But
he ain't say nothing bad on either side, left or right. Not yet.
Nah.
Not yet.
We're just having a conversation about what's going on. It's kind of crazy.
We talking about Adam, who's going to have sex with a man after allowing his wife to have sex with another man who happens to be black in the porn star. You know, we talking about immoral individuals who are sexually confused. That's all. That ain't bad or good. It is what it is. That's all we're talking about. To each his own. We're talking about Dwayne Wade, who's living vicariously, allegedly, through his son/daughter, who's not old enough to make his or her own decision, which means you need to be a male until you turn of age, 18 to 21. Then you decide if you still want to be a male or not. But if you're in your adolescent years, you have no decision. Go play some damn football. The hell wrong with you? You don't know what you like.
Well, we might not want to play football neither.
Well, and then Dwayne Wade was so foul. He was taking pictures with the boy boyfriend.
He can always play video games. Video games are for boys and girls. He can always play video games with anything else except your body.
Now, for the record, I don't care what sex you choose. I'm telling you, I don't care. That's you.
That's you. That's your privacy.
You're young. You don't. Certain things you just don't allow a child to have, to even comprehend or give them a choice to do. I understand what you're saying, Sharon. Like me, of course, you want your child to think freely, to have their own voice, to get their words together, to know the difference between right or wrong. Don't fear me, but talk to your father. You can have an open conversation with me. We're going to talk. That's fine. But if you come to me, daughter, saying, Daddy, I'm a boy, and you under the age of 16, no, you're not a boy. You're a girl. Now, I'm going to do my best to get you counseling. We're going to talk, do whatever we need to do to get your mind right, because I'm not qualified to equip to handle that. So I'm going to get some help. Now, after the age of 18, and you still feel that you want to, by all means, that's fine. But that's different. It's held inside the home. We're discussing it. We're getting help. But I'm not going to live vicariously through you. Damn, when I was young, I kind of wanted to be a girl too. So since you're my son and you think you want to be a girl, okay, go play with the Barbie doll. Go paint your nails. Go put on your wig. Go do all that. Go play with the lace front panties. Do all that stuff. And that's what's going on, in my opinion. And I don't like it, and I hate it. And I land my plane.
Right.
Yeah, y'all seen that one girl on TV? Well, calling the boy, but it's a girl now, and her mom was like, not harassing her, but was like on her ass to do her little transsexual duties. Like she was a teenager, I believe, and her mom let her get the surgery, and they made a whole show about it.
So now the thing with that, right? We want to shift it up. We could shift it real quick, but the thing with that is always going to be somebody out there that's going to have a buyer's remorse with that situation. Somebody's going to want to go back. That's the only messed up part about that argument. It's always going to be somebody like, man, I probably shouldn't have did that. As they get older, their ideology changed from what they was when they was 12. Now that they 20, they're going to change their mind. That's just going to happen. Same thing. And this is why I'm assuming that in this day and age, we're going to have to allow that for the men too. It's going to be men that says, because we got Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman. His first encounter was with a woman. And then later on, he changed and said, you know what? I want to be with men. Right? And it could be vice versa. It could be a man that say, hey, I want to try it out to see how it is. And he might try it and he say, you know what? This is not me. I do not like reaching around to the other side. I'm going to stay back on my side. I'm going to go back to this side, and I'm never going back again. And I'm assuming in this day and age, we're going to have to allow that to happen and say, hey, people going to have the ones that are sexually confused that want to, clean the house, cook, clean in their panties. We got to let them cook, clean in their panties until they figure out, no, I want to wear boxer briefs instead.
This dude heard the spin you put on shit, but it's funny. I'm looking at Leonard's face, and I kind of agree with Leonard's face because it's like this. And correct me if I'm wrong. I don't like the shit coming out your mouth, but it's the reality. It is what it is. And that's unfortunate. That's just what it is. But I want to see him. I want to know who I'm dealing with.
Yes.
I'm not promoting the DL. Come out.
With my thing is this. It's like, stop lying to the women.
World.
Just no, the women. Just the women that are not down with that. See, stop lying to them, because it's kind of odd in a lot of situations, more than few, you know, it's the women that they don't even promote all that. They ain't with that. I mean, it was somebody that was in the army with me that ruined her. She still ain't right in the head. Went home from work early one. I ain't gonna say no names. All right, let me say that first.
Hold on, y'all. I'm about to get corrected. Hold on. Hopefully I didn't mischaracterize you at all. Hopefully not. Hopefully I didn't mischaracterize you. Good day to you, sir. Jabba, the Rainbow Boogie.
I don't know. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you well.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you definitely mischaracterized.
Damn.
There it is. You did all that shit.
Damn.
Break it down. Break it down.
Break it down, my brother.
Did all that. I don't know what you were talking about, but whatever you did, you mischaracterized.
Damn. Yeah, so
no, I just came up here to address the whole DL thing, because there is this false narrative that women are to blame, or women hold the standard for that, and it's not true. The truth of the matter is that no matter, I mean, I know that it's become trendy now, but the ideal, the epitome of a man is a heterosexual masculine man. And so the more you deviate from that, the more society will tend to isolate you and condense you into like one section. And that's why mostly why DL men stay on the DL.
Yeah.
And so do you think that do you think as a society we should not shame them, so this way they feel a little bit more accepted in society?
I don't know if he's like necessarily shame them or not shame them. I'm just like y'all saying, well, come out. So what does that mean by when they come out? Do you still treat them as like your brother, or is like, oh no, you gay, so
no?
If
I ever see you, I still give you a hug the same way how I give Otis a hug. It ain't gonna make me feel no difference because of, you know.
Please don't hug me. I got personal space issues.
I mean, the thing is this. It's not society, it's their family.
Hold on. So what I'm saying is that, no, for me personally, I'm not going to treat you any differently because of what you do in your privacy. Is what I was really saying.
For real.
And I wasn't trying to invade your personal space, so to speak.
Yeah, you know, people get chin checked for that shit.
Damn.
I'm glad you said it though, because that is a big misconception. That is a huge misconception. Just because, and please, I want you to hear me out when I'm saying a boogeyman, because this is great. Just because one doesn't necessarily agree with one's lifestyle, that doesn't mean that the respect is not there. I respect the individual, most definitely. Me personally, as a heterosexual man, I just don't like the normalization that they're trying to make it become. To me, I feel like they're pushing it down one's throat, and that's the part I don't like.
No diddy.
But I ooh, that was messed up. You're right, pause. Pushing that one's throat. Oh my God. But with that being said,
I come up here for like 2 seconds.
I know you hear this all the time. I know people hear this all the time. Yes, I have several gay, bisexual, whatever friends. Of course I do. What they do behind their closed doors is all on them. We still dap up and all that. The issue I have is when, not them, because we friends, so they don't do that. When they try to enforce or force their lifestyle by wanting laws and I'm gonna go there, things like that, to accept them and make their life more standard, when we as a people, not race-wise, don't have certain standard laws ourselves. So why should you be treated any quote unquote different? You should be treated the same like everyone else. I respect you. Who you born behind your door is who you born. Just don't force it to the outside world. That's all I'm saying.
And another thing I think is going to have to change as well is stop using it as it's a slur now. It cannot be used as a slur anymore, because what are you actually saying? If you start to call me, I'm part of this rainbow, this, and you're trying to use it as an insult, why are you using that as to insult me? I never understood that. If that's what I choose to do in my private time, that still doesn't mean, like Jabba just said, that you can't get chin checked.
Right, that part. I
That
agree.
doesn't mean that all of a sudden
agree.
that I'm not a man that knows how to fight and take care of himself as a human being. So don't get those two things confused. So even if I enjoy any kind of extracurricular activities in my private, do not ever think you can just run up on me and not, a man is not going to address you.
See,
So you
my
need to
thing
stop
is,
allowing this insult of a straight man being called gay. This shit needs to stop. It's done. It don't fucking matter if I am or not. You still in my face are not going to be able to disrespect me in person.
Right.
Right.
But
The only thing
I mean, but you know, part of it is we did.
Go ahead, Jabba.
Now, what I was. Go ahead.
I was just saying. The problem is we kind of brought it on ourselves because we did an overcorrection. While sure, like I don't want to be disrespected, at the same time, I'm not going to force anyone to accept me. I don't care what your opinion is of me. You're just some random person that I just talked to on the internet at this point. But I do understand the whole concept of normalization. I don't like to use that word because I think it's like I think it's not used correctly a lot of times in a lot of these conversations.
Okay.
But we're still a very small percentage of the population. So to sit here and
I don't think
demand
so anymore,
that we be,
Jabba.
huh?
I don't believe so anymore, Jabba.
I still say we're still considerably small. Sure, there's a lot of shit going down in Hollywood that even like I live 15 minutes away from Hollywood, and I'm like, damn, where's all this shit coming from?
Right, because really, like, so it's a lot of things happening. Really, so you saying that it's not as big as it is. It's really only coming from Diddy House.
Yeah, it's concentrated. It's concentrated in a small section of the population, and then it just so happens that population happens to be high-profile people.
Yeah. Now, see, when
I'll put it to you this way. I have to go.
I got you, Leonard. I got you. Don't worry about it.
I put it to you this way. For me to run into someone who's transgender, I have to go to a specific spot to actually occur that. I don't run into trans people all the time on my everyday life. I just don't.
Okay, good point. Good point. They not so. All right. So I probably say the people that's like that. That's probably still a small population. But I think people that is because I'm assuming that I could put people that is sexually confused in that rainbow community, or do we have to wait until they actually act on it to put them in the community?
It used to be that way, but now it's like if you're questioning, you're part of the community.
Okay, so now if you are not sure, if you're on the fence, you playing double dutch, you were in and out the jump rope, but you never actually did an act, never kissed the man. And so just the thought pattern of you being confused, you could say that person is a part of that community nowadays.
Yes, sir.
Wow. See, I love these conversations because, again, not even trying to be funny. Not promise I don't. I like having conversations with individuals that I'm not even aware or know a lot about their community. I really don't. So it's great to have an opening, honest conversation. No judgment passed, no nothing. Again, I could care less. Not make it seem like I'm just heartless, but I'm saying is you should be able to walk the streets and do what you want to do. I'm not tripping on that. Like you said it. It's the overcorrection or even though you say you don't like that word, but I get what you're saying. It's the normalization of what's trying to happen. It's trying to make it mainstream. My words might not be correct, but I know you understand what I'm talking about. That's why I like having this conversation with you. You might not agree with what I'm saying, but at least you're allowing me to say it and you're not being offended at what I'm saying. And I like this conversation. So
awesome. Welcome to the show, Alignment, so he don't have to be so rude and just jump in and start talking. Good day to you, Mr. Alignment.
Yeah.
All right, gotta go to work, gents. Good day.
Thank you, Jabba. Appreciate you.
Yeah, so for far as the topic, I mean, men being zesty, men being flamboyant, I guess overly ostentatious, all those words is normal. Being gay now is normal. Everything is accepted. So I don't know. Everything is accepted. Like everything.
Yeah.
No matter how much pushback we give it, you look around, it's a group that accepted there. And if you bash them, they're gonna come after you. So once they gain a little bit of power, it's accepted, bro. Once they start getting sponsors and endorsements, it's accepted.
Sponsors endorsements, you're right. The
Ain't nothing
NIL
around.
deals. You're right.
But yeah, so far as in Easy Money in the comments, he said that he got straight homies that go to gay bars, and they said that it's more fun than going to the bars with the women. What did he mean by that?
They testing the water. Shit.
So
What do you mean by that?
They be buying him
What do
drinks.
you mean by that?
So hold on. So here's the thing. This is the part that we got to be careful. We cannot shame. This is the part, King Russo. We cannot shame. Let them test the water so this way they could be out and open, so they could be who they need to be. We cannot shame them. The reason why a lot of men are scared to open themselves up. No Diddy.
Bracy, can I ask an honest question? What did he mean by it's more fun?
Meaning that maybe you have to ask him. Maybe Easy Money Jones.
What
did he mean?
What did he mean by that?
Exactly.
Maybe the music was better. Maybe the music was better. He was getting bought drinks. You gotta ask him.
Here's the thing. But here's the thing. You might say that, but hold on. But you're not going to say that when men are on these panels. Say, no, I'd rather a panel full of men. I'd rather a panel where it's only men talking.
That's different.
Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, that's different. That's very different.
The only reason why I say that's different.
So here's the problem. The problem is that right there, because you want to deem it different because of what? Now, please explain to me, why is it different?
Why I deem it different?
Hold on, let me finish saying what I'm saying before you jump in. Listen and then respond, not just want to just roll over and just say whatever you want to say, because you just roll in the conversation to what you want to say instead of listening to what I'm trying to communicate. So, what is the difference with a bunch of men, straight or gay, hanging around other men is saying like, hey, I like this atmosphere because we just a bunch of men chilling, drinking, and that is it. And what's the difference between that and men be on the panel saying, I don't care what you are, we just a bunch of men on the panel talking about this and that. What is the difference?
I mean, for one, I don't see the point of having a homosexual in a conversation with a bunch of heterosexual men, because their life and their perspective is different. We're dealing with women. We're dealing with a different gender. They're dealing with men, and we don't understand the aspect and their love connection. Men on men, that's not our thing. We are into women.
Pause it right there. So now, if we are having a conversation about women, why wouldn't you want to have the ideology and see what women thinking as well?
That's fair. I can't refute that. That's fair, but it also comes to a point where a lot of people on this panel are Christians and they biblical. They say that a woman shouldn't speak in front of the congregation. I don't think women should be on the panel with a bunch of men. They should be on their own panel, and men shouldn't go to their panels.
So again, so let me jump in right there. So the difference is when you talk about that scripture, this is weird sometimes to me, but that scripture meant about women should not be teaching men, right? That's what that scripture is really about, that men should teach other men. But when we just talk about we having conversations about women should absolutely be involved because we need to get their perspective, correct?
I'm on the fence with it. I don't know. I don't know.
We know it's a lot of men on. We understand it's a lot of men on the fence out here nowadays, and that's why we're trying to mine it out and see who's on the fence and what side are you playing for. What side of the fence are you playing for is what we're trying to get down to. So that is the problem. So now we understand. So if a man said, I want to be around other men, most of the time when he's going to the golf club, right, it's mostly men there. We don't know who's gay or straight there. When we go to the cigar bar lounge, right, it's mostly men there. Nobody's worried about who's gay or straight there. So it's plenty of places that men conjugate to where it's only men there, and that is the furthest thing from their mind. Is who's gay and who's straight.
And I understand that. So question. So when y'all go get couples massages with y'all old ladies, y'all get one from a man or a woman?
It's okay. Whatever you feel like it's okay.
No,
if you don't mind a man massaging you, that's up to you. If you don't mind a man massaging you, why are you even asking this question? That's what makes it strange to us.
What do you want, Bracy? A man
you
or
asking me
woman?
Personally, what do I want? Yes. I never had a male pedicurist. I never had a male whatever those people call when they
masseuse.
I never had a male masseuse in my life. So
yeah,
if that
I would feel strange if a man is. I will feel strange if a man is rubbing on me. But my question is, not trying to be funny, I always like get straight to the point. What's the point of that question? Because I can answer like I did. I want a man touching me, and I would prefer, if it was my wife, because it is a double standard, I would prefer a woman touching her. I'm being honest.
We gotta be honest. Come on, man. If you go to
I am.
So hold on before we bring PhD, because PhD is gonna drag y'all before we.
A man is gonna be cracking your bones and putting your back in line. So let's be serious. If you go to a chiropractor, any kind of doctor,
that's a chiropractor. That's medical.
Anything, look, it's still gonna be a man with them strong arms.
No, it's medical. No, it's medical.
Hold on.
It's still a man.
Hold on, King Rooster. Lenny got a good point. A chiropractor is not something sensual at all. A massage is sensual.
Medical.
No, it's not. Y'all never heard of a medical massage?
People Hell no.
Hell no, I never heard of no medical massage.
Well, you are ignorant then, because if you
I'll be that. Because you know what? I've never had a manicure. I've never had a manicure or pedicure in my life.
I know you've been patient, Blended, but hold on. Let me bring Peace Diva in there properly.
Yeah, bring her in.
To the show, the Supreme Goddess, PH Diva.
Good morning.
You PH Diva. Go ahead, bring it on down. You came in strong. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. So there is a such thing as medical massage, and check with your insurance company. They'll let you get it. I know mine will allow like 10 sessions every, I don't know if it's quarter or what, but
with that, I want to ask you a question, PZ. Are you can you give medical massages?
You know what? No, I'm not. I'm not qualified to do that. But if you have certain conditions, like I know hypertension is one, then you qualify for medical massage for with a lot of insurance companies. So massage isn't always something that's sensual. It's something that can be therapeutic as well.
So all I'm saying, PZ, but when I walk inside any Chinese, Japanese, any of those places, I hear a certain type of music. I smell certain type of oils. It is very sensual, is calming, it's supposed to be relaxing. And all I'm saying, with all those things happening with my senses, as soon as a man touch me, the calmness is going to go away.
Oh, so you gonna get excited when a man touch
you? Goddamn.
Okay, well, hey, whatever floats your boat.
Whatever floats your boat.
Man. No, but I did want to push back against I think he's gone now, when Jabba was saying the reason a lot of men are, I guess, closeted is because society isn't accepting of it. And I just have to push back against that, because there's a lot of stuff that society isn't accepting of that men do openly and proudly. At one point, especially I'm specifically talking about Black men, at one point it was damn near illegal just to be Black, right? It was an offense punishable by death, but we didn't see all the Black men running out and, Sammy Sosa-ing, right? It was unacceptable or frowned upon in society to be with a white woman. But we know as soon as, before y'all was petitioning Supreme Courts and protesting in the streets to be able to be with white women, even though it could get you strung up from a tree, right? And so I have a problem with the idea that unless society is fully embracing of the behavior, that people have to hide it, because there's a lot of real estate in between being out and flamboyant and being closeted and using women as a beard without their knowledge, right? If a woman agrees to it, if you got a setup like, what's that dude's name? Andrew Gillum and his wife, because I know she knew before he ended up in that hotel room with his ass splashed around the room.
About that story, but
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, but so if she's
right though,
arrangement. But so even if the man isn't comfortable being, out and letting everybody know, then he can just be discreet about it. There are plenty of people who have been discreet about it, right? So Luther Vandross, we all suspected he was a homosexual, but he was just discreet about it. Nobody, can say for certain, because we never saw him with no man. There wasn't no man coming out talking about him. Right. And so that's certainly an option. So to, use these women and victimize these women in that way is just totally unacceptable in my view. And there's no way you can justify that. So that's what I wanted to push back against.
Awesome. Anybody want to push back against that?
Now,
do you want to push back against it first?
I was trying to make a statement, cover a little bit of ground earlier.
All right. So before
Okay.
you do that, because I want to make sure everybody get a chance to speak. Thank you for being very patient with me, Leonard. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Dante Adams, welcome to the show. What is your thoughts?
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone.
Peace.
Well, my little feedback on this is about when you guys are talking about the masseuse. Okay, you got sports masseuses for football, for sports, whether it be baseball, football, or what have you. There's nothing suspect about that because it's their profession to do that, to attend to the athletes. So I don't find anything suspect about a professional masseuse. Second, about the download thing, if a man ain't being deceitful with himself and his significant other, that's that, to each his own. Hey, more power to you. That's all.
Go ahead, Leonard.
Well, I'm like this here. That downloading destroys women. As I started saying before, I know someone when I was in the military, she went home early for whatever reason. She went home, heard all this activity. She did the particular, the standard sister thing, went in the kitchen, got a nice knife, because she finna cut her a bee and busted up in the bedroom. And it was him and some other dude, hair pulling, jumping about. And she been ruined. She ain't never been right to this day.
So now,
she can't compete with that. It's like, wait a minute now. If it's a man cheating on her, if it's a man, not even her, if a man is cheating on his woman can think to herself, well, maybe I could pretty myself up a little bit more, or maybe I could doggone hit the gym, or maybe I could do them little things that I used to frown up or that he want me to do. Okay. But a man with a man, a woman can't compete with that. It ain't nothing you can do.
Yes,
but
it is something she could do.
No, it ain't.
It is something she could definitely do.
No, it ain't. Women are not gonna women are not gonna slong up to keep a man. You need to take a survey question of that. Are you willing to slong up to keep your man? No, women ain't willing to do that.
Here's the thing. I think it is women out there willing to do whatever they got to. If it's women out there that's willing to pound town their man. I think so.
Yeah, there are women that are willing to do it.
And the problem is that the men that want that, they are afraid to come out and say it. Because I heard, man, listen, people came on this platform and said, listen, plenty of men ask them to put their fingers in places where they ain't supposed to be.
Yeah, women, I know.
So,
and it's like, if he asking you for that.
So what they say, like, when the man asks them that, they look at that man differently. They like,
see, sir, they supposed to.
She like, sir, who gave you the idea that I'm okay with putting my finger up there for your pleasure? And most women not. So if we could be a little bit more honest, and now women understand that, and so now the men are not shamed for it. Now men do not got to go be on a DL and go to the goddamn little bars that whatever they're gonna go to go ahead and get that thing done around the corner. You can do it all in the
that's the thing. Men and women are the same in that realm. Because if you get it in with your girl, missionary type, you know what I'm saying? And she bent just right, and you decide, oh, I'm gonna pull out and hit that other one, that one-eyed monster that's below the tank. And you just hit the tank. Watch how quick she get up. You get your ass whooped.
I don't like
a woman will whoop your ass. You mess around and hit the wrong hole.
All I'm saying, some women like that as well. So we can't.
Some women like it, yes, but women in general, they ain't on that.
No,
most women are not. Let's let PhD go. I got you, Vic. You go right after PhD. But go ahead, PhD, if you want to jump in and say something.
Oh no, I was just telling Leonard it may be a generational thing because I don't think a lot of younger women have an issue with that.
Oh damn!
Oh, okay, I'll accept that. I'll accept that as a generational thing. Yeah, because see, back in my day, that was exit only.
There you go, young lady. Come back up here. Come back and hit the link again.
Then you they got songs with these young folks talking about munching the booty down, right?
See, I'm not listening.
That's a whole generational thing now. They all fall. Woo!
This conversation.
King Russo, what you wanted to say? What you wanted to add to the conversation?
What I was trying to say is, like, when y'all have these conversations about women being against these trisexual acts, they not, because really, if you pay attention to like people in relationships or at the party life people, a lot of the females have tried other females. So you ain't gonna get them to go against no gay man about what they're doing until they are looking for the same man that woman is hunting for. That's the only way they're gonna go against each other, if they in competition for the same man. Majority of these women that you run across, they have already either slept with a woman or tried a woman at a young age. So they ain't going against each other until it's they want the same man. That's the only way they're gonna have a problem. So y'all can give up that fight right there.
Woo, I'm glad I'm old.
Majority of them, just think about how many men say they have had threesomes. If one man is in the bed with two women, you think the other woman sitting there waiting, playing the PlayStation 4 when they get through? Now it's my turn? No. It's some kissing and sucking on both ends.
She's riding his face, King Rooster.
This conversation.
And the other woman got a finger up her ass or something. All kind of shit. Come on, y'all done seen all this shit.
All right.
Everybody is in motion, working.
He's not in motion.
Everybody's in motion.
Venus, bring yourself up here. It's okay. Hold on. I want Venus to let her know that it's okay to talk about in private and public. Nobody's gonna look at you with that side eye, because that's what today's show's about. For people to coming out and speaking freely and express yourself. So it's okay, voice of Venus. Nobody's gonna look at you strange if you just voicing your opinion. Just don't speak too loudly. You know, speak in a nice, beautiful tone of voice. Nobody's gonna
Express yourself. Express yourself.
And I will. And I would love for Easy Buddy Jones to come up here so he could substantiate his friends going to a certain type of bars and having a better time there. What is it that you having a better time there doing, according to you, than the other bars? What is it? Is it the people there? Is it the drinks? Is it the bartender? Is it the music?
They got good water.
Are they
good
voguing?
ice water. They testing it too.
Is they water a little bit colder at this bar than the other places? They beer is a little bit colder. What is it?
Are they voguing?
Ain't nothing wrong with dancing. Dancing is dancing.
But they say
But you
one
know,
sip of the cup,
you
one sip
said
will make you
bear.
flip.
You said bear.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let's keep it together. Go ahead, P.S. Diva.
When you said bear, it reminded me of, because as a woman, I've had, plenty of gay male friends. And so they have these, I guess, balls. And one of the competitions in the balls is for bears, right? And a bear is a gay man who is unclockable, right? He looks very hetero, very masculine or whatever. And it's a competition to see like which gay man looks the most hetero. I mean, it's really crazy.
Okay, you just opened up something that I never heard of before. So they call a gay man that he optic wise he looks like a straight man. They call him a bear.
Yes.
And then now the competition is what, to tame the bear, and like it's a circus.
No, they're competing to see who looks the most ungay.
Manly.
Oh
Who
shit!
can trick the population? Who can trick the population of people?
Right.
To think that he's
Wow,
straight?
that is
stop
crazy.
falling asleep around y'all homeboys while y'all drinking at the club, man.
Oh, wow.
Shout out. Go ahead, P.S. Diva.
Beretta Scott Kang. It's the head and booty hole in the back room.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Even Tony.
Easy Buddy Jones left his homeboy out there to drive, man.
Yeah.
Oh, my
I used to have a lot of gay friends until I voted for Trump.
Damn.
So are we gonna start to lean towards more of the 50% of the male population is gay?
Huh?
No, hell no.
We cannot say it's 12% anymore. I know that.
I think so, just because I think men are very homosocial, right? And so I don't think there's
What do you mean by that? What is that
It's
definition mean?
homosocial.
homosocial is the way men like men, right? Like other men's company, right? They want to be in social situations with other men. Y'all see how y'all get up on these
That's
panels
true.
and anything?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Wait, can I finish my sentence, sir?
Yeah, I'm just ad-libbing.
Yeah,
Come on,
but don't
stop.
do that. That's
You
irksome
keep
to me.
talking.
That's
Stop.
irksome to me.
Come on, man.
So the way, a lot of men attribute any and every unfavorable characteristic to women. That's homosocial, right? And so y'all really don't like women as people, right? There was a hashtag that was going viral maybe a couple months ago, about like the phase when you start hating your girlfriend or your wife, right? And so I think a lot of men, the way men are socialized, they're socialized to not really like women as people. They want women's labor, they want women's bodies, but they don't really like women, right? And so I don't think there's a huge leap from being homosocial to being homosexual, right? So all
Oh
you got
my
to do
God.
is start wanting to have sex with them. And I think the way men's sexuality is set up is that they say men do a hole in the wall, right? So
that dog don't hunt.
Let her finish the thought, please.
You drunk ass.
I'll be that.
So that's just how I see it. I don't see it as a huge stretch for most men to start engaging in that type of behavior because they're already kind of socialized that way.
Damn. So I want to welcome to the show Ruled by Venus. Good day, and we're gonna address what PS Diva just said.
Hey Venus.
Hey y'all. I told you stop calling me that, Sharon. Just say Venus. Extra ass.
Hey, that's what you named yourself. That's what I'm gonna call you.
Okay, anyway. So PhD would just triggered a memory that first traumatized me, but opened my eyes to how this DL shit is crazy. So when I went to Miami, right? Me and my friends were walking down, what is it called? Collins Avenue or whatever. And there was like a bunch of restaurants outside. And where you could sit outside. And there was this one place where there's like a drag queen, right? Who walks up and down the tables while you you throw dollar bills on them, whatever. They kind of perform, they sing, they do whatever. So, no, but it's like right out on the sidewalk, basically, how they have the table set up. So one day we end up going back over there for something. And we remember seeing, it wasn't a lot of black people together in a lot of places, right? So we see like a bunch of black dudes. So we're just kind of looking, but we're walking over there. And if you could see how they were interacting, well, I mean, like, first of all, they were dressed like straight hood dudes, straight street dudes, right? The way they were like interacting or with like the obviously, gay people, which whatever your business, but this is what made it kind of stand out. As soon as one of them saw us, their entire body language changed and they stepped away. And it just like it was clear like they felt like they got caught doing something they shouldn't have been doing. And we were so surprised because of how they presented.
Damn.
Like the way they presented themselves, they didn't look like the other openly gay men who were there, right? You could tell. They looked like your regular, like the way they acted made me feel like most of y'all got a woman wherever y'all from. Y'all out here doing some other shit.
Damn.
Most likely.
Because they didn't even know us, but the way they reacted as soon as they just seen some black women, that shit was insane.
Y'all should have called them out.
Maybe y'all scared them.
They was on South Beach selling booty.
Not everybody at once. Not everybody at once. Go ahead, Tony Golden. What is your thoughts? Why do you think those men reacted when the ladies looked at them? What was that about that made the men want to straighten up and say, "Oops, I was busted"? What you think?
Maybe y'all scared them. They saw some pretty black women. It was just like, man, let me tighten up. That was all.
Nope. Competition came in the room. Nope. That's all it is. They would have got into it with them.
You said competition?
That's what it was. And then a lot of them don't want y'all to pull them phones out. And then when y'all post, they would have been in the picture. And they would have been like the people from that area would have known that street. That's why they tell you don't take pictures of certain places. People know those
no,
backgrounds.
I would never. First of all, I'm from Brooklyn. I don't play those games. I would never do that to a man. You get yourself hurt. I would never take nobody picture and post it. I wouldn't do that. But
y'all were
it was enough.
Though. They probably went both ways.
But there's on South Beach, there's probably selling booty.
It really don't matter what they were doing. The point was that was the first time I actually saw people who I guess we have this idea in our head what we think a gay person looks like. And I think that was the first time we saw in real time, like you don't have really any idea. You don't know.
And so that goes to what Peter was talking about with the whole bear situation, right? So who could look I guess straight the most, which is kind of weird. Hey, it's a lot of thoughts that I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to say right now because
May I, Sharon?
Yes, go ahead, Otis. Yes, go ahead, Otis.
What I got out of what Venus said was, I agree with her. I do. But the question is, what she said was, and I agree, men, that group of men live in a whole nother state or city. They came together and they did what they call a guys trip. And all of them happened to be on the DL. And they went to a location where they felt free to be themselves. And they came across some black women, attractive black women, and they are used to hiding themselves, hiding their gayness. So they had to put their act back on. It's a reflex.
Damn.
It happens. Now, I could tie all that in.
Okay.
It's no different than when women are in relationships, married or committed relationships, and they go on a girls' trips.
Oh, damn. Nope.
What's the difference?
Nope.
The difference is that woman sex is associated with very low transmission rates of STIs, and male sex is associated with very high transmission rates of STIs. That's the difference.
So I like how you do that. You a great goalpost mover. So now we're finna switch.
You just said what's the difference?
No,
and that's a difference.
But that's
true.
So you're saying the difference is a sexual transmitted disease by one group versus the other, and that's the main difference that they're
Hell
doing.
Yeah, that's the most important. Oh, that's what I came to say too. Can I tell y'all a story?
Go ahead.
Please do. You on track.
Nah, this shit is not even funny. My mother, her best friend died, right? When I was a child. You know why? Her husband gave her AIDS because he was sleeping with men. This is my mother's best friend. That happened when I was like 10. So that's why I got trauma behind that shit. Because I've seen in real time, like, men be doing that shit. They do. And have wives, have girlfriends, have all type of shit.
Yes.
Class, your question though, I'm not denying that happened, and I apologize it did happen. My question is, I'm strictly about the numbers. What are the numbers? Because Saran just threw a number out there. He said probably 50%, and somebody said 12. I'm interested in the actual numbers. I'm not denying it don't happen. Of course it happens, and it's fucked up. It happens. But we're interested in the numbers. Is it a mainstream thing, or is it not necessarily a one-off, but the numbers are not that high? That's my question.
Well, there's no way to know. If it's called DL, meaning people aren't openly admitting it, how are we going to give you a number?
Well, people have been throwing out numbers. Sharon said 50%, and the gentleman that was up here earlier, he said 12, that there's a gay community.
Okay, but if you ask a DL man, are you gay? He's not going to say yes. That's what she's telling you. So reporting on gay statistics ain't going to tell you nothing about men who are on the DL. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
A whole lot of sense.
Yeah, see, and like what the sister was talking about, I know 2 men that died from that. One was in my age peer group. One was in my older sister's age peer group. Don't know no women that was doggone catching that. That's one of the few diseases. They had to change the name of it from one thing to something else initially because it was only the gay men that were getting that thing. It was called GRID. Gay-related immune deficiency. Then when it ended up in the blood supply, they changed it to acquired immune deficiency syndrome. Facts.
Nice. So I also want to say
Bruh.
this: it's been in the emergency room. It's been an uptick in emergencies of men getting things stuck up their rectum. What's going on with y'all young men? God damn it! Stop putting things up there that ain't supposed to be there. Go ahead. Welcome to the show. Unlikely.
Hey, yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo, first off, shout out to everybody on the panel in the chat. Good morning, buenos dias. Man, this a crazy conversation, yo. Y'all, everybody okay today? I mean, everybody.
What's your
Yeah, we
thought?
good.
Everybody, all right. Just wanted to make sure. Listen, man. My thought about the whole thing is that if it don't apply, let it fly. I feel like right now, like I'm hearing a lot of gay bashing, and it's kind of like it's kind of crazy. Because that's a sector that got nothing to do with most of us. So
No, DL men have a lot to do with women. DL men have a
They
lot to
do.
do with women. What are you talking about?
And men as well. Because here's the thing that happens that we don't want to admit is that other people inflect how we are treated. So as soon as these DL men and they start coming out more and more, now women say, if I was to go back and they be like, I don't know, the way how you dress, the way how you talk, the way how you move, you articulate, all these things, because I talk with my hands. We see it in my chat all the time. They calling me all types of insulting things, like it's okay. So those things absolutely affects each other, the way how other people perceive us as men, and it ain't fair.
So does women messing with women, when they on a girls trip or they get together and they just start rubbing coochies together or some shit? Does that affect men and women too, or is that just like, are y'all just trying to make it seem like only one side is really like the like the side that's spreading disease and everything like that?
Well,
it is just one side. It's not the women.
It is.
Well,
yes,
no,
it's just
that's
one
the thing.
side.
All the
The
statistics
HIV
show.
rate,
Oh, Jesus.
and I'll be real brief. The HIV rate amongst black women is so high because of down low black men. Fact.
What?
Damn.
Hey, yo, Jabba, what Jabba at? Jabba, yo, damn.
Fact.
Okay.
Damn.
The only other way to get that is through blood transfusions. Black folks ain't big on transfusions unless they're in hospital.
You just talking, bro. Somebody else talk, cause you just talking, bro. That's not the only way to get
I'm not just talking. I'm giving facts. Look it up for yourself.
No, you're not, bro. You're not, bro.
Yeah, look it up for yourself.
Another difference is that men tend to be more accepting of female on female sex, right? Y'all think that's attractive. You want to be engaged in that. Whereas women don't have that. We're not interested in being with two men who want to be with each other, at the same time, typically. And so there are a lot of differences, right? So men can't say this is something I find attractive and then try to also hold it up as, well, it's the same as this. It's not, because that's something that y'all want. Y'all will seek that out.
Now, my next question
are you saying because it's socially acceptable? Is that why?
No, I said men accept it, baby, not socially acceptable.
That's the difference.
Men accept it.
Men accept it, so it's socially acceptable on the men's side, is what I meant to say. So applaud you for that. So since they accept it, do you think and they deem the other thing to be something that's negative, something that's demonic in a way? If you're religious is that why we get in kind of this connotation of kind of like a bashing in a way? Like this dude, and I'm not saying everybody on the panel, but this dude just said that the only way to get it is by male on male, and I just think that's at that point that's kind of like bashing.
I did not say the only way. You got blood transfusions too. The way that disease actually works,
so
women cannot. Look,
in very rare instances, the planets got to align for a woman to give it to a man. He need to have some type of open wound on his penis. A lot of things got to take place for a woman to give it to a man. Female to male transmission is very low.
Exactly. Now, if a female has it and she has lesions, in her throat, and she's sculling him down, he could get it that way. or vaginally from body fluid exchange. But
Linda
two
just wanted to
women
demonstrate.
doing each other, no. Otis, look it up, Otis, because you know you a hellified researcher. Otis will give you the facts since I'm making shit up.
Man.
Remember,
Sharon,
I'm
I want
from
to
the
say something
generation when
too.
it all started out. We were thoroughly educated on how this disease worked.
All right, hold on. Go
Wait, we
ahead.
from the
Janet,
gay
go on mute.
generation?
Hold on, y'all. Just go ahead, Venus.
Oh, I wanted to touch on something too about the whole like women are being blamed for DL men not coming out, right? I heard that a lot of times. I have a post, I'm gonna find it and react to it. About this girl on TikTok who found out that her man was cheating on her with his friend, but this was a friend that he would have over the house a lot, who was pretending to be her friend, but the whole time they were sleeping together, right? So I'm reading the comments, and it was gay men down there saying basically, well, if it wasn't for y'all women, the men wouldn't have to be on the DL, right? And so that reminded me, like, like misogyny, whether a man is straight or gay. There's this thing with women that they just try to use women as the scapegoat for everything, right? Because if you like men, that's your business. Nobody can tell you what to like, but to blame women for the fact that you go around lying to them and sleeping with them because they won't accept it. That's not fair. If they don't want to deal with a man who does that, they should have the right not to. It shouldn't be, well, we don't say nothing because y'all too judgmental. So what you're saying is you're a selfish person. You want to be able to have your cake and eat it too, and you're going to blame the victim for why you victimized them. I don't like that.
Yeah.
That's a great point.
Yo, so hold up. So let me say this, right? I think what they did was kind of flip the whole guys are cool with girls doing it, so girls continue to do it, and they'll even do it in, like out in the open, and guys be turned on about it. I think what he's trying to say is if it was the same for women, then more guys would be like, yo, I like men, men do shit, yeah, man, I still get to get, you know. So I think it's because women are understand that they're still able to get the benefits of men while still being able to be with women. Like a girl could be gay, but if she throws something hot on and she go to the club, dudes gonna be buying her drinks just like she not, and she could be completely gay, not like them at all. And I think that's what it is. They see the benefit and they like, damn, women aren't given that same leeway that the men are giving, because men are given that leeway.
Right, but you can't expect, just because men have a particular standard where they are accepting of the behaviors from women and actually like the behavior and will seek it out. You can't then say, oh, well, y'all women should have the same standard that we have, right? Women have agency. Women get to decide for ourselves what we want, and so that's an absolutely asinine and and like harmful and very misogynistic, as Venus said. It's a very misogynistic point of view that we should be okay with it because you okay with it.
No, that is your fault that I don't say anything. It's your fault. That's what they were saying. Like, well, if the women, if black women weren't so homophobic, the men wouldn't be scared. When the fuck did y'all become scared of our opinions?
Right.
That's interesting. Like, let's stop with that. It's an excuse. It's an excuse. You don't want to accept the truth about yourself, and you're shifting blame to someone else while also tying them up into your fucking bullshit.
Blackmail 101.
Hey, Tony Golden, what is your thoughts on what Vina just said? So men are using it as an excuse.
I would have to see exactly what they were saying. If they're using women as an excuse, that's clearly not something they're supposed to do. They should probably take some more accountability into that. They really just should be themselves, and just live the life that they want to live. You know, if you gay, just come out and be gay. Don't hide behind no closet or no beard or none of that, and don't blame women for why you think you can't come out, especially in 2024. People be gay for clout in 2024. So
Because think about it. You think they really care about women, or are they more concerned about maybe what somebody in their family might think, what people they respect might think? They're really they have their own reasons for hiding it. And I don't believe in like outing people or trying to rush people. You know, I get it. Take your time with that. That's your business. But why are you blaming women when you know that's not why you're hiding it? Or if you're blaming women, what you're really saying is I can't tell you because then I probably won't have access to you. And I want access to you. So I'm not going to tell you because I want to be able to have access to you and him.
What's your thought?
But that wouldn't make sense because there's a lot of women who do like there's a lot of women who do like gay men.
No,
I've
there is
seen it.
not.
I've seen
Nah,
it.
nah. There's
Yes,
not a
there
lot.
is. No, yes, there is. Trust me, there is.
There's at least a
And
million.
also,
Okay, hold on.
also,
Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight for Tony and Unlikely. It seems like y'all saying that it is women out there that are attracted to specifically gay men sexually. Is that what you're saying?
well, those men would be bi, but yes, they be hunching on them, and they do it willingly.
Okay, so all right, so that's Tony's point of view. So Unlikely. So do you believe it as well that it is women out there that are sexually attracted to gay men?
Yeah, you don't got to finish. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, there are women
No,
who will
he
date
said a
bisexual
lot.
man.
He said a lot.
I don't think there's
Yeah,
a lot,
no,
though.
there's not. But there are women. Yeah, for sure. But there are women. Yeah.
No,
But
All right, so
the
woman
fact
wants
that
another person around that's in
hold on,
competition.
let them have the combo.
Female. They don't want the competition around.
But given that fact, so even if we take what Tony said at face value, okay, so it's a lot of women who will date a bisexual man. Okay, so then why is there a need to be on the DL? So now it becomes even like malevolent and like deviant, right? Because you're
Right.
seeking out those women who specifically do not want that, and you're trying to take advantage of them. So now it becomes something even more deviant, right?
Wow.
Because there's women out there who will do it, and so what's the need of lying and deceiving someone and taking their agency and their choice away from them?
Wow, that's a great question. And I don't think none of us here can really honestly answer it. But I think it's very similar to the whole cheating thing. We know that it's women out there that's willing to deal with a man that has 2 women, 3 women, and so on and so forth. But it's something about the secrecy of cheating, something about the secrecy of sneaking around with a male friend and trying to get him to be whatever it is that he desires. It's something about that secrecy that do turn people on, and it's weird to me personally. But do anybody want to talk about the fact that these men are staying on a DL on purpose? They don't want to be out in the front, not because they're going to get ashamed, but because they want to take away your choice to be with them.
Hold on, let me say
I say it's because of their fathers.
Okay, so this is
and
what we're
their
gonna do,
family.
Leonard. This is what we're gonna do. We got Tony that wanted to jump in. We got Ruled by Venus, and then we go Leonard. Go ahead.
So Venus said that those men were blaming women for why they're DL. I'm not sure if they're blaming the women that they might be interested in, or maybe there's just women in their life. There could be women in their life that make them want to be on the DL. Maybe you just assumed they was talking about women that they would date. That's very possible.
Wait,
it's
I said women. I never made any indication. I said women, blaming women, whether they're in your family or not. Like, what point are you making right now?
Right, and if their mom is homophobic or those people and women in their family who's not with that, those would be the women they would be blaming. Yeah.
And again, my question was, when did men started making moves based off of the opinions of women? Somehow it's only it only happens when it's convenient for something that y'all want to do.
They do it a lot. Guys value women's opinion all the time. That's why they do have the stuff they do because of women.
What?
Oh, so y'all care what women think now, and y'all do things because of us now?
Men is always like that. Just because they don't care about what you think, don't mean they don't care about what women think.
No, the consensus is. Wait, hold on, Sharon. If you're DL, sir, it's okay. You can say that. You ain't got to get nasty with me. I didn't do nothing. I ain't do nothing to you. I don't know why I'm getting that energy.
Here we go. The gay protection. Here we go.
No, you're being nasty to me
Right
literally for nothing. So I feel like you're offended. So am I striking a nerve?
No, I wasn't offended. I was just saying.
So was I rude to you?
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 Yeah, you just were. Then we're going to play dumb now. Like you playing straight. What the fuck? You want to be disrespectful? Because I could do that.
Oh, brother. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Oh, here go the gay protection.
Because you up here windmilling real hard. So are you DL?
I didn't windmill. We were just having a conversation.
DL? Are you not? Since
we were just having a conversation.
Rude. Oh, no, now we're not.
Oh,
are you
she's
DL?
triggered. Oh, she's triggered.
DL?
You got it.
Do you have a girlfriend and a fucking boyfriend and you hiding it? What the fuck you up here justifying? What are you doing?
I'm not justifying it. I was just saying.
I bet you
I
are.
was just bringing another angle to the conversation.
I'm sure.
Because the men do care about what women think, but they just don't care about what you think. And you can't step up outside of that. If you can't observe that, that's on you, and that's okay.
You care so much, you just try to insult me. You hurt, nigga. You a fucking DO, and that's okay.
I didn't care. I just said
so. So why are you trying to insult me? So why are you trying to insult me if you don't care?
I just said you couldn't see it.
I don't know you. It's okay to be homosexual. We don't care. Just let us know.
Oh, you don't know me, but you're saying I'm gay, but you don't know me.
I'm just saying you're getting triggered.
How you don't know nobody,
because
but you
we're
calling
talking
them
about
gay?
DL men. Because you're getting triggered.
All right,
so I was just bringing another side to the conversation.
Okay, so
that's
now,
what happens when you converse.
Tony,
you expand it.
So the question is, why did you insult her at this point in time?
I didn't insult her. I just said they don't. I just said they don't care about what you think, and that's okay.
The same way you don't know me.
Let's try to make it clear. Let's try to make it clear.
I don't want clarity. I got clarity. This nigga's
I understand that, but Venus,
he's on the low.
So this way we have.
Here we go.
We can Venus, what part that he said was insulting? Maybe he doesn't realize it.
He knows because he keep repeating it. He knows exactly what he said.
He's triggered because he's DL because his mother didn't like it. That's fine. I'm sorry that you went through that.
All right, so let me ask PS Diva. PS Diva is not PS Diva. What part was the insulting part in your part being outside the conversation? Go ahead, PS Diva.
The part that he kept repeating about men caring what women think, but men just don't care what she thinks.
Like the minute it got personal about me for no reason, I didn't say any disrespectful things to this man. So that lets you know he's triggered, and ask him why is he triggered. We know why.
So now, Tony Golden, the way how PS Diva explained it, do you understand and agree with the insult?
Oh, I can understand, but I just don't agree. But that's okay.
So all right, so now you understand that was insulting. So now, why did you resort to insulting in that manner?
Because it just sounds like she couldn't. It just sounds like she couldn't understand that men care about what women think, and she's saying that like men, like she just doesn't understand that. Men have always cared about what women think. So that's why they do the things. Hold on, Sharon. That's why when it comes to men trying to get women, they do the things that women like to get bitches because they care about what women think.
So now, if that is true, why men are not making more money then?
Come on.
Or staying out of jail, or taking care of their kids, or being nice to women. Like now they get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, let them get a chance.
Y'all conflating, man.
Hold on,
men out earn women. What are we talking about? Men out earn women.
No, see again. So that's the thing, right? So that's the part right there. So y'all, when you say men are acquiescing to what women want, and then at the same time, men.
I didn't say acquiesce. I said they care. I didn't say acquiesce.
Why they not paying bills and child support and staying out of jail and going to school and marrying women and all that shit? Get the fuck. Like I said, that's an excuse when it's suitable for something that benefits them. When they want to hide some deceitful ass behavior, all of a sudden, oh, we care what women think. Boy, stop. You're DL. We don't care.
They do care.
Well, that's only certain men now with the negative side. That's only certain men. And there's two sides to that butter knife.
All right, before we get to both sides, let's deal with one side at a time.
Okay, well, let me talk about the one side then.
Because somebody else was on the other side of what you're saying, because you're trying to make it even, and we want to hear both sides of the fence before we go into an even kill.
Oh, okay.
So unlike Lee, what is your thoughts? Because I know you was on Tony Golden's side as well. So what is your thoughts right now? Unlike Lee, you're on mute. You was trying to get in it before, but I guess he's probably busy right now. So Tony, the only problem is like when you say those things, right? And then I'll let Leonard jump in as well because he want to butter both sides of the knife. When you say those things, it's kind of like when women say, "Oh, we get BBLs because we know you men like it," and then we have men saying, we don't like BBLs." Now you are saying the exact same thing. You are using the same. I know you are, but what am I type of tactic? What do you think about that?
No, say that shit again. I don't think I agree.
That was good. Say it again. That was good.
Yeah, say it again. Say it again one more time.
Let me try to. So when women say They're getting BBLs because men like that. And men are saying they do not like BBLs, right? So women are blaming men for the BBL craze. And now it's the same thing, vice versa. You are saying the reason why is because women thoughts, women this and women that. This is why men are doing all these things. How can they both be true? Because men are not doing what women want. Men are not going around and say, you know what? I'm going to pay your bills. I want to go out there and work. I'm going to go out there and sacrifice my body to make sure you don't have to go ahead and sacrifice your body. I'm going to know. Men are saying, I want 50-50. And women are saying, we don't want 50-50.
I don't think that's the same because you hear stories about guys going out getting fake watches. They go out and rent cars just to get women.
So perfect. I'm glad that you used that as an example, right? So therefore, most women do not know what a real nice looking watch look like. Most women don't really care about the car. It just looks good and it makes a loud noise. To them, it is what it is. They have no idea what a Rolex is, a Patek Philippe, or an IWC watch. Hey, Ruba Venus, do you know what an IWC watch is? By any chance, Venus? She's on mute right now, but you don't understand what I'm saying. So most women do not understand what a nice watch is or a nice car and all those things. We project those things and we tell them what's nice. What? You don't know about this polo shirt? What? You don't know about these? You're not up on these $3,000 jeans? We put them on to those things. You know what I'm saying? We do that.
No, they know a nice car when they see it. They see a nigga in the Benz. They're gonna assume he got money. Men only have that type of shit just to attract and acquire women.
So again, Tony, but who? That's what I'm saying. So who presented that? Because at one point, you know what a nice car was? An Acura Legend, an Infiniti Q45.
I remember that.
Those were nice cars, and then as the music started to get bigger, people started talking about. At one point, a Mercedes Benz was an old white man car. Nobody in the hood wanted no fucking Mercedes Benz. Nobody.
True that.
Nobody. The most luxury car they wanted was a goddamn what was it? They don't even sell it pretty much no more. What is the name of that goddamn car? It looks like an Audi now. Ooh, I can't think of the name. But anyway, it wasn't these.
I go back on you now. You talking about that Pontiac?
So what I'm saying is unlikely is that like a lot of the things that women want now is something that we presented to them. Ain't nobody was walking around with goddamn Versace on when we was younger. Nobody gave a fuck. We thought that was.
I heard you already.
I got you, Lee. We thought that was a little feminine. We thought that was a little suspect if you wore Versace in the hood. Any little type of thing. And now it's all good to wear it, and it ain't because women are saying it's acceptable. It's because men say that's the fly shit.
Well, right there where you say it's men, it's not men. It's our governmental society of capitalism. That's what that is. Because there's only a few amount of men. We even say it. We say 1% of men are the rich dudes, right? Sorry for the sirens. I don't know what goes on. But they say 1% of men are the rich dudes. So it's 1% of men that are driving those Ferraris and rocking that Versace and shit like that. So that's not the overall content of all men. That's all I wanted to say.
It's Jump Out Tuesday.
With the quick little shot. What's up, Michelin Man? Good day. How you doing today, sir? I mean D-Town. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just making sure a nigga correct his way of speaking to me this morning. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm a real nigga. Real OG nigga. You know what I'm saying? The kid that did, the one that always do. What's up with it, y'all? Y'all all right?
Hey, D-Town.
Hey, yo, D-Town. What up, bro?
Yeah,
What's up,
D-Town? I'm out here
D-Town?
getting this paper. I was just hearing Venus talking about these men ain't doing this and that. When she know I'm a prime example of what these men supposed to be doing. Don't be doing that, Venus, out here. You know I like you. You know what I'm saying? And then PhD ass.
Wait, call me by my full name, sir.
Supreme got this PhD, okay? It's just Lee is kind of hard trying to listen to Strong sometimes, but I love him. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna let you keep rocking, all right? I'm out here getting this paper, y'all.
All right.
So now we getting back. Let's get back to the conversation at hand. Men are not listening to what women want, and that's how they going out through their day. Men are not going out there getting watches, clothes, and cars because of women. They are doing it because other men. Because when they have conversations about a car, and they go up to a woman, all she knows is a nice car. She's not having no conversation about the car. You know who's going to have a conversation about that car? A man. How many horsepower it got? How fast it go from 0 to 60? How much it costs? How many of it was made? This and that. When we see car meets, right? when we see car meets, it's not a bunch of women out there like that, like how it is on Fast and the Furious. It's a bunch of nerdy ass dudes, and all they got is a sweater, some flip flops, and they driving a goddamn car.
Not
a bunch of. It is
blending a bunch of things together.
Hold on, I understand. Y'all will get y'all chance to rebuttal. What I'm saying is, when you go to those car meets, it is not a 50-50 of men and women. No, it's more like a 75% men and 25% women. Let's be honest about what we are talking about. Men are not doing the things they're doing because they're trying to say this is what women want. No, they are doing it because they know that's what other men competition is. Stop it. Go ahead, Unlikely.
Yo, Sharon, first off, have you ever took apart an engine? Do you know how an engine works?
Yes.
Okay, how does it work? Name the 3 things that makes the engine work.
What's your point of this?
Okay, so you don't know. That's my whole point, is that a car meet, you can't use that and conflate the argument, because a car meet is specifically nerd dudes who knows how engine works, who have built these cars up. So, of course, they're not. That's like saying, yo, you don't see a bunch of women going to go watch dudes play video games. Of course you don't. It's the same argument. Like, I built engines for motorcycles, scooters, all different type of engines that I touch. Of course, there's not a bunch of women there, but guys do buy the Rolex. Guys do buy the watch, even if it's not a nice watch. I mean, excuse me, an expensive watch. Guys buy the nice watches, the nice clothes, because they see the interaction that other men get from women when they do that. They see the reaction that a guy who got the Ferrari, right, he gets from that woman, because if Sharon pull up in a Honda and be like, yo, shorty, what's up? Come here. She gonna keep walking. But then Sharon,
man, Lee, you took it out my mouth.
See that dude pull up in that Ferrari, and he pull up, she jump in that motherfucker. Sharon gonna go, and he didn't do it because of the man. He didn't give a fuck about that Ferrari until that woman jumped in that Ferrari. Then he gave a fuck about it. So Sharon, come on, man, you better than this.
Here's the problem with this argument that y'all always do. Y'all men love to fantasize about the 1% men. Y'all swear every 1%, y'all just fantasize that every time he hops in his Ferrari car, every woman walking down, they just can't resist. His car's so gorgeous. Oh, I wish I could be that man. I wish I had that man's peen and his money and his car so I could get all the women.
Can I ask you a question, Sharon?
Every time that he got the fly chain, the fly watch, oh, I wish I had the same goddamn thing as that rich man. But no, we know for a fact that is a bunch of men out there with goddamn flip-flops, shorts, and a goddamn hoodie that is bagging women all day, every day. He doesn't have no fancy watch on. He driving a goddamn Honda Accord, not even up to the year Honda Accord, and he's getting boxed on the regular. So that's why it is bullshit when you are saying.
Can I ask you a question?
Because it's like D-Town, he doesn't have no Ferrari and he got a woman. OtisWho doesn't have no Lamborghini and he has a woman. Unlikely is riding around on a scooter and he's, as he said it to us, he never had a problem getting any kind of woman that he desired. Right. So this fallacy that you need a goddamn Ferrari and all the latest clothes to get a woman.
So look, please, Otis, let me ask you this.
Somebody got an echo. Please read up if you're not talking.
Okay.
And make sure y'all are supporting the show. Make sure y'all let me see where we are with the goddamn y'all being disrespectful again. We need at least 45 more likes. Damn, Bear.
Well, I can ask all of them.
Make sure y'all support the show financially. Send 99 cents, 2 cents, $100, whatever you can. Let's get it together. Stop playing around. Stop being selfish. It is okay. We are all here enjoying ourselves. Let's get together and crowd fund the likes. Let's crowd fund the finances as well. Shit. Go ahead, D-Town. And then I've got OtisWho right after.
I was going back. Okay. I was going to ask, okay, well, I can agree with you on the a woman might not know the difference between cars and things like that. Okay, I get you that. But we can all agree up here, right? Just like Lee say. If Vic pull up in the Corvette and Sharon pull up in the Honda, most of us know that the woman will choose the Corvette. Can we agree on that?
That's a lie, and we know. You know how we know it's a lie. You know how we know it's a lie because most women.
And if we can't agree on that, Sharon, no, that ain't me. That wasn't me. And if we can't agree on that, Sharon, then I'll let you have it. Bro. I'll let you have it. Go ahead, Otis.
Hold on, Vic. It was Otis next. It was Otis next.
Let me say this real quick, and I promise I'm going to be brief. I heard what PH Diva said. I agree to a certain degree. She has a agenda, and I agree. Well, I mean, I heard what Verbal Assassin said. No, Venus. I apologize for what you said. I heard it. I took it in. I saw a show. Just hear me. I'm gonna be quick. I saw a show. We all probably heard of it, where there's 10 women. It go 10 women or 10 men. A panel of 10 women with a balloon in their hand. A young man, black man, came out, and everybody popped their balloon, which means they were not attracted to him for whatever reason. Now, my point is this. They asked all the women as he was going down the line, why were they not attracted to him? Why did they pop their balloon? Overwhelmingly said because of his shoes. His let me finish. He even had a cut on his finger. And the woman said, what's up with your finger? So after he broke all of it down, which he said, one, he had on the hoodie because he's branding his own clothing line. Two, he have a cut on his finger because he work on engines. Three, I like these shoes. No, they're not clean, but they're clean enough for me. But the women took that and they belittled him and didn't choose him. And he also, my fault, is in medical school. So he has a lot going on. But the women.
How many episodes of that show?
Hold on, I got you, Debo. Watch, I got you.
I don't want to hear it. Show me the numbers. I
love this conversation.
Talk that shit on.
Yeah, I'm glad. Did you land your plane?
That shit.
Oh, that is awesome. Guess what? I wish Venus was here because she actually, because I never knew about this show, but Venus did a review on a show. And you know what happened on that show? It was a beautiful dark-skinned woman. Silhouette like a fucking cocoa bottle shape. I mean, literally like a Coca bottle shape. And you know what happened in that? All the men popped a balloon.
We're talking about this.
And you know why those men popped the balloon? You want to know why those men
It wasn't because of no colorists, because I seen it. It wasn't because of no colorists, because I seen that episode. So go ahead and lie.
Thank you. So all those men, they popped their balloon, and when we got through with it, we understood that most of those men had to be gay. Because what they said was, what they said was, I didn't like her shoes.
She wasn't wearing a bracelet. One dude said if she had put on a bracelet, he wouldn't have popped the balloon.
Let's stick to the women. I hate when y'all do this shit.
You see how they try to switch it? You see how they try to switch it?
Hold on.
It's not about that.
It's not me switching it. The reason why I said it is because I wanted to bring in that how it was still even on both sides of the fence. So now all of a sudden we got men. Normally, a woman that could fit a nice, small, little, pretty red dress, they don't say, "Oh, I don't like the color of that dress." So now we got a man that you admitted that his shoes was not up to par. So yes, a woman's gonna look at you if you come into a dating show and you trying to put on your best foot forward, and your best foot forward is some raggedy ass shoes. You won't get a balloon pop. If you come onto a dating show, when you come onto a dating show, and you got cuts and all these things, and you not looking your best, you are going to get the balloon pop. And that goes to show that these men have no idea. This goes to show that men have no idea, and they do not acquiesce to what women want, because everyone would say, hey, I want you to look a certain, I want your shoes to match your belt. I want you to be clean cut. I want you to look a certain way. I want you to be presentable. And the fact that he went in there unpresentable shows that these men only value other men.
Boy, this nigga
How did that prove that? How did that show that? What the hell?
But
You
no,
know
I
what?
think
Otis is
one
right.
thing.
You a narrative type nigga.
He'll goalpost move off the
No.
gate.
So Otis, the
Yeah, for
important
sure.
thing
Hold
to
on.
know.
Before
Hey,
y'all go,
that boy grew up with women. That boy grew up with women. That's why he's so cold with it.
Before you want to say I'm a goalpost mover, right? Before you say that, you're gonna have to substantiate. You are not gonna be able to accuse me of something without substantiating that. I want to bring Ziva. She had a point, and then we're gonna go to Otis, Tony, and D-Town so they could prove how I am a goalpost mover. Please go ahead, PH Diva.
So if you've watched more than a couple of those videos, you'll quickly realize that for the men and the women, the point isn't to try to find somebody to date. The point is to try to humiliate the person, right? Yeah. Everybody's gonna pop the balloon. Everybody's gonna give some type of reason for why the person isn't acceptable, regardless of how ridiculous it is, right? But you yourself said he had on dirty shoes. And so our grandmothers have told us that if a man come and try to approach you, one of the first things you look at to evaluate him is his shoes. And if he can't even have on clean shoes, then that says something about his character.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, I don't really think that was the best example of, you may not be familiar with the show enough to know that, but they all do that.
Can I give a slight pushback? I heard
no,
you.
I want to. All right, so give your pushback, and then I want to hear how I paint narratives.
Okay, I hear what you said, and I do watch the show, and men and women come on there. My point was to address what Sharon said. I wanted to keep it specifically on this particular narration of what women perceive men and what they're looking for and things like that. I wanted to stick it to that. We could easily switch it about what the men, how they treated the dark skinned one. That's a whole topic for another day. I want to keep it specifically on this, addressing what PhD was said and what I forgot her name, God forgive me, Venus said, addressing that, not putting words in their mouth. They're making it seem like there are more men that are coming out, not putting words in their mouth, that are whatever they're saying. And I'm like, no, that's not true. Women look at men judging them. Women look at men judging them off their appearance, wanting more. And to me, that shouldn't be the end all be all. That's what I'm saying. To me, it's double standards. And
all right. So hold on. So hold on. I got you. Look, so
we'll repeat what we said then. Me and Venus, what did we say?
This is the part that this is what real goalpost movement is.
Right.
This is what it really is, because what was brought into the conversation was that a man, unlikely said, if he have a Ferrari, he has a watch, and he has all these things on, that's what's going to get him a woman. He brought that into the conversation.
No, Sharon.
And then and every man on this panel is no man. Hold on, is no man on this panel that has a Ferrari, doesn't have all these things that he said, and we all have vagina. And
Sharon, you tried to, bro. You started this whole premise.
The fact that y'all think I'm painting that when I'm just commenting.
I still remember. You can go ahead and talk, but I still remember what I'm gonna say. So go ahead.
Sharon.
Yeah, I ain't no dumb nigga. Go ahead. What you about to say, Sharon?
Sharon, if a Ferrari and all that 1% man stuff was required, I wouldn't have any kids.
Leonard, it's crazy, but they act like I'm saying something ridiculous.
Exactly, it's like
I'm saying something ridiculous.
So the premise
you be forgetting
what you said.
I used that.
I got y'all.
The first time I got married, I didn't even have a car.
Where is the coupe? Hold on, I got y'all. So therefore, I proved that I was not the one that brought this into the conversation. So what happened is that y'all was saying because men do things because of women. That's what y'all said. This is how it started. And then Tony was using that as an insulting way. This is how the conversation moved to where we at.
And then you forgot that you said, Sharon, that came out your mouth. Okay, I'm just trying to get the story right, all the way right. Okay. And then you said that women.
Okay, hold on. Since you need to stop me because you think that I'm painting instead of just telling you what happened.
I'm just trying to get everything right.
This is how we want to do it. This way y'all can get that point out, right? Because I don't want y'all to say that I'm painting anything for you. Go ahead, OtisWho, explain how I painted some narrative just now.
You just did it. when Lee used an example of a Ferrari, then I took that example and brought it down to more normal, to more normalcy. When I brought up the show about the women popping their balloon, making it more realistic, they were going off his appearance and not even allow him to talk to explain himself.
Pause. So right there. But that is a completely different thing than saying a woman want a man with a car and a woman wants a man with a Ferrari.
That's why I broke it down to more normal.
Saying a man that has a G-Shock watch on, he's gonna get looked past because yes, that's a nice, beautiful G-Shock, but that man over there got a Rolex, even though she don't even know what a Rolex look by just walking down the block. So that is the difference of what Lee is talking about, and that is the difference of painting narratives. He is saying that only the 1%. Any man that's walking down a block with a Ferrari and a Rolex can just snatch up any girl he wants because he has a watch and a certain type of car is what we was talking about, and we know that.
So Lee was actually
most of those men. I understand. You said D-Town that you're gonna have a good memory, so just hold on to your memory. So again, you men brought that into the conversation. And it's okay. Most of those things that we are talking about, those are things that other men talk about. Oh, I see that watch you got on, player. Oh, man, that's a dope-ass car, player. Women are not walking up to you and saying, oh, my God, how many cylinders this car got?
Yes,
that watch. I didn't even know that.
Okay, so look, you're so good at windmilling, you're willing to do windmilling right now.
What is going on? Do I gotta drop all of y'all when I'm talking? Like it's not my show.
You say you was gonna let us talk.
I want to be involved in the show as well. It doesn't matter how long I want to talk on my own damn show.
Yeah, me too.
How you want to try to regulate how long I talk on my show? That's crazy.
No.
Thank you. I appreciate you for allowing me to talk on my own show.
Yeah, definitely. Go ahead.
All Sharon said was, why is always the one
he don't need your help.
That's what Sharon said.
All right. Okay. So clearly, even though I was quiet for at least for 20 minutes, I ain't say a word. And my words trigger y'all swords because y'all feel like I'm talking about you specifically. I get it. So this is what we're gonna do. D-Town, he cannot hold his Tourette's in. We're gonna go with D-Town. Get D-Town, say your point.
So look, Lee, to just throw Sharon point out the window. We all know we got these little series on YouTube when the boy go up to Lil Mama, looking raggedy, looking just, trying to pull her number and shit. Soon as little homie get in the car, yeah, Sharon, she don't know what the fuck that car is. Yeah, she don't know. But she know that motherfucker is way cleaner than the average nigga car out here, and that's a fact. And what she do? She come knock on the window, try to play her game, all that. So what you saying is, yeah, she might not know, oh yeah, that's the newest Rolex that came out, but she know it's shiny. A woman know the difference between a G-Shock and a Rolex. A woman knows the difference between a tailor-made suit and a nigga that just got his shit off of K&G. Women know these things.
Trick the shit out of them.
But don't reiterate. I do not want to hear you reiterate. You reiterate what you just said, I promise you I'm removing you. Go ahead.
Women know the difference, bro. Okay? And you gonna sit here and try to make it seem like women don't know what's shiny or not. And that's when I'm gonna land my plane. Thank you.
So let's attack that first. So therefore, we know if men could put on fake jewelry, fake watches, and put on fake grills on a 300 to make it look like a goddamn ghost phantom. We know women don't actually care about it.
Women know the difference.
They just care about if it looks good or not, if it looks clean, the way how you present yourself. That's what women care about. So when that man walked inside that balloon popping dating show and his shoes was looking raggedy, they like, what the fuck is this? You came to a dating show looking raggedy with your goddamn work shoes on?
I'm not even arguing that point.
You can't argue that point because it'll make no damn sense. So that's one person done. That's one person that, hey, we got you. It's all good. So therefore, the fact
what I'm talking about is my point, and
I got you. The fact that somebody can put on fake jewelry and a woman still look at it the same. The fact that somebody can rent a car and they can still get a woman. The fact that all those things matter and nothing tangible actually really matters shows the fact that women don't care about those things the way how you say. You make it seem like it's something because y'all men promote that shit.
First impressions always matter. I agree. Hey, I agree with Sharon. First impressions always matter because that man was on the dating show. He should have known to got his game tight and straight. It was a dating show. They know better. Women have a right to have their standards, whether it be superficial or not. They have a right to have their preferences and standards, just like we do. But anyway,
also, I want to say this.
Otis, you know better. You know impressions matter. You old enough to know better. He went on that show. He went on that show looking any old kind of way.
And so I also want to when we talk about these expensive cars, the real reason why those cars get more looks because they look better.
Man,
I'm not trying to hear that, Sharon. Your point is done. We already got your point out the way.
Listen. I got an honest question. They both box. So you mean to tell me the Jeep Wrangler and the Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon is not a difference in looks in those two things?
Come on, man. Stop it. We're not
yes
going
or no? Yes. I don't understand why y'all can't answer the question. I'm not trying to get y'all now gotcha moment. The Jeep Wrangler and the G-Wagon. You mean to tell me those cars, one of them don't look better than the other?
Of course it does. So what's your point?
My point is that it looks better.
Sharon, with all due respect.
That's the point. That's the point.
Okay,
it looks better. They want that they look. That's the point.
Again, so the point is that what y'all trying to say, y'all saying is because it's just because of the name brand. No, it's because it actually looks better. That is
Sharon, we're not saying that. That's what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ, I understand, but y'all gotta let me talk as well. It's not just about y'all talking. Go ahead, OtisWho, because clearly I'm off base.
Can I go, Otis, please?
I probably went already. Okay, first of all, people like you and then the people that agree with you are making it a point to focus on the quote unquote dirty shoes. My comment was to him, which is important. To him, the shoes were not dirty. They were used. So stop using that one example to make your point. My point is, hear me out. Let me finish so you can understand what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Control yourself, please. Control yourself. What I'm saying is to him.
Hold on, Happy. I got you, Happy. Let's have the conversation, please, Happy. I got you, Happy. Damn. Happy, hold on. Happy, hold on. I got you. I'm going to bring you into the conversation. Let's have the conversation first. Please, I got you, Happy. I promise you I'm going to bring you in. Just give me a second, Happy. I got you. Just give me a second. And yes, everybody, the bounty is in full effect if you need it to be. Go ahead, OtisWho, finish.
What I said was, to him, he is dressed nice. And he
was
wearing his
Oh, my God, D-Town. Let the man finish his conversation, D-Town. Hey, D-Town is here, so y'all know $20. Go ahead, OtisWho.
To him, he was dressed nice. And his hoodie he had on was his own branding company, his clothing company. So the point is,
that already. Why does he get to talk twice?
Jesus Christ, hold on.
I'm done.
I got you. You have the floor. Hold on.
Let other people talk, nigga.
Hold on. We're trying to have a conversation. Hold on. I'm trying to have a conversation. So here's the thing. Just because it's his own branding company doesn't mean that it was any good. It doesn't mean that it looked nice. And a lot of times these people branding company is nothing but a goddamn regular Fruit of the Loom goddamn hoodie, and he just painted something on the goddamn shit. He talking about is a goddamn brand. There ain't no goddamn brand.
What I'm saying
going on a date show with a hoodie.
Let me help you out.
Okay. A date show with a hoodie.
Let me help you out a little bit, Sharon.
God damn it. Hold on. Let me and Otis have the conversation before we.
Subjective.
So what I'm saying is this. If the man has some raggedy ass shoes on and he admits that he has some raggedy ass shoes on, or if most of the women say your shoes is raggedy and he's not paying attention that he has raggedy ass shoes, that is a him problem, not the women fault. So what we are saying is that when women are saying that men are acquiescing to their thought patterns, it's a lie. Because if that was the case, Then that man would have acquiesced to how women say they want their man to look, and he would have had the proper shoes on.
Right. Let me prove my point to you.
The fact that he don't listen to women is the fact that what we are saying. You better not wear those on the goddamn first date. That's all I do know. Before we got, I want my girl.
No, I got
About to be a situation.
Oh, God.
You full of shit. This is my fucking shoe. This is my shoe.
Are we reading?
My shoe is clean. This is my clean shoe. If I go to a date and she says she don't want to go out with me because she perceives this shoe not to be clean, then what? What say you? What the hell?
I would say that you need to get a different. I would say you need to get a different ideology of what clean means. But go ahead.
No, Super Chat.
I'm done. Don't hurt him, Mo. Don't hurt him, man. Don't hurt him, Mo.
Hold on, we read the Super Chat. D-Town. Hold on, D-Town. Hold on, Tony. Go ahead.
These men and their lack of emotional control. Nevertheless, Sway producing. Old niggas, ninjas don't talk about what the young ninjas experience. Thank you, Sway producing. Why do y'all keep generalizing what DL men do and think to how straight men think and move? If they DL, then they move off a different thought process. Thank you, sir. Right. But maybe we got a bunch of DL men up here, and so they understand the thought process and they speaking from that vantage point.
Woo!
Because if they DL, you wouldn't know, right?
Right, because that's why they fantasize about these Ferraris and expensive cars and clothes and watches. They like, damn, man, I wish that watch would rub up on my skin the way how I rub up on his. Damn, I wish I could sit next to him in that nice, soft, fast-ass car. I want to feel that engine. I want to feel that engine vibrate underneath my ass.
See, I was just about to agree with you and try to help you with that bullshit.
They always, always.
Bro, where we you right now, Raggy?
Hey, before Happy blow a gasket at me and be pissed off at me, welcome Happy into the show. How you doing, Happy?
I'm doing great. How's everybody else doing? Hello.
We doing well. What's your thoughts? What is your thoughts on the show?
Well, I just came when you guys were or were not talking about something because then they just changed it up into this bullshit. So that's why, I was kind of eager to get back to like what the initial shit was because everybody in the chat and even you at the beginning were talking about let's stick to the point. They were moving the goalposts, but you just kept letting them do it. So that's why I jumped in. Like, what the fuck is this? It was a mess.
No cursing.
Like,
okay.
Thank you. Just taking over the show.
That's your full thought, baby?
No, I have one more thought.
Hold on, D-Town. She got one more thought. Hold on.
I would appreciate it if unlikely, because I know you still here, bitch, wandering around somewhere in the chat. You don't address anything to me unless it's to me, baby. Okay, because if it was meant for me, you was just up here on the fucking channel or the panel with me, rather. You could have said some shit up here with your nasty discussing this, but I got you in the chat. I know you see it. And anybody else? Yes, I'm here. Hi, guys. Miss you guys.
Hey.
Nice
hey. So go ahead. OtisWho, we welcome you into the show. OtisWho, what is your thoughts? Do men actually care what women say, and men are moving towards what women say and do to get women?
Far too much. Yes.
So you saying men are listening to women so they could get women?
Absolutely. Everything that every other gentleman brought to your attention is 100% valid.
Okay,
and it's always been weird to me.
Let's run down the list. So women say they want a man to make a certain amount of money. Are men acquiescing to that?
Yes, that's why men get things to show that they have a certain level of means,
right?
Such as a nice car.
So, but the thing is that that's not true.
He's not proving your point.
So what you're saying, hold on. What you're saying is different from what we're saying. What you're saying is that these men are put on a facade like they have this type of money, correct? To look like they have this kind of money.
And yes, in certain cases, yeah, they put on the facade to look like they have certain.
So they're not actually going ahead and being that man that needs to be that man to actually be that human being, because they will have to destroy the person that they are now because they are a broke ass. So they have to destroy that broke ass man that they are and actually become this 100,000 there, which is the goal or whatever. Correct?
A certain low caliber of men, but most men that we actually recognize as men are trying to level up their finances in order to prove to women that they got the bag.
And so, but what we also hear women say that don't do it because you want a woman. You should do it for yourself because it's going to make you a better human being, which is going to attract better women into your life. Do we not say that? Or do we not hear that?
We hear that from women, but that's straight cap. Because we also hear.
So this is the part where
keep going, Omni.
This is the part where
that's straight cap.
That's straight cap. This is where it becomes a hypocrite type situation. Because when women are telling you what they want, men are not living up to what women want. For the most part, the ones that's not dealing with women, the men that do not have women, they are not living up to the standard of women. Because they are not trying to. They trying to fight against it. Oh, you want a man to pay 100% of bills? What do I get? They want it. Most women say they don't want no man that's whining. We don't want no man that's over here crying like a little baby. This is what women say. We don't want no woman that.
What does that have to do with the sports car argument? What does that have to do with the nice car argument?
That's exactly.
You windmill it. You windmill it right now. Yep. You windmill it right now.
Give your arms a rest.
Hold on. Most women are not saying that we want a guy with a Ferrari. They just say I want a man that drives a decent car that's not going to break down.
No, it's not a decent car because I can have a nice Ford Focus. A woman wouldn't give me a second look.
So, but so here's the problem with that statement: is a lot of men that have Ford Focus that has a woman and a wife. Most of these doctors most doctors that's making really good money, they do not have the top of the line car. So this is it's a fallacy. This is a problem that we are having.
I have to disagree.
People are talking about.
Thank you, Omni. You just killing him right now.
Most of the time, when men are talking about it, most of the time men are fantasizing about the 1%. They are fantasizing about the 1% more than women, because most women do not want to date the top 1% because they know what it takes to deal with a man like that. They know they're gonna deal with a man that's barely at home. They know they're gonna deal with a man because
no, they don't. No, they don't. They find that out. They find that out after the fact. Why you work so much? They find that out after the fact. They find out what actually takes for a man to make that money after the fact. They enjoy the lifestyle. They enjoy the accoutrement. They enjoy the rouge. They enjoy the extras.
Great pushback. I like that.
No, it's not a great.
They want.
It's not a great. The reason why.
Otis, he losing, Otis.
The reason why it's not a great pushback. Because the women that dealing with those kind of men, they are not complaining. It's only the women that don't have that kind of men are the one are complaining. And this is why y'all not getting it through your thick skull. The women, I'm going to reiterate it. The women that have the men that's gone out there grinding and providing this lifestyle, they are not complaining and saying, oh, my husband's not home. They love the fact that their man is doing whatever he has to do to provide what he needs. And then you will go and find this one. You'll go find that 1% of those relationships. It'd be one woman to say, "Oh, he's never home," and that's the one y'all want to hone in on instead of looking at the totality of those relationships. Most of the men and women that are married in a financial stable home, their divorce rate is at like 10%. They don't get divorced. They are not leaving. They're not leaving a marriage. The ones that are getting divorced are the broke ones and the dumb ones. That's who's getting fucking divorced. So if you broke and you are stupid, then yes, you are part of that goddamn 50% of divorces. So y'all don't want to talk about the truth of the matter.
What's your point, Sharon?
God damn it. My point is that listen to and pay attention to the actual numbers instead of just windmilling and saying, oh, because I don't have a Ferrari. It don't got shit to do with the fucking Ferrari. It got everything to do with you as a fucking man. You ain't you think you are. You trying to compare yourself to a goddamn 1%, and you are not that. You have no reason to even talk about the 1%.
Hey, Otis, you show up.
So hold on, gentlemen.
I gotta jump in just because I'm telling the truth.
Well, no, I just want to ask Sharon. I just want to ask
Yeah, it's
Sharon.
gonna get left.
So you said your argument is that finances are not important to women.
No, again, see, this is where it gets a little crazy. So again,
He
what
just put
she's
a Sharon on
saying,
Sharon.
no, I didn't. No, you did not. So
Yeah,
what
you
you're
did.
saying is this: that women that get those type of men, they are complaining and say he's never home. And I'm telling you that that's not true, because the women that deal with those type of men, that's in that top 10% of earners, they do not get divorced at a high rate. Is actually the opposite. They stay together at an 80% clip. So
They
therefore,
can't
your
get a divorce
argument,
at a high rate because it ain't that many of them. They
Jesus Christ.
Nah,
Y'all don't understand.
that's a fact, Vic.
No, so y'all, clearly y'all don't understand how statistics work. Out of the 100% of the people that's in the top 10%, they stay married at an 80% clip. So only 20% of the top 10% of married human beings stay together. They do not get divorced. Do y'all not understand that?
Right.
So
So
that's a
since
completely different,
you're not
that's a
making
completely
200,000,
different ideology than what y'all are saying.
so you saying if you're not making 200, well, since you're not making 200,000 or more, you got a likelihood of having a divorce. That's what you're saying, Sharon?
What I'm saying, if you don't make enough money and you stupid, then yes, you would get divorced.
Okay. Well, hey,
Don't
Wouldn't
forget
that
the
prove our
stupid
you
point?
better hold on to you. Hey, you better hold on, Sharon.
Don't forget the stupid part.
that shit crazy.
Because
First of all,
there's
Oh,
plenty of
that was the
normal.
emphasis.
Jan, y'all just want to talk. Y'all don't want to talk about no points. Y'all just want to talk the talk. Y'all
no,
trying to
Sharon, I got a
got some
question.
points.
y'all trying to make fun of shit instead of having a conversation. Y'all don't want to stick up. Y'all want to do bullshit ad hominems for no reason. Let's stick to the topic.
Sharon, you've been going to all across the world. We just been following you.
No, you have not. I've been
We
trying to get
definitely
you
been
back
following
on
you.
track instead of just having Tourette's and trying to make a funny joke out of every
I
situation.
haven't said
It's a
anything.
time for a joke and it's a time to listen. And when you are wrong, just understand that you're wrong. Most women are not leaving men that is in the top 10%. That is not happening.
I don't think nobody said that they was.
You are okay. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah. That's what
Now,
thank you.
okay. Now let me say this. I heard everything you said, Sharon. I didn't interject. I did a little bit. I know how to hold my tongue. Everything not everything, majority of the thing that you said, you moving the goalpost, and to me, no disrespect, you talking shit. I don't believe none of that you say. I'm gonna let you speak. I don't believe none of that. I'm like this. You threw out numbers, you threw out 10% this, you threw out that number, you threw out that. I'm a realist. Show me the numbers. I want to see 3 different stats, and I'm gonna take the average. Who you think you're talking to, man? You keep throwing up stats. 10% this, 50% that. Show me the stats, and I want to see more than one, so I can use my own logical thought process and average those numbers out. Then that's gonna be my true number.
So
Since you want to talk all that shit,
so
I don't want to do numbers. I want to talk what I feel. I don't think the numbers you're saying are accurate.
It
And
doesn't
none of
matter
these
what
guys said up here to me is disingenuous. But
So
you throwing
now,
up numbers.
so
just
now
like
all of a
this.
sudden, all of a sudden, because my stats doesn't support your argument, I gotta look it up and bring it up. Even though we know, I went. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I went through these numbers on this channel plenty of times, and we looked at it. We seen people of a higher education and make 100,000 and more. They stay together at an 80% clip. It is no arguments there. You could go look it up. Go look it up. Go ahead. And all this is going to do is prove that Sharon is telling the truth, like always. Because I don't speak about shit that I don't know about. But I want you to go do the research. Don't depend on me to do the fucking research. You go do it.
Okay.
And this is not just to you. This is for everybody that have the bullshit because they are going to attach what you said as in some truth to it because they don't know that you are willing to go actually do the research. And so what they're going to do is use what you just did as a way to attack.
I feel you.
And this is the problem that we have is that these men, these low value, these top 90% of men, they use the top 10% as a way to have an argument. You want to use the fucking Ferrari as a way to have an argument. See these women hopped in this Ferrari, she don't know them. That don't got shit to do with the general population. So stop using great men. Stop fantasizing about all these fucking rich men that you would never be. If you want to be out there with these goddamn rich men, go ahead. You heard what Meek Mill said. Fucking and swallow and do anything for $1. Go ahead and do your fucking thing.
I don't understand where all this come from.
That's what I'm trying to see where it coming from. That's what I'm trying to see.
I mean, when I
Listen,
was in my generation, women wasn't coming out the gate wanting a high value man. All that high value shit only came during the internet with this bullshit.
And
With the average, in my generation, the only thing the woman wanted was a man to have a job. He didn't have to make 2,000, 200,000, 200 million. Only thing a woman wanted was a man just to be stable and have a job. This is in my generation.
And it's still and hold on, Dante. The problem is that in real life, it's still going that way. Most people are dating the average human being and they are okay with it. It's when we come to these goofy ass conversations and they see one fucking skit of fake rehearsed skits of a man trying to holler at a woman with a goddamn work vest and say, "Hey man, what's good? I think you look cute." And then he walks over to a goddamn Ferrari and then all of a sudden she comes knocking on the window. That shit don't happen in real life.
That does happen in real life. What are you saying? What are you talking about, nigga? Are you serious?
Sharon, let me ask you something.
That's
Let me ask you something.
Okay, so hold on. If this happens, this happens in real life. If this happens in real life, why do people go to the club? Because when you're in the club, you don't have.
This is real life, Sharon. What are you talking about?
So you saying so? This is insane. Most women, when you go and talk to a woman walking down the street or in the club, she don't know what kind of car you driving.
Otis, why is he trying to conflate the actual example I gave him, bro?
She can see what you have. Hold on. She can see what you have on, and she'll use that as an indicator. She can see what he has on and estimate that as an indicator of how good of a provider he's going to be.
No, that doesn't happen in real life. Stop using the top 10% of men as an indicator for all men. This is not real life. Hold on. Otis just pulled out his shoes. He just pulled them out.
Ron, can I ask you a question, please?
Hold on. No, we're not going to. Before we do that, yes, you can ask me a question, Otis, of course. But before we do that, Otis just pulled out his shoes. His shoes is not the top 10% of what men are wearing. And he got a beautiful, submissive woman that cooks for him every single day. So please stop with the fucking top 10%. Y'all love the top 10% men so much. That's why women are saying y'all on a DL.
I want to know what
PhD, but don't be laughing at that.
Around talking about this is reality.
Hold on, Otis had a question. Make sure you supporting the goddamn show, or I'm gonna have to put some strict guidelines on the goddamn show because clearly, if I don't force y'all motherfuckers to support, y'all want to hold your goddamn wallet in. Also, I'm asking for 99 motherfucking cents. Goddamn. Go ahead, Otis. Shit.
Take the 1% off of it. I'm gonna give you that 1% for your argument. Take the 1% off of it. And this is a question for the ladies on the panel and yourself. The 1% is gone. The average man, when you date or looking for your mate, or when you looked for your mate, for those that have one already, not that you were looking for him to be rich, but were you looking for some type of standard of living that he can, that you could grow to live with? You don't have to be rich. Did you see that he had a nice car or a nice job or something like that, that he's foundationally sound? You did do that, correct? And if the answer is yes, that's what this conversation about. Women do judge men on what they could offer them. You don't have to be the 1%. If you making, I'm not going to put no numbers on it because people take the numbers and run with it. I don't care what the numbers are. My point is, women look for men who could satisfy their needs financially and all the other stuff that encompasses. It has nothing to do with the 1%.
So. Because if that was the case, like most black women, like most black men wouldn't have a woman, right?
Huh?
Especially historically. Yes, because we know how that black men earn least. Like, stop it.
See, I don't agree with that statement you just made. I really don't.
You heard what she said.
Get a limit.
Hold on. God damn it.
Hold on. Let me respond to that.
Hold on. Allow her to finish her statement before you fully disagree with it. Let her say her whole statement, please. Y'all have a problem with it. Just because she said 2 words that you didn't agree with doesn't mean it gives you a chance to walk through the door. Let her close her own fucking door. Y'all say y'all ain't chivalrous anyway. Go ahead, Diva.
Go get her haircut.
So I'm saying, like, I don't think for black women, I don't think for any woman who, for the vast majority of women who deal with black men, they're not looking for monetary whatever, just because black men have, fewer assets. The assets they tend to be, have less value. They earn less than a lot of other groups of men. And so like money, if you looking for money and financial stuff, like you're probably going to go other places before you get to a black man. That's what I'm saying.
And also, I want to say before you get mad, because I know Otis want to jump in there, and I know Omni want to get in there with that as well. So we're gonna go Omni, Leonard, Otis.
Can I go?
And also, I want to say this: hey, D-Town, send me $10 so I can get a goddamn haircut. Put some goddamn money in the goddamn haircut for you. Talking about my goddamn hair, my hair. Like, you better
put a hat on like I did.
You better put $10 on that, Jones. The shit.
Respectfully, Sherrod. Respectfully, Sherrod.
Let me set the stage.
Let Happy go first.
I got you. So please allow Omni to get his full thought out. Y'all don't just jump in if he says something you don't like. Go ahead, Omni.
Well, first, I will say that this is the quietest I've ever heard Happy be. So let her go before me. Let her go before me.
Goddamn Happy. Just because he said, hold on, Happy. Hold on, Happy. Happy, hold on. Just because he said your name doesn't mean he was going to say something bad or derogatory. Let the person speak first. You cannot just, as soon as you hear your name, just start talking. Let the person finish. He was giving you a comment. He's saying thank you. And go ahead and talk. Shit. Go ahead, Happy.
That's a compliment. And like I said, let him go. I don't want to talk. Go ahead, Omni.
God damn it.
There's a woman
She
for
don't
y'all
want to
right
talk.
here, y'all.
She don't want to talk. Okay. Anyway, listen, Sherrod, there's really no way around it. And I didn't know we were talking about specifically black men, because somehow we talk about generalizations about all men and all women, and somehow we always go to black men and black women. I didn't know that's what we were doing.
Are we not black?
So
y'all want to hide?
yeah, but that's not what the that's not the conversation. That's not the conversation that was being had.
That wasn't the conversation.
That wasn't the conversation.
Behind other groups of men. Go ahead.
That wasn't the conversation. That wasn't the conversation. The conversation was specifically about all men and all women. So can we stick to the topic? Typically, women want their lives to be funded by men. Even if she has a job, she expects the man to pay all the bills.
What?
Even if she, yes. Don't. Yes, don't.
All right, so
she wants that man to spend his money. She wants that man to spend his money on all the bills while she gets to spend her money on whatever she wants to spend it on. His money is his money, and her money is his money. Have we not heard this?
That's a fact.
No, it's
Ron Cousin just said that the other day. He said that's his lifestyle. He pay all the bills, and his wife just works. Yeah, that's what he said.
Listen.
Don't backpedal. Is that what you say?
What the fuck are y'all talking about? Hold on.
Is that what you saying?
Hold on.
No, Sharon didn't say his cousin did.
Hold on. Me being able to provide what I'm able to provide because that's what I wanted to do for my life. I'm responsible for my life. I did what I wanted to do and I'm responsible for the things that I provide for my family. So now you got to go ahead and be responsible for that. So if you out there in a goddamn full focus, you need to get you a full focus type of woman and stop trying to say that Rihanna should be in that full focus and be happy. I'm sorry. It's not going to be that. You need to go date within your age range. You need to go date within your price range. So therefore, stop saying that women, because men are the one that's hypergamous just as well. Yeah, they'll date below your means. So
that is not true.
Right there.
Stop saying that.
You don't even.
It's ridiculous for you to think that a woman is supposed to lower her standards because if she's afforded herself a certain thing, then therefore she needs to go out and get what she wants. But just like in these spaces, if I ask for a fucking support in cash or a super chat just to show some love and support for a show that you've been watching for the past 20 minutes, everybody be like, oh, Sharon is broke. But guess what? My broke ass got a fucking wife that don't have to work. So you can kiss my black ass.
Yeah, you're going to have to slave a little bit harder for this $2.
And then you need to go ahead and conquer what you need to conquer because your woman left you because you was broke.
Say his name. Don't sneak this. Say his name.
Hey,
say his name,
Don't talk to me about I'm begging for a fucking catch up when I'm providing a space for us to hang out and build off of. So if your broke ass lost your woman because you're a fucking bum, it ain't my fault. It ain't my fault that your wolf is fucking beige and bare.
That's how you feel, Sharon?
Step up your game, nigga.
I don't know who he's talking to. Somebody said something in the
Hey,
chat.
Sharon, say
Send Sharon
his
$20
name,
so
Sharon.
he can
Say
get
his
him a
name.
haircut.
Say his name, Sharon. Don't
Acting
speak this.
himself
Say his
when he
name.
don't have a
I ain't
when he
sneak
don't
that.
have his
My
haircut.
brother know who I'm talking to. I ain't tight. I'm just speaking the fact. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. I'm just speaking a fact. It is simple as that. Men and women, they date within they price range. That is simple as that. Stop saying that you need a fucking Ferrari for men to date. It is not true. It's not even close to true.
It's not today. Okay, so
Most
this
men
is
are
the
finding their women in a goddamn hookah lounge when they spending $30 on a hookah and $2 beers.
what?
Well,
Okay.
Yo, I don't want a man that smokes hookah.
Yeah,
For the record, that wasn't what I said originally. I just said men care about what women think, so sometimes they do things to get those women. It doesn't have to be the Ferrari. He could just, if the bitch like to smoke hookah, he gonna take the hoe to the hookah lounge. They do things to get women. They care about what they think. That's it.
No, they do not. Stop it.
yes, dudes care about what
Okay, so
women
if this was
think.
the case, that all these men out here is doing whatever women say, oh, I want this, that, and the third, buy me the London Bridge, that's the way you go get this vagina. Why is there so many single men that cannot find a woman?
Plus, if men cared about
It's a
what
lot of men
women
with.
think, you wouldn't be calling them bitches and hoes, right?
Oh, come on. You know that's a stretch, PhD,
That's
bro.
not a stretch at all. So
That's
you
a
care
huge
about
stretch.
what people think, but you disrespect them as a rule? Come on.
They call themselves that.
Okay. All right, child. And so
Don't they?
I would point
They
out the
do.
corollary
I'm
to
going
that
by what
y'all
they
never
say.
agreement. Okay. All right.
I'm
Nevertheless,
sorry, I go by what they say. They the ones that call themselves that. What you want me to do?
if I'm saying okay, then what are you continuing to belabor the point for?
Because I want to.
But see, you see how antagonistic he is with women? I'm literally agreeing with. I'm saying okay, but you know,
You're right. I'm sorry, PhD. But that's you right. I am antagonistic. I'm gonna chill out. That was my
You know
fault.
what? You know, this is what we're gonna
You
do.
got that.
PhD said he was sorry now.
Since
Don't
y'all
get him.
motherfuckers, hold on, I got you. So since y'all want to just watch and not support the show, I put on members only. So to free the chat, we need 110 likes. If you want the members on, you want to chat, then that's just what it's going to be. So if you either need to have a wrench to chat, which your wrench is $25, or you need to become a member, and that's $4.99 to say something on this goddamn chat. As simple as that. Or you could just get the likes up to 115. Let's do 115. Get the likes to 115, and we will release the chat. Let's keep it going. Go ahead, OtisWho. Tired of y'all motherfuckers getting all this free love in game, and then y'all acting like I'm wrong for asking for a goddamn tip. Fuck you.
And for the record, I went to all 5 of my burner accounts and I hit the like button. Okay.
Oh, that was you earlier.
No, I would stop.
No, I'm playing. I'm playing.
I know. But no, here's my point, and it's on the same topic. I'm married. When me and my wife go out, it don't happen all the time. When me and my wife go out, every now and again, which I don't like because I wear what I want to wear, she says, "You about to put that on?" So what's that? Women care about what they men have on, and that's what attracted him in the first place. So, and she can't shop for me because she shops like an old man for me. But my point is, I'm married in a committed relationship, and she still has an issue or have thought processes of what I put on. It doesn't look right. Why you wearing them shoes? Yada yada with the woo. So explain that.
Because y'all are going out in public, and she don't want you looking like a Haitian with her out in public.
Use a nut.
Damn.
No, why the Haitians catch that straight?
I'm surprised PhD even know how to dress a man.
That was funny.
That was a good one.
You need to clip that.
Why the Haitians got to catch that straight?
I'm not even going up, but come on, man. But what you get my point, though?
I'm surprised PhD even know how to dress a man. You hear me?
D-Town?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
See, I ain't going. Let me go get my coffee.
Go ahead, Lenny. I know you've been being patient. Go ahead. What's your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts on it is this: when it comes with the man, woman, black, look. Oh my God. If because that joke she made, I'm still laughing at that. That's the reason my thoughts are so messed up. That was funny. You need to clip that for future shows. Now, if the men out here are so garbagey that these black women are talking about all these men ain't ish, why y'all stay pregnant?
Damn.
That's one fact. And then on the other flip side of it, why are black women the highest demographic of single mother in the United States of America, but the lowest demographic of married woman in the United States?
Well, that's an easy and disingenuous argument, but it's okay.
That's not disingenuous. That's the truth.
I got you with dismantle it right now. Go ahead, PhD. Go ahead, PhD. I got you. We're gonna address that. Before you move on to the next point, hold on. Before you move on to the next point, we will address that comment right there, what you just said. Go ahead, PhD.
Black built like a conquering king. Look at Sharon and his feminine. He cute. Oh,
I told you,
making
hey,
fun of Sharon.
Hey, listen, I told you it's like 50%. I told you it was like 50%.
That had a lot of zest on it. I'm not even gonna hold you. That had a lot of zest on it. That had so much zest on it.
Otis is about 50%. Otis, I'm telling you.
You over here laughing. You over here laughing. He hitting on you, boy.
Yeah, he said you got a purty mouth. That's what he said.
Hey, he didn't go that far. He didn't go that far.
There was too much zest on that one.
And again, to get to free the chat, we need 115 likes. Go ahead, PhD.
All right, Tony Golden for the funny conversation. Otis and Omni busting Sharon head in this combo.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Unlikely, gotta tip the Bracy Lounge.
Yeah, shout out to you. Let's play some music for the lounge, goddamn.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate that so much. It's really appreciated. No bullshit. Thank y'all. So the reason why black women are the most single baby mothers is because in the black community, we do not care about marriage the way how other races do. That's just what it is. Our community do not care about marriage legally. What they do is they stay with each other for long terms. They live with each other for a very long time. We all know people that have been together for 10 years that never been married. And we know them all. They all in the projects all day, every day. I know a dude right now, he got 7 kids by one woman. They've been together for 20 years and they never got married. They just thinking about getting married. Next year they talking about it after all these years. Like so,
they're gonna end up of Black America is in poverty.
This is a community thing. This is why they consider single mothers. It's not those stats do not represent the community and how we move as a community. So that's the problem.
There is no black community. There ain't been one of them since the 70s.
All right, so well then black culture. I apologize. The black
there we go.
Urban culture. I'll say that. It seems like
urban black because, like I said, it's only 21% that are actually in poverty. Everybody else is either about to be middle class, upper middle class, or trying to get to the 1%. Black folk ain't broke. I already broke down the statistics.
Okay, we not. Yeah,
and Otis looked it up.
Go ahead, Otis.
He surely did.
I'm being honest here. I hate when I hate when people say statistics and numbers. I automatically not shut down. I just sit back and be quiet because I got to do my research. So I hate to comment on stuff when people throw numbers out there because a lot of people just be saying stuff. Not saying that you guys no disrespect, but it's hard for me to make a legitimate.
But you did look up what I said though and confirm.
I agree with you. Yes, you are correct. I hear what you said. Yes, yeah. So it's hard for me to. I don't know, but based on what you're saying, I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's not true. Go ahead, PhD.
Darrell Long, Simp Nation. The black woman is God. Thank you, sir. Black built like a conquering king. Stay sensitive, Sharon. It's more entertaining.
Go ahead, Happy. I know you want to say something. No, not right now. Okay, Happy. You better not talk about.
Can we dispel the myth of the black single mother? If you look at birth rates, the black birth rate is actually below replacement. So it ain't a whole lot of black women out here having babies, period, married or single.
That don't
Okay,
dispel.
well, I
That don't
guess being
dispel
married
the
before
fact,
you
though.
became a father and you remained in your child's life
But Leonard, that didn't
forever,
say
I guess
anything.
that's a flex, huh?
We talking
PhD
about
didn't say anything. She just, she didn't say
No, I
anything.
wasn't talking
Yeah.
to you.
Okay.
I was just making a statement.
Gotcha, Leonard.
Making a statement. So I guess being married before becoming a parent, that's a flex then, huh? Because that's the way
He's
it
talking
used
to
to
you.
be. See,
He's
I
not talking
remember
to
a
me.
time if somebody got pregnant and either one or two things happened. Either it was a shotgun wedding or they moved out the neighborhood out of shame. That's how it used to be back in the baby boomer generation. All of a sudden, now it's become fashionable. Some think baby mama is a status. That's not a status, that's a situation. If you have a child by someone, you're not married to them, let them be on the first 48 hours. Go down to the Social Security Administration, talk about I'm the baby mama. They like, so what that mean? You don't get no check. Now show proof of paternity for dude. I'm talking about.
He's talking about something that we are not talking about. He's talking about the right.
I'm talking about something that's not being talked about that should be talked about.
No,
like,
but before
the children should have a father's last name.
Hold on, Leonard. We cannot just talk about whatever we want to talk about.
I understand.
We cannot just say, hey, because when you turn into a 65-year-old man, you're not eligible for Social Security because you're not married. Nobody really cares about that conversation.
No. It ain't got nothing to do with married or not. You're eligible for Social Security at 62.
Okay.
Yeah, but you talking about the woman can't get her husband's Social Security because they're not married.
No, I didn't say her husband. I said baby daddy.
Okay.
What the fuck?
It's a difference.
This is the problem I have sometimes. This is the problem I have at times. You're insinuating something, then when I point out the insinuation. No, that's not what I said. The fuck you mean? That's what you said.
Okay. Sharon.
Leonard be drinking.
Hold on. You see what I mean, Otis?
People, man.
You see what I mean, Otis? When I call out the insinuation, like, but that's not what I said. I didn't say that verbatim, but we know what you insinuating.
Matter,
Sharon, if anything were to, excuse me, can I talk to Sharon right quick?
No, because I don't want to talk about that at all. I don't want to talk about it because it don't make no sense to even have a conversation about that. It doesn't make sense.
Well, you're married, so you're good. You ain't a baby daddy.
God damn.
Sharon ain't. You know what? Okay.
Yeah, we are tending to change the topics and things like that. Yeah, I get for the first time today, I agree with Sharon. For the first time today.
Oh, well, that's wonderful.
And I'm gonna talk to you later, Leonard, because you tagged me in something 2 weeks ago I never responded to. I respect you though. I just started laughing, but I like what you was doing though. But we'll talk later.
All right, hey, hit me up. Because if you have children under 18 and something happened to you, your children and the wife gets the Social Security check.
Oh my
the
God.
He can't stop.
He can't help himself.
I can't, because the baby mamas don't get shit. That's a doggone situation. That ain't a doggone status. Miss me with that bud. Yeah.
Thank you, Leonard.
This is the only time Leonard get to talk to other people, so he's excited.
Damn.
So now we can get back to these men.
Baby, if I get lonely, I could go by Rent-A-Womb and get a half an hour little, fixer upper if necessary.
So now we can get back to the conversation of men fantasizing about these rich men. Y'all need to stop fantasizing about rich men. What? Get it on your own.
That was not the conversation.
Stop fantasizing about the rich and get y'all own thing together.
Yes.
That wasn't even a conversation,
We're talking about these men over here fantasizing about what that Ferrari is going to get them. They're like, man, I wish I could sit in that plush leather seat Ferrari. Go ahead, PhD.
All righty. Black built like a conquering king. Let my super chats pay for you, pay for your haircut. You are apparently broke. Let the man with dingy white walls help you out.
I said beige walls. They were beige.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he was in his office. Y'all so wrong. Y'all so wrong.
Shout out to Black built like a conquering king. I appreciate you for the support. It is much appreciated. No BS. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes we gotta force y'all to. It's all good. It's all good. Y'all be forgetting to support. I understand. Sometimes I get so caught up in the great content, y'all forget to support. It is all good. We should be supporting each other. We gotta crowdfund these goddamn things if we want to keep things moving.
And shout out to the 2 people watching me on my channel, the OtisWho podcast. I appreciate you. Hit the like button. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah. What up, Unlikely? You wanna you hop back on so you could talk about how the men be fantasizing about the men in the Ferrari and how they want to sit in a leather seat Ferrari?
Don't fall for it, Likely.
Man, my phone acting crazy. Hold up.
Oh, okay.
And the crazy part is this, that right? They try to say, you know, Black guy, he try to say, I'm a professional beggar. Like I'm not out here working. That's crazy.
Who said you was a professional beggar?
What? Crazy? This is crazy. This is what they say.
Don't listen to that, Sharon. That's just trying to deter you from getting money for real. Don't ever.
Damn.
Anybody that wants to deter a black man from getting money, don't listen to him. Block it out at all costs. That's what I said.
Got you. Appreciate that.
I want everybody that's on the panel rich.
Hey,
yeah, exactly. That's
definitely. And I do agree with that. And that's a whole nother conversation because I'm pretty sure we all live in different lifestyles and whatnot. But I want prosperity for everyone. Most definitely.
Otis got wood panels on his walls.
All right, let's go there.
Yeah, first thing I'm doing.
Okay,
when
let's go there.
Rich, I'm gonna buy
Let's go there. This is a $29 piece of wood paneling 8x4, which I know about from Home Depot. That's it. It's a fake mock thing. It's fine. People drag me so much about this damn wood paneling. It's cool. It's all good. That's funny as hell. That's cool. Wow.
So now I gotta give you a hard time.
I know. Come on, I'll rocks with you, PhD. Listen. My wife needs to come and participate because she feels that you cannot stand my guts. Half the panel can't stand me, and I just talk loud. I'm like, babe, you don't understand. It's just a dynamic. We all good. We have our own strong voices. But yeah, I respect the hell out of you. Good. You crazy. No disrespect. You very strong-willed. You say what you say. You hit below the belt.
No,
I respect you as a woman. Oh yeah, you do. You do. But I respect you as a woman. You fine. You good. Come on with it.
Okay.
You good. But let's talk though.
Lee, what's the temperature down there?
Word.
Man, it's like 85 right now. Shit heating up my phone. Look, I wanted to just say this real quick. Sharon, you've been playing this shit so crazy. I love how you finessed it and made it seem like we were talking about dudes who got Ferraris and all this, bro. That conversation came up. Remember, because you was making it seem like men do things and buy things and get the Versace and everything because of men. That's when I was like, nah, they do it because of women. And then I brought up the Ferrari as an example. Oh, yeah, yes, bro. I had to come back here just to say that, bro. You've been driving me crazy, bro, because you really just flipped that and you made it seem like that's what we was talking about. That's the only reason I had jumped in, because I made that argument and then it just started to just windmill all the way the fuck around, windmilling. And now we hit it. But I was never making it seem like you need to have a Ferrari to get women and all this other shit. No. It was just the fact that you was making an argument and you was going off. Dudes get Versace and everything because of men. And I'm like, nah, they see what happens when men got that on. They see the reaction that they get from women, and then they want the same reaction. Men do more things for women. That's what the conversation was about.
So here's the problem with what you're saying. So when it first started getting popular in those things, right? The problem is when the men were starting to do that and buy these expensive things, other men's like, yo, you see that? Because at first, when people was wearing those Versace shirts, people was clowning them shits. people was clown in the hood. People was clowning Versace. It's like, yo, that is some fruity. Yeah. And then the men was like, nah, that's fly. And they
That's
put in
not all of men,
those
though.
men
Men in the
was
hood
giving
is
those
not an
men props.
example of all
So
of men.
when the men are giving other men props, the women's gonna say, oh, I guess that's what's the cool shit. Because the women are following the men like, oh, that car, that corny ass car is what's cool. This Benz, because back in the day, the Benz was a corny ass car. Nobody wanted a fucking Benz without it.
Man,
Nobody
that is
was talking about that until it got popular later. And the men was talking about the 500 Benz. The men was talking about the Versace belt. The men was talking about the MORninG Gators. The men was talking about all these things. So the men was sweating men so much. Men are talking about popping bottles in the club. So now they following the men popping the bottles in the club. So the women was like, oh, that's what these are. And they was following that. It's the opposite way around, and y'all clearly.
Quick question, Bracy. While they was doing all that, was there women around shaking their ass and being a part of all those situations?
Clearly not. Don't you see what's going on at Diddy house?
Oh, come on, Bracy.
There you go. And this is what I hate about Sharon right there.
Think about it. Just think about it. You said okay, Sharon, right? At first, the men didn't like the Benz, right?
Right.
How do you think they got to liking the Benz? Because some of those women were hanging around the men that were driving Benz, other than black folks, and then they came back and said, "Hey, he got a nice car over there. You should try that Benz." And when they started to see it work for one guy, they follow suit. Well, if it's working for him, I need the Benz now, because that Benz is pulling way more girls, and he didn't even have no bitches at first, but he got a Benz. Now there's always females at his house. I need a Benz too. And then when he go gets the watch and add on, hey, I need a watch too. So they're doing it for the women. They are following what works. That's all it is. It's all for women, because if you didn't have to do it, the average man that's single and lives alone, go to his house, right?
There's lawn furniture in front of a flat screen.
Look at God. Thank you so much, because he was about to say some bullshit.
No,
Look
check
at
it out.
God.
Can two things be true at the same time?
No.
Wow. Just that quick. Two things can be true at the same time. Yeah,
it cannot be.
He didn't even think about it.
Hold on. No, I don't need to think about it.
He didn't even think about it. He just came off the reel.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you got.
No, hold on. I was explaining it. The male and the female, the regular male, the regular single male. You go to his house, it looks like a little man cave, nothing real stuff. But when he has a woman, house is decorated, beautiful. He ain't going out there to work to beautify his house. He's doing it for the woman. And once that woman leaves, his blankets ain't washed. He might not wash his ass, whatever. His shit go back into shambles. We're doing this shit for the women, because a lot of days.
Yeah, Brownsville, New York.
Man, come on, man.
Oh yeah, he for sure. He got the whole "I'ma save a bitch" outfit on and everything.
You got all seen in this damn boy. You got all seen in this goatee. Get your ass on.
Hello, Brownsville.
And of course, the women finna love him. Here they go.
There we go.
Hey, Brownsville, what's up? What's good?
Peace and love to the queens
God.
on the panel. Queen PhD with a supreme goddess, Queen Happy. Peace and love to y'all. Peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. Sharon, Otis, who that over there? Rooster. We got Leonard over there. We got Omni. We got D-Town. You know, peace and love to all y'all as well, man. Peace and love to the chat. Peace and love to all those listening, man. And I hope everybody's having a great Tuesday. Everybody's in the right spirit. Everybody's filled with love, man. But Sharon, this is what I came to say about this conversation, right? Because you on the money when you talking about this topic about the down low brothers, right? Listen, when you hear terms like red pill, when you hear terms like new brotherhood, when you hear terms like incel, when you hear terms like manosphere, we got to understand that all those terms mean the same thing, and what they mean is down low.
Damn.
Please, man, please.
He might be right. He might.
Listen, what's real about it is the queens on the panel and the queens listening, they already know. It's up for the men to really figure out what this stuff means. But the ladies, they already know that it means down low. That's why when you come on YouTube and you on these panels, it's always those brothers going after the woman, arguing with the woman, denigrating the woman, right? And then with the men, they showing the men a whole bunch of love. They showing the men a whole bunch of support. You know what I'm saying? Because
a certain type of man.
Right. That's A-likes. They A-likes, which is the DL, the down low community. So you absolutely right about the 50%. You know what I'm saying? It's 50% of those brothers out there who are moving like that, but they are trying to represent themselves as men like you and I. And so we gotta call them out.
Damn.
We gotta let it be known that yes, we see y'all, and the queens see y'all. And let me get one thing straight too, man. Listen, a real man understands the code of manhood, right? Which is that a man is supposed to be a provider, supposed to be a protector, supposed to be morally sound, all of those things. So yes, when I say yes, I go out and work, I earn a good living, and I pay the bills because that's my responsibility. My wife also goes to work, she earns a good living, but guess what? She my helpmate. So if I need help, then I will get help from her, but her money is her money. You know what I'm saying?
What did I say earlier? What did I say earlier?
That's
we
the
hear
code
you.
of
You get a chance to rebuttal.
That's called the code of manhood, Omni. That's what that is. Because listen, I'm gonna break it down to layman's terms. If I was stranded in a jungle with my wife, right? I'm gonna tell her to go hide in a tree while I protect her from those lions. I don't want my wife protecting me. If we stranded out in sea and all we got is a boat, it's up to me to go spear fishing and get this fish to provide food for us. I'm gonna tell my wife, sit back, lay back, relax, I got us. If we were stranded on a mountaintop, it's up to me to put the gear on my back, my gear in her gear. That's right. I'm lightening her load. You know what I'm saying? So that she has a more of a probability to make it out of this circumstance, because it's my duty, it's my job, it's my responsibility to provide and protect from her at all times.
Do you mean to be a sacrificial lamb?
No, that's not what he said. Absolutely not.
If I make sure he proved everything that I just said earlier when I said his money is her money. His money is her money. He just said it. His money is her money, and her money is her money. That's what he just said.
Fine. Go ahead.
The way God intended it.
Women look at a man's resources, and an indicator of that are the things that they have around them.
So now that's not the right assumption to have once that statement was said, though. That's the problem that is being misunderstood. So just because he said his money, the way how he run his lifestyle is his money is the family's money, and her money is her money to do what she sees fit. It doesn't mean that her money is not going to provide and protect and build with the family. That's what that means. So you are putting assumptions on that money. That's number one. Number two, it doesn't mean that all women is outside just living that lifestyle, because most men cannot provide a system where they could use only his money and her money could be for whatever she decides. So most people are not living that lifestyle where the woman could just work and she could work if she wants to, because in his ideology of how he's moving, she doesn't have to work is the key part of the problem that you are missing. She don't have to if she don't want to. So that's why when she go out there and make her own money, it doesn't matter, because we hear y'all men talk, but y'all don't want to walk it.
But it's not about that.
What y'all say is this, Omni. A lot of these men, Omni, they say this. I don't care how much money she make. I don't give a fuck about her money until she start making money. Then all of a sudden, y'all concerned about it. You gotta have to pick one side of the argument. You cannot butter both sides of the fucking knives. It's either you don't care about her money or you care about her money. And if you do care about her money, that means most men are hypergamous just as well. Shout out to the Black Built Like a Conquering King with the sponsor of the show. Shout out to you. Go ahead, PH Diva.
Black Built Like a Conquering King. Sharon, I processes information so fast. April 1st, 24. As fast as cold molasses, maybe. Oops.
Damn.
Oops.
Damn. That ain't fast at all. That
We got one more, Diva.
Oh, okay. Sway producing. Oh, I Bville, we get you a 5%er. Peace to the gods. So I want to get Eda Man in there, unlikely, since he just joined the show. And I know he agrees with everything Brownsville just said, because these men are on the down low, and Eda Man do not have any problems with what Brownsville just said. Go ahead, E, the man with.
Well, I think Brownsville, that's the code for the suckers. Right? I think we need to stop saying that you're a real man if you let your woman keep her check. That's just crazy talk. This is what really.
I told you. Hold on, y'all. I know he got y'all. He riled up the troops, but let Eda
Let me finish driving. Eda Man got me.
Yeah, let him get his full thought out and simp for the man. This is what we were talking about earlier.
So
let him simp for the man, because we were talking about somebody that said his woman don't have to work if she doesn't want to. So therefore, her contribution to the household, it doesn't matter where she works or not. So go ahead and simp for your beautiful men that y'all love to do. Y'all love to give them handshakes, brother. Woo! Okay, give them a nice big hug and reach around to the other men. Go ahead.
That's why we're doing tips right now. So you be
Y'all gotta let me finish. So the whole point that I'm saying is, my wife don't have to work, but if she chooses to go out and work, that money is going to be deposited into our bank account. That means that I'm going to see what's fit for that money. It might be investing. It might be whatever it is. And it might be to pay a bill. Like this idea that she can go out and she can make her money and do whatever she want to do. And we supposed to be a unit. We supposed to be one all the way up until when it comes down to her paycheck. That's just crazy talk. And we need to stop saying, if you don't let your woman, spend money the way she want to spend her own money, that makes you not a man. That don't qualify you as a man. It qualifies you as a sucker. That's what it is.
So that's not what we said. So again. So this is the problem that we have. We're not assessing.
That's exactly what he said. He said you're not a man.
No, hold on. No, it's not what he said. What he said was, I take care of everything, and everything could be on me. My woman, she works, but she doesn't have to work. That is the key part. But the problem is, most of y'all are saying that if your woman's working, that means that she has to work. And y'all are misunderstanding that he doesn't care what she does with her money because he don't need it. But most of y'all men out here, y'all are caping for the men that do need it, because most men cannot do what he's doing by saying, hey, babe, you want to go out there and work? Because of whatever the reason, because the kids are old, whatever, go ahead and do your thing, because we are straight regardless. I already put away for our retirement fund. So whatever you do with your money, while you going out there work, I don't give a fuck about it. And you're acting like this is such a bad thing because that's the way how he run his household. Well, but the problem is, you want to cape for all these goddamn men that cannot.
Well, let me
want
say
to cape again. I'm going to say it again. You want to cape for men that cannot give their woman an option. Most of these men, they have to be hypergamous. They women have to work. Those women, they are essential to working to keep their unit moving in a certain way. And y'all want to cake for them because y'all men love men so much. Y'all love men more than y'all love women, and that's why you cake for men.
I see. The funny part. Hello. The funny part.
Homosocial. That's called homosocial.
Cool.
Homo.
Listen.
Most of you men. There we go. Most of you men are homo. What? Social. Homosocial. That's
cool,
what you are.
Cool.
Let me write that down.
But hey, the problem with your argument, your boy Brownsville said, if I'm struggling with a bill, She supposed to be my helpmate, so I'm gonna go to her and ask her, "Hey, can you help me with this light bill? Cause you my helpmate." So this idea that you're trying to paint this picture that this some macho man, he already said out his own mouth, he gonna go to his wife and get the money that he need to get if it comes down to it. So he's no different from these dudes you talking about. Cause if he
Again, you're
If
wrong.
she
That's
see
not
that
what was
bill,
said. Again, you're
if
trying to
she see
paint
that
something
bill,
that.
she's supposed to
So,
pay
so
that
here's the problem.
without
You
you
need
asking.
to. So here's the problem. People need to start addressing what people say instead of what you're assuming they're saying.
That's what he
No,
said.
you didn't just say that. No, you didn't just say that.
Yes, I did. Because hold on, because he didn't insinuate. So Otis, you saying that when a man says this, let's be clear about what was said. So if a man says, "I'm doing everything, and whatever my woman does, she doesn't have to work," right? Let's just end it there. Are we saying that insinuates what? Just that statement. What does that insinuate?
It means she don't have to do anything. He does everything. That's what it insinuates. Without no blanket statement. Yes. Okay.
And then when he said she is my helpmate, now does that mean okay? And then so when he says she is a helpmate to me, and now he says she went to work because she wants to. Does that got anything to do with helping with a bill?
Yeah, well. Let me.
I'm asking Otis, not your perception, because you're just trying to paint something. Does that have anything to do with each other?
Based on how you presented it, no, it doesn't.
So
Based
why
on
is he the man over here trying to press?
I know. Trust me, man. I got
Stop trying to paint.
I'm just answering this
Stop
question.
trying to paint. You could go ahead.
You the one painting. Listen, you got your brush out right now. Look at you painting. Listen, this is the words that came out his mouth. He said, when times get hard, that's why she's supposed to be my helpmate. I can go to my wife and say, "Oh, wifey, can you please help me with this light bill? Can you not buy that Birkin bag?
That's not what was said. So, Otis, so this is the problem. Otis, that's the problem right there.
I get where you're going. I got it. That's why I'm letting you talk. I get you.
There we go. So that's the issue. It's okay if you like men more than you like women. That's fine. But listen, we're going to have a conversation. Just go ahead and make your statement and say how men are supposed to move. That is fine. You can do that.
But see, the crazy part about it, he trying to say that you're more of a man if you do these things. If you let your wife, because he made the qualifier.
Hear the word, let.
No, he said you're more of a man if you're providing, you pay all the bills, and you let her keep all her money. Like that don't make you more of a man. That's crazy.
That's not what he's again. That's
not what he said, and he said that multiple times on multiple panels, man. That's the argument that we attacking.
Hold on, Lee. Don't fall for the okie doke. That's not what he said.
Hey, Brownville, is that what you said, Brownville? He don't need his attorney, Sharon, to defend him. Did you say what makes a man a man?
So here's the thing. So we all know that a man that could provide for his family, that does make him more of a man than a man that had to do 50%. It's just what it is. We're not going to act like that's not true. Are we going to act like that's not? Hold on. I want to make sure we clear. We saying that a man that is provided 100% is the same as a man that's providing 50%?
It don't make him more of a man.
I asked you a fucking question. Are we saying that a man that's measured that could pay 100% of bills is measured the same way as a man that's paying 50% of the bill? Yes or no?
I'm saying it's not the same. No, the answer to your question is no, it's not the same, but it doesn't make you more or less of a man. It might make you more of a provider, but it doesn't make you more of a man.
You gotta stop this feminine shit, bro. This is feminine mindset. A man is a man is a man is a man is a man. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, what the fuck? This is feminine ideology, man. You guys are fucking weirdos, man.
Again, so we're saying, we could say about, all right, so let's put it into a sport. Maybe it is easier to do that. If somebody could shoot a 3-pointer better than the other one, we could say he's a better 3-point shooter than that one, right? And then we say he could dribble better than that one. He could dunk. He could do this and that. We could say, hey, that one is a better basketball player than that one.
He's still a man.
Hold on. Don't try to fucking just say what you want to say. Don't just say what you want to say. Can we easily say we could put our attributes at the attribute to say, hey, this basketball player is better than that one? Why the fuck can we not say, and we put attribute after attribute, that this man is better than that man? Can y'all please explain that?
I can explain it to you. It's real simple. So, for example, it's a lot of people in the NBA that can shoot better than LeBron, but that doesn't make them a better basketball player just because they do one thing better. So just because a person can do this one isolated thing, what you're doing, pay 100% of the bill, that don't make them an overall better man. How does that not make sense? Even with your example, Steph Curry shoot better than LeBron, but he's not a better basketball player than LeBron.
Crazy, man.
No, y'all. So again, you moved it because I did say attribute after attribute because he did not just name the fact that he's paying 100% of bills. He named other attributes as well.
He named two. He said provide and protect. He said he gonna jump out on the water and kill the swordfish.
Okay,
And
so
then
you know what?
Ask the last time he jumped in the water and killed the goddamn swordfish.
Okay, so cool. So other than providing and protecting, what else can you say that a man could be better than another man in within a relationship?
He could treat a woman how he treat a woman. I can treat a woman better than you can.
Okay, go ahead. What else?
Well, let's talk about that point first. So you want to go all these different things, right?
So here's a problem with. Okay, so here's a problem with treating.
Okay, let's go.
I got a question before you move on. No, you said you want to talk about the treating like a woman. So you saying that providing and protecting is not a part of treating a woman?
No, it's a totally separate thing.
Wow. Hey, listen.
Hey, I'm just listening. I'm listening. I'm listening.
I'm trying to believe that a lot of y'all just want to argue just to argue. And I think it's fine. Like it's okay that you want to.
No, Sherrod, I think they believe what they're saying.
Sherrod,
I want them to try to substantiate it. That's all. They believe what they're saying, Sherrod.
Because it's horrible. Because I don't understand. Hold on, King. Hold on. Because Sway only got a few. He don't got that much time. Go ahead, Sway producer.
Well, I was just gonna say you both right because E-Man's right in the factor that it's not gonna make up the whole pie as to why, absolute, you're better than me because you make more money than me as a man, quote unquote. But then to Sharon and Brownsville point, we can't act like it's not a contributing factor to what, how we qualify what makes you better. When you're talking about sports and basketball, you would take in shooting, you would take in dribbling, you would take in IQ, you would take in defense, you would take in rebounding, you would take in all these different aspects. But to say that they don't have a factor as to making you better is not true. But to say that it's the only determining factor or this is if I have more then I'm better, no, that's not true either. I think both of you guys are right in a sense, in this conversation about what qualifies you as a better man than another man. And money is one of the, how much money you can generate for your family is a factor. It's not the factor, and it doesn't qualify you over another man if that's the only thing you have over him. But to say it doesn't, contribute, I think is disingenuous.
Whew, the young ball. Great observation.
And this is exactly why, Sharon, this is exactly why men look at the results that other men get. Because if I have a nicer car, she's going to treat me a different way. This is exactly what people are talking about. Same logic. You can't get around it. It's the same exact logic.
The problem with your logic is now you're going towards what I said is men liking and looking at other men, not women. I see a man.
They're looking at the women interacting with the men. They don't look at a man by himself. I wouldn't give a. They wouldn't look at that man if he wasn't getting a certain result from women. That's the point.
Right.
That is not true. You want to know why that's not true? You want to know why that's not true? Because no matter what I present, right? They're gonna say, well, you married, so you don't understand how this dating market is going.
I'm pushing back on that, Sharon.
That's what they tell me.
I want to ask a question.
Look, this happened to me plenty of times. I'm like, look, I'm dressed like this, I move like this, my car's like this. They seen all the things that I have. They're like, oh, well, you with one woman, that's why. They would negate it.
I want to ask a quick question.
So what I'm saying is this: these men that y'all are defending, y'all don't realize that y'all defending these men that are just homosexual. That's it. They want to be around other men. They want to talk to other men. They want to slap thighs with other men. They don't want to talk about women.
Wow.
If they really cared about women the way how they did, they would dress appropriate every day. But most men are not dressed appropriate. They do not dress appropriate for what women
They don't dress appropriate because she liked that shit. That's why. She liked that shit.
What I'm saying is this: if men, the men that y'all talking about, that y'all caping for right now, if they really believe all the things that women are talking about, they would be acquiescing to it. They would be dressed up to a T every single day. they will have the
You
top.
can't believe what a woman says. You got to look at what she does.
But Sharon,
You can't believe what she says. You got to look at what she reacts to.
Okay, so therefore, so why, if that's the case, so that means that most men just want hoes because wives, they move a certain way. They do not move the way how Sexy Red is moving. But that's the one that y'all talk about all day.
Hey, no Sexy Red.
Nobody brought in Sexy Red into this
All hoes
conversation
don't
but
act
you.
like Sexy Red.
So who had
All
somebody
hoes
had a
don't
question for me?
I know corporate
No,
hoes.
I just want to ask Sharon a question. Okay, if we all sitting out on the block, a man pulls up with a beautiful girl, he in a nice car. What we looking at first?
The
and
car.
what you thinking? What's your first thought? No.
The car.
Most
The
likely,
girl.
if that girl is beautiful, we looking at the girl and thinking, what is
That's
he
not
doing
true.
to get that girl?
That's not
So
true, bro.
that's
Sharon,
yes,
are you
yes, it
serious,
is.
man? Why are you negating what that man say? That man straight up telling you what he. Damn, are you serious?
Because it's a lie.
We looking
my
at
God.
that girl. Look, if we
Hey,
see
bro.
that beautiful girl, damn the man, damn the car. We looking at what he do to get that girl. If he explain how he did it, you'll start doing what he did because you want that type of girl, or maybe even that girl. You see what I'm
Perfect.
saying?
So again, he is saying exactly what I'm saying. Men, most of the men are homosocial. He want to know what this man doing, how this man acquired what he acquired. He want to be
that type
he
of
want to
girl.
he is
It's
more
about the girl.
he
Damn
is
the
more
man.
intrigued. He just said it out loud. He is more intrigued what the man is doing, how he acquired it, how he did this to do all those things. He's intrigued about the man.
The main goal is how to get this. So damn you, I can push you out the way. If you give me that car, or I rob you for that car and change it up, and I ride back down, the girl might like me because I got the car that resembles yours.
Yeah,
You out the way.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Like,
Yeah,
fuck
so
that nigga.
again, he is saying that he's more. So again, he don't realize that he's saying, but he's saying that he's more concerned about the man than the woman.
But
I'm
well,
about
hold on,
the
no,
girl.
but I'm trying to understand. So when
So
I said,
what question you have for me, Eda man? What
I don't forgot, bro. That was
I'm back
that was
now.
like
What
five.
question you have for me?
That was like 5 minutes ago.
Because listen, I'm available to teach you the codes of manhood right now. So if you wanna learn the codes of manhood, I'm here to teach, man. I'm here to teach, and I'm here to pray for your deliverance. You know what I'm saying? Because the bottom line is this: a man is supposed to be a leader, right? And what comes with leadership is accountability, and most importantly, responsibility, right? So all of the responsibility in terms of provision that falls in my lap, right? Not my wife's lap. That's me, because that's what real men do. So that's what I'm
See,
trying to get
that's that real man
y'all to
comment.
understand. I'm trying to get y'all to move away from the down low.
So
Move away from red pill. Move away from manosphere. Move away from all of those things and come back to the basis of a real manhood, right? That's all I'm asking men to do.
All right, hold on, I got you. So you saying you are a man is measured by if he's real or not based on letting his woman be able to do whatever she wants with her finances?
We call them
a man is based on being a real man as if he's doing.
Oh dang! Did the Lord mute you? Come on, unmute him, Lord. We want to hear this. Oh
Damn.
man, golly, look at God. So no, he couldn't catch it. The real man got caught up in his words when you start pressuring him on what he believed. But no, the whole
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Can I say something real quick? Yo, listen. This whole argument of the real man shit is bullshit because he made an argument saying that if it was two lions and he would jump down there to protect his wife. So sacrificial lamb talk. That's why most men ain't getting married. That's the first thing. Secondly, right? He said that basically.
Damn. I guess that's
God don't like ugly. Listen,
he got this. Oh my God!
He threw me off when he said.
Right. The thing about it is this, right? You should not.
My shit lag, didn't it?
Listen,
God
you
damn.
should not. You
Look,
should
look.
not.
Could y'all hear me?
Hold on. Let me say this real
One
quickly. Lee, let me say this real quick, and then you can respond. Right. So, men should not have to depend on their woman to provide for them. Men should not have to depend on their woman to protect them. Men should not have to depend on their woman to lead them, right?
Agreed.
So what I'm saying is the code of manhood is that you as a man are fulfilling all the duties and responsibilities of that therein, right?
All right. So let's go back to
That is
the
being a real man.
But you said a lot of you not a real. What happened to all?
Y'all talking
What
like
happened
this
to
with
all
all
the
this
you not a
men talk?
real man talk though? Because that's
Y'all
what you were saying.
talking
You're not a
about
real
these
man.
women as if they don't have brains, man. These women can do certain things.
Vic don't even realize he be on mute. Go ahead, Diva.
Black built like a conquering king. Sharon, stop telling other men what they said.
Damn.
No, I'm just saying, and he threw me when he said he would, if he got packs and his girl got the other pack, he would take all the weight off of her. Man, what would you do that for?
Look.
And you talking about protecting? You'll tie yourself out in the relationship or in life or in battle because you refuse to let your woman help
you. Exactly. Yo,
hold on, before you
how can you defend? How can you defend something if you ain't got enough strength
okay,
to do
don't
it? You done wore
reiterate. Stop
yourself out.
reiterating. We heard you the first time. You don't got. We heard you. Hey, King Rooster, do your wife work?
Nope.
Okay, perfect. So that means you got both packs on
But
your back
that's
right now.
not the.
That means
No,
you got both.
I ain't got both packs
That
on
means
my
no.
back.
So that means you took the pack over
That's a
because
lie.
now she doesn't have to work. This is the problem that we have. You don't have to cape for no man. Go ahead, unlikely. Okay.
I got a question for
Listen.
Brownville. Go ahead, unlikely.
Damn,
Look,
like this
just
is crazy.
listen. The thing is this: if we out in the wild, right? Let's take it there to where we doing this whole thing where you provide and protect the woman 100%. If I teach my woman how to be a hunter just like me, and I'm a hunter, and I go up against a dude that basically shelters his woman behind the door and don't let his women see it and will let his woman stand up on a tree and basically not know how to hunt or not know how to defend herself, who gonna win if these two groups clash? Right? The answer is the better man and the better woman, right? So at the end of the day, when we sit here and we make this argument, it's irrelevant and it's kind of pointless because really, in reality, the better dude is the dude that's able to teach his woman how to hunt, find a woman that's a good hunter, find an intelligent woman, and find a woman that can provide for herself without a man there. We teach our daughters that, and then we go ahead and we come on these panels and we go, yeah, man, get the guy that's gonna do it. But I bet you ain't teaching your daughter. I bet you teaching your daughter to go to college. I bet you teaching your daughter to be intelligent, to learn things, to pick up trades, right?
Independent.
One of my favorite engineers, and let me finish right here. One of my favorite engineers right now is a woman. Who I watch on YouTube. Let me end it right here. She better than all them women that y'all got that stay at home. And I'm gonna end it there. Stop making it seem like y'all got good women, like y'all got high value women at home just because you married, you some high value dude. No, you got a shorty that's staying in the crib doing nothing. It's dudes that got shorties that's lawyers, judges, doctors. Man, come on, man. You low value if that's what you got at home. That's facts.
So again,
he's conflating two different points.
Not conflating,
right?
Not conflating.
Listen, Lee, I didn't interrupt you not one time.
No, you definitely conflating. You don't realize what you said, but it's okay.
Well,
so what he's doing,
what he's
doing. Yeah, Edom, man, I got you real quick, but let me respond to Lee because he conflated two different things, right?
Yeah, he did.
So one thing, right, is he saying, well, are you teaching your daughters to go out and do all of those things to find success? Absolutely, right? But I'm also simultaneously teaching my daughter, if you find a guy who's not willing to do all those things for you that I'm doing for your mother, then he's not the right one for you.
That's not the argument.
That's the bottom line because you start saying things like you're not because Lee, what the
argument. You keep going to like these things that everybody agrees you on.
Hold on, let me clear it up for both of y'all. The problem is, Lee, you started talking about something that we was not talking about, and now he's just addressing it and bringing it back to what we was actually talking about. Go ahead,
right. Brown. No, that is what y'all talking about. He keeps saying you're not a real man. You're less than a man. you're more than a man. This is where I'm trying to keep the argument.
Right. So, okay. So Lee, what you did was you conflated a woman being independent on herself as that was what we talking about. We're not talking about, those are two different arguments. A woman being able to hunt by herself because his wife is going to work. So therefore, there go your hunting. So therefore, you are wrong with conflating.
No, hunt together as a team. That couple is better than you. Okay, so that couple is better than you.
Okay.
If we're gonna do it like that, then.
Just let stop jumping in. Just let you talk. Let the other person talk, please.
All right, so Brown,
the full conversation in. Go ahead, Brownsville.
So
Brownsville, that's the thing, right? When you know they don't have a real rebuttal for your argument, they always gonna interject and try to stop you, right? Because they know that the knowledge and wisdom that you are articulating supersedes all the minuscule talking points that they have, right? So when it comes to being a real man, that doesn't denigrate a real woman. Yes, a real man is supposed to link up with a real woman, but a real man is not supposed to be dependent on the woman, right?
We already agreed to this.
I want my woman to stay in her feminine energy. Yes, so my wife, she has a great career. She's an educated woman, right?
Oh my God, this guy got an educated.
All of those things, right? But at the same time, as far as my duties and responsibilities as her husband, I'm not going to depend on her to fulfill that role.
Right.
I'm fulfilling that role 100%, not 50%, not 80%, 100%. And what Lee is articulating is he wants to do 50% man, and he wants his woman to do 50% man, right? And to me, that doesn't work.
I got you. So let me ask you some questions.
Do you agree with that, either man? That 50 and 50 thing? He want 50% on him, and he want 50% on the woman. Do you agree with that?
Do I agree that he want 50-50? I don't think it's a percentage. I think he want to share the responsibilities. But that's something totally different.
So you say that's okay for a man to look for a woman to share the male responsibilities.
It's not about male. It's not about.
But this is what we are. Okay, so again, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about sharing the men's responsibility.
Hold up, I got to pause.
I got you. You better clean it up. I promise you. You better clean it up.
Yeah, he's trying to be disrespectful. I got to.
You better clean it up. I got you. So go ahead.
Me and Brownville was having a conversation. So the question I have for Brownsville, for whatever reason, say for some reason you're not able.
Hold on, but before you just have your question, we need to have some. We can't just move on to next talking point. Next talking point without
the same talking point.
Anything.
It's the same. I'm about to address what he said. I just want to.
Nah. Because you ain't get addressed.
Hold on, Lee. I got you, Lee. Don't worry about it. You're gonna get your opportunity, Lee. I got you, Lee. You're gonna have your opportunity. I got you, Lee.
I'm talking about the exact same thing. So Brownsville, my question to you, for whatever reason, tomorrow, if you're not able to provide, does that make you not a real man?
Wow. Come on. That's what.
Absolutely. If I'm unable to fulfill my responsibilities as far as the man code, which is to provide, which is to protect, then that absolutely makes me less of a man at that point. And the difference, though, is I put enough work in. I put down enough equity, right, to give me the grace to be able to have that moment of weakness, and for my wife at that moment to pull me back up. See, that's the difference, right? If we in the jungle and we in battle and I fall, and I'm incapable of at that moment of protecting her. Yes, then she has to step up, right?
Hold on,
But not initially. That's the difference. You see, y'all don't understand. Leadership is about leading from the front, right?
I got you.
From the front. And if something happens to me, yes, absolutely. As my helpmate, as my wife, she's gonna step up to the plate.
All right, so hold on. So when she step up to the plate, like, cause she step out, whatever happened, you get injured at work, whatever happened, she steps up a place. That means at this point we take away your man card and you no longer a real man, right? And as she helps you until you get back on your feet, until you're able to go back into doing 100% you would not be a man until you able to 100% provide for the family again? Is that the message that you're putting out, Brownsville?
That's absolutely. And I'm not
There you go.
ashamed. I'm not ashamed of that because that's called man code. That's called taking accountability and being responsible for your duties, right? I can look my wife in the eyes and she will understand that no matter what, I'm going to always do what I have to do as a man, right? And hopefully y'all men will get that, right? Stop depending on your wife to do your part. That is the problem. That's what we got to correct.
Don't never lose a job then, because shit, I don't want your man card took. Because if you believe in that shit, it's going to be trouble. You got some highs and lows in life. I just pray for guys that think that way. If you're the man and you are, no matter what you do
this
or
nigga
what you
is
gain,
stupid, bro.
man, what the fuck?
So, okay,
No,
I'm glad that y'all said all that. I'm glad.
Do
that
you
y'all
agree
said-
with that,
I'm
Sharon?
glad
No,
y'all said that.
Sharon,
So
do you
here's my
agree?
question.
Hello, no, Sharon, you got to
No,
answer
Sharon,
my
what?
question. Do you agree that your
I
manhood
don't
is
need to answer
taken?
your question. So hold on. So we saying that a man that
Aw.
hold on. So we saying that a man. So we are saying that a man that is homeless is the same thing as well.
No.
Do
Don't do
Did
that.
you do that
No,
shit?
Sharon, the question is, if you lose your job and your wife have to fill in, are you less of a man, Sharon?
Answer it.
Carrot good.
I don't have to answer it.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Damn. Put that apron on, man. Don't put that apron on, man.
These men,
No, Sharon.
they have
Hold on.
right? They have
Man.
a lower standard
No,
of
mute
manhood,
up. This
and
is
that is
Sharon
okay.
time.
Listen,
The only
This is
reason
Sharon
dudes like
time
Brown
to
feel able to
if
slide.
you
talk is
want to
because
have
the
your low
physical
standard,
contact of manliness is
if you
gone.
want to,
Bro, somebody could take his whole life.
No,
You
y'all can't let
lucky
Sharon
men.
off the
You
hook.
lucky, bro. You lucky that there are men now that protect you, motherfucker. Talking about some manhood, bro. Put me and you in a small room. Whoever come out that shit, the bigger man. Man, shut your ass up, bro. For real,
No,
shut the fuck up with your pity
unlikely.
party. What you sitting here on this fucking pedestal trying to make men crash dummies. I'm
There
glad
we
you fell in
go.
with some one box, nigga.
There
And
we
fell in love with the
go.
one box. That's
Hold on,
beautiful for
There
you,
we
my boy.
go,
But at the
Otis.
end of the day, you a
There we
sucker,
go.
and most men will look at you like a fucking sucker. Cause right now you driving around while she at home chilling, my nigga. You putting your life on the line while she at home chilling, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
That's
Ain't
Y'all
not what's
nothing
going
cannot
tough
let
on.
about you.
Sharon.
And at the end of the
Respectfully.
day, all we
Respectfully.
respect now
That's
is
not what's going
violence,
Wow.
nigga.
on.
Anything besides this,
I
we're
got you,
playing
Sharon.
violins, nigga. You ain't no fucking man. I
I,
wish
That's
you
not
would have
what's
come in and
going
tell
on.
me I'm less than a man. I'm running your shit. Fuck you
I
Damn,
got
talking
you.
about?
Hello, no, Sharon. You got to answer my question.
no, I do
I
not
am
have to.
not gonna let you off this question, and we
hold
gonna
on.
hold him
Let
accountable.
me
Chat.
respond.
No,
Listen,
hold
listen.
on.
Hello,
Hold
no,
No,
wait,
on.
Brandville.
Hold
No,
on.
you got a
Hold
chance.
on.
No,
Here's the
I asked.
problem. Here's the
Sharon,
problem.
mute
A
him.
lot of you men,
Mute
Can
him.
you
a lot
answer
of
my?
you men
I
doing.
don't
Hold
want no
on.
statement. I want
Okay,
an
so
answer.
I'm gonna drop everybody because y'all done lost your fucking mind.
So
Just be
listen.
Okay,
lucky
I
as
know.
police
Okay, that's
officers,
not going.
nigga. Just be lucky.
So
Okay,
listen.
let me have a
Right?
conversation. So
No,
again,
Sharon. Let me respond, right? Because I'm gonna respond like a man, because what Lee was just expressing was very, very, very feminine, right?
Bro, you a mutt.
So
You a mutt. You a
that's
poo putt.
he
You a
talked.
poo putt. Shut up,
He
nigga.
talked
Shut up,
like
nigga.
a
You bow
woman.
down to that pussy every day, nigga. You bow down to pussy every day, nigga. Fuck out of here. You a mutt. Shut
Have a conversation, gentlemen. Come on, let's have a
Let you speak.
conversation.
I'm gonna let you speak
Let's have
until
a
you finish,
conversation.
because you
Come
got to
on.
get all that feminine energy out. So go ahead.
okay.
No,
Let the
hold on.
record reflect that women don't behave in this
Don't tell me
manner.
to my face
That's
and spend
cool.
feminine energy.
No,
That's what
let's
y'all
go.
do on these panels. You
I
talk
got
all
you,
this shit,
Lee.
but you would never come say that to my face. Oh, running your shit, nigga. Take
I,
everything out your pocket.
that's
With
Can
no
we
cool.
bring this to
weapons. With
calm?
no
We're not even
weapons.
talking about that.
Bro,
Let's
with
bring this
no
to
I got
calm,
weapons.
man.
no. Hey,
With
let's go
no
back to my
weapons.
question. I
Now
got
sit
you.
your face.
Okay. So
Sharon.
now that
Sharon.
do we want to go about this whole manhood shit? Is this how men conduct themselves?
No, Sharon, you're gonna go back to my question. Sharon, no. Brownville,
That's
give me a
how
second.
feminine men
Listen,
conduct themselves.
I got
Hey,
you, Brownville.
do we want to hold
Y'all
on?
can argue.
Hold on.
Y'all guys
Hold
can
on.
argue.
Hold on.
Why
Hold on.
Sharon cannot be held
Hold
accountable
on.
on this
You've been
account, this
Hey,
question?
I ain't gonna lie to you. You've been
Now you
talking.
don't want me to
You've
talk.
been talking for a while now. I've been
Because
letting
you ain't answering my question.
I've been
I'll
allowing
be
you.
quiet if you answer my question.
Here's the thing.
I got you, the man. Relax. I got you, the man.
Here's the
I
thing.
got you. Relax.
Y'all think because I will allow y'all to talk that I don't have the power to shut you up. That is not the case. I'm allowing you to talk. I'm allowing you to think that you are being disrespectful. I'm allowing you. I think y'all don't understand that. I allow you to do it. It's a fucking difference.
Just say you don't want to answer the question.
I said that already. Didn't I say that?
He said it. He made it abundantly clear. He don't want to answer the question.
All right, cool. I
So
didn't hear.
just
I
move on.
apologize. Hold on.
Because the reason why, again, like I said, I allow you to talk. And again, the problem is this. When we start talking about men shit, nobody want to talk about men shit except for when it's trying to make a man look bad. So now when I say a homeless man, you want to say a homeless man is equal to me? Fuck out of here. If that man loses his fucking job and he fall on his fucking face and he never get back up, he is not more man than me. I'm sorry to tell you, if everything is equal and me and him both have the same attributes, but I can provide 100% and he only can provide 50, I'm more of a man than him. It's simple as that. And we acting like
Everybody
we don't
got time to
understand
take to that.
That's
Real
the fucking
violence
problem.
happen.
Again. All right,
We
so I
talking
guess
about
I'm gonna
real
have
men.
to. I guess because for some reason, even though I allow people to talk, and then when I start talking my shit, motherfuckers get triggered and can't shut the fuck up all of a sudden. And when I let you talk over me all the time.
Triggered.
That's the fucking problem. So again, when you try to frame a question around something that's not in reality, you're gonna get retarded answers, right? You're gonna get retarded ass questions like, so you mean to tell me if a man loses his job? What the fuck you mean? Men lose their job all the time to get themselves back on their feet. That's the fucking difference. So a fucking homeless man, you cannot say that as a man. Stop it. This is just getting goofy as hell. Stop fucking sweating other men like that. Stop being fucking homosocials all the fucking time.
I was a homeless man. You just called him a homeless man.
All the time, even the bad ones.
Called him a
Not
man.
at your level. Even the men that's not at your level of being a man, you still want to cake for those as well. That is the fucking issue. And y'all, for some reason, y'all don't understand that. I have no idea why. Why you want to cake for a man that's less than you. Why you want to do that, I don't know. You know who the lesser man than you. You can tell by how they talk. You can tell how they walk. You can tell how they dress. We can tell all those things when a man's walking down the street, and all of a sudden, because we recognize a weaker fucking man in front of us, all of a sudden we cannot call it out.
Sharon, let me say this, right?
This is ridiculous.
Because also men have an issue with internet bravado, right?
That's
like,
not on subject. Respond to what Sharon said.
I can respond the way I want to respond.
If you're not gonna respond, let me respond to what Sharon said, because you about to add a whole bunch of bullshit. So the first thing that I'm saying, the first thing I'm saying, Sharon, you went to a homeless man when Brownville was talking about what makes a man a real man or not a real man within a marriage. We was talking about within the marriage.
Pause right there. Pause right there. Pause right there. The reason why is because you want to go so far and make up a narrative saying, so if you've been provided for 30 years and then you couldn't provide for 1 month and your woman, she paid 1 bill, does that make you not a man? This is what you're trying to frame your question on, and it's bullshit.
That's what Brownville
bullshit.
No,
bullshit. Bullshit.
Okay, that's
bullshit.
Cool.
Bullshit. Stop talking about the bullshit all the fucking time.
So the biggest
bullshit.
thing is,
bullshit.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Get it out you.
This is fucking ridiculous. So stop trying to frame your bullshit ass questions, and it's not on real life. That's the problem that I'm having.
So hold on,
Stop it. It's fucking a fallacy for you to say if a man provided for 30 years and 1 month, his woman.
When did I say 30 years?
That's what you framing it on.
I did not.
You framing it on a man losing something. This is what you're trying to frame it. Instead of keeping it on the fact of the matter that man said, my wife, you are missing the whole fact.
You're painting.
The man said.
Sharon got the paintbrush out and they're painting really well. I just asked Brownville a certain question. I didn't say 30 years. I didn't say 5 years.
I ain't gonna find this crazy on my own show. I cannot finish a full statement.
I let you finish.
No, you didn't.
I let you land your.
So no, me allowing you to talk is letting you finish. I'm allowing you to interrupt. I'm allowing you to interject. I don't understand why y'all don't understand that. Why y'all keep acting like? Why y'all keep acting like you have the same power as me? You do not.
We on a whole other topic now, though. Y'all see how that, like, we just kind of drifted, and now we on a whole other topic than we started out talking about.
Shit, crazy.
So you're not on my level.
Well, but the thing is,
hold on. I
the
want to
thing
make
is,
sure I just want to make sure this is clear. You're not on my level. Stop saying that just because I did something, you could do it. That's not how this shit works.
the thing is, PhD Diva.
Let's keep things. I got you, Brownsville, because I want to get this out first. Because let's keep this shit in honesty. What I do doesn't mean that you can do it too. The way how I talk doesn't mean you could talk that way. Because guess what? If I say let's go run a fucking marathon, what you gonna do? Nah, I ain't with that. So stop saying because I want to talk on my own show that you get to interrupt me when I'm talking. It doesn't fucking work that way. So if you want to have a conversation, then we're going to have a conversation. If I want to fucking overtalk at that moment, then that's what the fuck I'm going to do. Because as we go through this whole 4-hour show, I do not overtalk nobody. So don't try to paint no fucking picture like I just want to fucking talk when I'm talk the least on my show. We're not having that. So get the shit right. Stop with the fucking bullshit. It ain't my fault that y'all niggas is failing as fucking men. And you want to fucking kick and reach around for other fucking men. If you want to fucking reach around and go to the goddamn hookah bar with them, then go ahead and do it. You can reach around and smoke your fucking hookah. And blow smoke into the goddamn camera like a bad bitch that you are. Go ahead and shake your ass, ho.
Triggered. Mental health is important, man. Mental health is important. Man, crazy. God damn, Nino Brown.
He is right. This is his show. Before PhD read her super chat, this is his show. Let him blow up. Let him hang himself with his own noose. Oh, that's all what he's doing. But to be continued. Go ahead, PhD.
Go ahead, PhD.
Black built like a conquering king. So what you saying is you have disingenuous conversations all the time.
Damn.
187. If the DLK woman is God. Oh, if the black woman is God, is BLK. Okay. Woman is God. What is the black man?
So Sharon,
what they say,
let me say this, man.
That's what they saying.
Let me say this, right? Because what I'm noticing is men don't like to be held accountable, right? They want to shift all the accountability and responsibility onto women, right? And whenever we bring up a topic that holds men accountable, these are the type of things that happen. They get emotional. They make internet threats. They talk over you. They interject, right? With a whole bunch of feminine energy, right? For what? Why do you think you have to prove that you a real man based on internet bravado? Just use your ideology, articulate your thought, articulate your point, and let's have a conversation, right? It should be that simple. You don't have to agree with me. If you feel like you a real man, then feel that way. Don't let what I think affect you to the point to where you're getting emotional and you're moving in feminine energy.
Damn.
That's exactly why I shut the fuck up this entire time while all that bullshit was going on. Because you can't tell me under any circumstance that I ain't a man.
That
and
part.
I'm gonna
That's why I
accept
didn't
that.
even engage like that. I have
Fuck
fun,
all
but
y'all.
come on, man. Right. But
So
it's
now
funny.
we know.
It's
So now
amusing.
we know. So now we know we got certain men who are exposing themselves, right? Because when they hear, oh, well, this what makes you a real man, or that what makes you a real man, they get offended personally because they really believe it in their heart and in their soul, in their spirit. The words are cutting at them like a knife because they can't measure up to the true standard internally. It's an internal thing. So you're not battling me, you battling yourself. So fix yourself, build yourself up, become a man. And then you won't have to get on the internet and argue about your manhood. You don't have to fight for your manhood if you're fighting for it in real life. And I'm going to concede my time to the Supreme Goddess PH Diva so that she can talk some sense into y'all.
Thank you, Brownsville. And honestly, y'all been acting a donkey for the last, hour and a half. So I don't even have nothing to say. Y'all continue. But
Not
I
me.
do want to say,
It wasn't
don't
me.
let the women catch strays, because the women, we know how to conduct ourselves up here. It be the men. So apparently that's masculine energy.
That's definitely masculine energy.
Wow.
Yo, let me say something real quick.
Go ahead, PS Diva.
Alrighty,
Cut me off. Cool.
187. Answer my question, damn it. Solutions-based game. The fever. The truth hurts.
Damn. So, yes, the black man is God as well. Yes, the black man is God. Go ahead. We are all gods. That's what the book Bible tell you. So you are all gods in your own right, just not the God, not the uppercase G. You are the lowercase G. Go ahead, Unlikely.
So everything that was taken from the black man was taken with force, right? Everything in history taken with force. And y'all want to talk about, oh, now it's not masculine. I'm gonna say this again. I like how you backtrack. You better do that, right? That was a smart move. At the end of the day, be happy, men protect you and your wife and your kids. It ain't just you. I'm gonna leave it at that.
I would say, real quick, I don't agree with what Brownsville said wholeheartedly regarding and I'm not going to put a time limit on it, a month. I'm not going to all that. He feels that a man should be the 100% financial, not put word in this mouth, financial provider, financially in the relationship. And if he's not, he's saying that you're not a true man until you get back into that position. I'm going to say I wholeheartedly disagree with that. I'm not going to go deep into details, but I don't think money monetarily defines a man in a relationship. I'm not going to sit here and determine what someone in their marriage is doing when it comes to finances, because finances, even though it is part of the marriage, it's a part, not all. It's not full-fledged, it's part and parcel. It's part of it. So a lot of things way more importantly based on someone's marriage situation on what they do. So I'm not going to go there at all, especially not trying to be funny. My situation, I'm him. So I can't even relate to this conversation because I live totally different. Not going to get into it, but I live through a trust. I'm a trustee of my trust. That's a long story. So I'm not the average man. But my woman on the outside looking in, it looked like she makes the money. But don't nobody understand my situation. So I'm not going to go there. So that's why I don't comment on if a man doesn't make money in a relationship forever long, that defines them. I'm not going to go there. I land my plane.
So, but here's the thing. So the problem is that you talking about optics instead of what reality is, right? Because you're saying on the optic side, it doesn't look like you such and such, but in reality, you are doing such and such. So that's right. The issue. And most men are worried about the optics. So that's why they don't mind a woman working and doing all these masculine things and dealing with bosses and doing all these things. And then they want to be called the man, even though they're not doing half the things that the top men are doing. And that's why they always fantasize about these men all the time. We hear them talk about them. They talk about that top 10% man more than women do. Most women just want a companion. If you let them talk, because most men and women are dating the average person. We see it all the time. But for some reason, when we are on these spaces talking, it's a certain demographic. It's talking about another certain demographic, and it's usually of the same sex. It's weird. But when I come on here and I'm saying that, nah, I think it's okay. I think men and women can get together. They're like, nah, Sharon, they want the man that does this. You telling me what kind of man a woman wants? Okay, why how you know? Clearly because you hang around men. Clearly because you hang around men enough, so you know what an attractive man looks like. Because you're like, man, that is a famous man. He got a Ferrari, status, fame. Man, that man is really appealing to other women. Because you on the low, you want that man. You want to be with that man. You want to hang around that man. You want to be around the top man more than those women do. Because most women would tell you, I can't deal with that shit. I'm not going to be with no goddamn. And the average woman say, I'm not dealing with no super rich dude because I know he's going to be cheating on me. That's what most women would say when you have these conversations.
Gonna be gone all the time.
See, so we know that's what really is being said because we speak to real people, right? We know that's what's being said. However, we try to have a blind eye to these fucking men. Always, all they do is talk about men. This is fucking ridiculous.
Why you ain't hold your boy?
And I want to put a big distinction on dick. It's ridiculous.
Damn. God damn.
Yo, you know what's so crazy is I came on this channel and y'all was talking about gay men first, and then every time Brownsville speaks, he talk about what a real man is and what a real man ain't. So he talk about men all day. So I guess you talking about Brownsville.
You know they partners now. These niggas two partners now. They
y'all.
No, they blood related. Blood related. Don't give them no partner. They blood related.
They live with Adam 22.
They need deep. They to the
They live with Adam 22, man.
You right, Omar. I mean, Otis, this nigga to the bone with it. You right. Because he talking about gay this and gay that, but this his panel, and he the first nigga to come up with the topics.
And you notice when he don't agree with his cousin, you notice when he didn't agree with his cousin, he didn't answer the question.
And then talk about he a real man and this can't even hold a man accountable.
Hold on. So y'all wanna make a statement or you just want to talk some shit? Which one is it?
Oh, golly.
Oh, guess so. So, D-Ty, you want to make a statement?
I can do both. I can do both.
So I'm not going to answer. What I'm not going to do is answer a disingenuous question.
Well, just like I say, I could do both. But what we're trying to say right now is when your boy was wrong and things like that, you didn't even hold him to the fire. We're just trying to get honest conversations amongst men. That's all.
Okay, so cool. All right, so stop right there. We're gonna have an honest conversation about men. Are we gonna act like if all things is level and I'm making more money than this man, I'm not a better man than that man? Is that what y'all want to say?
You might not.
I want you to address what Brownville said. That's what I want you to address.
Hold on. See, Otis, I want you to be very clear. I want us to be very honest right now. When I put out something, right, and this is a very honest question. This is not a disingenuous question. Mm-hmm. None of them could answer it. If I'd have asked you, you'll be able to answer it, no problem. But somehow, D-Town, I'm gonna ask you again. Let's try it. Let's see if you man enough to answer a fucking question. If everything is level, but I'm making more money than you, is that man a better man?
I agree with what either man said. He answered the question, and I agree with what he said.
And this is why y'all niggas is on the DL.
Yeah, I know. You don't want to. You can't hold your boy. You can't hold your Brownsville accountable. I know you can't hold Brownsville accountable. I understand.
And here's the thing. D-Town.
It's crazy, Otis. Otis, it happens in real time, and they don't even realize it. It's crazy.
Sharon, let me say this to D-Town. D-Town, what you missing is this, right? Because what I'm talking about as far as a man handling his duties and responsibilities within a relationship, right? And this is the same ideology that I'm teaching my son and my daughter, right? A man, when you ask a woman to marry you, right? The expectation is that she comes up under your covering, right? What that means is you are the leader in every way. She's taking your last name. You're not taking her last name, right? She's taking your last name. So she's coming under your covering. So when it comes to provision, when it comes to protection, when it comes to spiritual awakening and spiritual leadership, all of those things, she's supposed to follow your lead. When it comes to morals, standards, values, all of those things, she's supposed to come under your lead in those regards, right? So what I am saying is this, and I'm teaching my son and my daughter the same exact ideology, right? Because so often we have a lot of men who are growing up and they're expecting their woman to handle their responsibilities as a man. That's not right. But that's where we are in 2024. And it seems like the men don't want to get away from that. They want to get with a woman and then they want to utilize her resources. for their benefit, right? And they want to bring 50% and they want her to bring 50%, right? That's not how it's supposed to work. She's under your covering. Lead her. And if you're going to lead her, don't do it partially. Do it wholeheartedly. Do it in every regard. Lead by example, right? And these are the kind of things y'all should have learned from y'all fathers and grandfathers. And that should have been passed down from generation to generation. Then we wouldn't be in the pickle that we are with this down low situation, right? Because men are becoming down low brothers because they don't understand the code of manhood. And they don't want the accountability and responsibility. So when they meet a queen like PH Diva and they can't meet her standards, then they're going to go get with PH Ricky. That's the problem. We got to stop. That's all I'm saying.
H word. What's that H word? Homonyms. I can't say. Is that it? Did I say it right? Homonyms.
Ad hominem.
Okay. Brownsville face needed right on it. His face needed right on that damn word. His face.
Because I thought this whole argument was about basically if you're not able to provide for your woman, I guess in 2-3 months, if you've been providing and then you stop, are you a man or not? And Granville said that you is not a man, even though you're not providing for those 2 or 3 months or whatever. And I think Sharon agreed with that. And then what I'm saying, I think the men are giving pushback is they're saying that that's not true. That don't have that has somewhat to do with it, but it's not the whole identity of that man. And that's what they saying right now.
So if that's not true, so how come when a man can't provide, he doesn't feel like a man? If it's true,
I don't know what kind of man that is.
Right?
Hell no.
But we know men feel a certain way when they can't provide a certain type of
Vic, when you're not being able to provide, you don't feel like a man.
Hold on, before we move it, men that cannot provide,
when you're not be able to provide, you don't feel like a man.
I have a question for you because we're gonna make this shit a genuine conversation. Men that cannot provide a certain way, do they feel less of a man? Yes or no?
Honestly, yes, they do.
I won't.
I answer honestly. I'm not saying
Thank you, nigga. Thank you. No, most of these niggas on here saying no. They still feel like a man if they not able to provide. So what
now
you talking about right now, Ron?
Now
What
we
you talking
know.
about?
We know for a fact it's a
Otis
difference
not
in
on your
men,
side, bro.
and it's just a difference in men are clashing right now. That's all that is.
Either man, let me address what you just said. You're right. I'm not on his side. I'm not on nobody. I'm sorry, D-Town. You're right. I'm not on Sharon's side on this, and I'm not on nobody's side. I just answered the question honestly, and especially for myself. But it's two things can be right at the same time. And I'm telling you the truth. I'm him. When I lost my job, or when not my job, my business, several businesses I lost, and I was on top when my wife met me. I lost it all. That's life. She stayed. She stayed. Did I still feel like less of a man? Honestly, yes, I did. But she helped me to overcome that because she's a real woman and she had my back, so I got back on top. But the question is, I will be honest, of course, me being a man, I felt less than. So that's the honest question. Now, feeling less than and being is two different things.
Right.
I was in one, but
Break it down,
felt
please.
like it.
Thank you.
And my wife made me not feel like less of a man. She did her part. But initially, I felt less than a man because I wasn't providing at that time. That's an honest question.
And that's an honest answer. And and we understand that they don't want to answer honestly. They want a gotcha moment. As soon as they have one confirmation bias, guess what? He jumped on it. That's it. They don't want to have real
two things to be true at the same time. That's why I said that. Two things.
I know two things can't be true. This nigga said two things couldn't be true. That's
they can't.
Sharon said that.
That's right.
Yeah, Sharon. That's like me gotta be held to what they say, and this way he say don't be held to what he say.
Either the sky's blue or it's not.
This nigga, this old ass nigga doing this right now, man.
Two things are not true at the same time. We're talking about something.
No matter how much money I make or how much money my wife make, if she out earns me, I'm still King Rooster in this bitch. Everything had to go like I say.
That part. That's all I'm saying.
Cool. That sounds good. Hold on. That sounds good, King Rooster.
It's gonna be good.
But the problem is this: we know for a fact.
Did you get them facial boards fixed?
We know this.
You saw that stuff got painted. Look.
We know this part for a fact that as soon as the women start making more money than his counterpart, his woman, it breeds problems in most men's houses. Most men do not have the manhood for his woman to make more money than him. And this is just
always
what
going
it
off
is.
emotion.
I want to get a queen's perspective on this. Hey,
percentage wise, yes, we're going to
PH
percentage
Diva,
wise.
PH Diva, do you have a problem with anything I just said?
No, I do not, sir.
Do you have a problem with what I
Can you
said?
articulate?
So hold on. So that's a great question. So now, since PhD Diva, I believe in this conversation, the men said that they listen to the women and they do what women tend to say they like about a man, correct?
Yes.
So therefore, if you agree with everything that Brownsville, New York said, so that means that all the other men should say, hey, you know what? We got to give this a second thought and pay attention to what was said.
Hell
well,
no. Fuck him.
That's his program. I ain't running mine like that. Nope.
Okay.
That's his
But
program.
the crazy part is, but King Rooster is running his like that because his wife doesn't work. So that's the weird part about it. But it's okay.
No, but she do other stuff. She generate money. She going to school to be an accountant and all that, so she can be at home and not do nothing. And then we don't put our children in daycare. So I do my outside part. She do the inside part. I ain't walking up in the house, having to cook, clean up, or do certain things. I help around the house, but that's her job. She do that part.
Again,
she don't feel like
so here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here's the problem, King Rooster. So why the fuck are you arguing for men that cannot do what you are doing? It don't make no sense to me. It doesn't make sense.
Yo, if I could jump in real quick, he basically saying that he still agree that if a woman is see what y'all doing is y'all trying to push down the man that could get a woman that's better than y'all shorty. And then what's crazy is we got a dude here that's sitting here that got a woman. That's exactly what I'm saying. Hold on, damn, I can't never.
No, you cannot
never
skate
finish,
past
bro.
that.
This shit
No,
crazy.
you can't skate past something like that and say, "Oh, let me finish." No, you cannot skate past that. Say that part again. You cannot just skate past that.
Look, y'all trying to bash the dude that could get a woman that's better than y'all woman.
Okay, so now substantiate that. How are we getting mad at dudes that's getting a better woman than
He's trying to do that for you.
Please substantiate this better woman.
I am trying.
Please explain what is this idea of a better one when most men when most men don't even have a woman to begin with. But
now you about to try to change it. All right, so I'm gonna finish saying what I was saying. So at the end, so the whole thing is this: if she's a better woman, because at the end of the day, if I'm able to get a shorty, right, that has a law degree and she's a judge or she got a PhD, and you got some woman that is just sitting at home, and what's crazy is the guy that's making this argument actually has what I deem a high value woman, a woman that has a degree, that has a career, but he's sitting here making this argument of, oh, you're not a man.
All right,
and he said this on
put a
multiple.
period right there. So Lee, have you not heard men say they don't care about a woman's degree? They don't care about a woman's money? Yes or no?
I don't give a fuck about what they say, bro. I don't care what those men saying. We having a conversation about us. What I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck about some three dudes that you heard say that. I know a high value woman is a woman that got shit going on. PH Diva. That's why she put the PH in the front, because she understands that right there is something that's an accomplishment, something that people should value, men and women. So I don't give a fuck about no man saying that.
Don't run it on. So now,
if
that's the case, why men are not giving her more respect in these spaces?
Because she's disrespectful. PhD is disrespectful. Stop it.
You got hold up. You got this Brownsville dude taking low-key shots trying to say, no. Yo, bro, I don't gotta answer your question. Hold on.
Come on, if we're gonna build, let's keep building because
I am building. Look. Brownsville said, when I made my argument, basically trying to say what I'm saying is, go for the woman that.
Before we get back into that part of the argument, let's build off of the PhD Diva part, right? That why are these men disrespecting PhD Diva if they supposed to be respecting a woman that's doing all the things that PhD? She went to school.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
On the highest level, you got her own property. She's making money. So why are these men, according to you, why are they disrespecting somebody that did all those things that you're saying is the great woman?
Hey, yo, go
Otis,
ahead,
why your
Bracy. Do
partner
your
do
thing,
this,
bro.
Otis? Why your partner be doing this, Otis?
Do your thing, Bracy. I ain't doing
Why
that.
your partner be
Come
doing
on,
this,
Lee,
Otis?
you was doing good. I want you to keep on building, Lee. Go ahead, PH Diva.
Okay. D-Town, I am not disrespectful. Nevertheless, black built like a
You know I
conquering
love you,
king.
though. I love you. You know I love you.
Black built like a conquering king. By Brownsville standard of arguing, Sharon has the smoothest brain in history.
Yeah.
Shots fired.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is that so like that's when your arguments start to fall apart, because when the woman is doing all the right things, for some reason the men are not reacting the way how y'all say that these men are supposed to react. So if that is the case, that these men are not reacting to the women the way how they're supposed to, are we going to now admit that those men that act, they are on the down low?
Dang.
Right? Because if we have
I told you,
for someone who doesn't like ad hominems, you have a lot of them.
And they all be gay.
For somebody that doesn't like ad hominems, you have a lot of them.
Exactly. Exactly. Come on now.
I mean, why is it? So this is the thing. Why is it?
Now, when niggas start calling you gay, don't get mad at nothing. Don't get mad when they start calling you that.
I'm saying, Omni, all I'm saying, if these men like to do reach arounds, why is that an ad hominem? That's what they like to do. They like men. They like.
Bro, why do you like saying reach around so much? Pause
Can we
that
have a
shit,
serious
bro.
conversation? Can we please have a serious conversation? Let me, even though I didn't hear what PhD was said, but based on what you said, based on what you said, PhD Diva said, and I believe she said it because I know her a little bit. Let's be real, and no disrespect to PhD Diva. She's a very independent, strong woman. Most women like PH Diva, not saying she's like this. Most women like PH Diva, and I'm gonna give you an example, since we like giving examples. If I'm in a car, me and my wife, and a situation happens, or there's a confrontation, and I tell my wife, stay in the car, I'm going to get out. If the woman gets out the car trying to address what you're trying to address, that's the issue that most men have with most women these days, because they're trying to play the role of the man, where the man is trying to be the protector. But we have some women, I'm not saying PhD, but like this, that likes to overstep their role and do what the men's supposed to do. So in that case, when men recognizes that in a woman, they trying to be too independent, they want to leave their ass alone because they don't know their role. When I ask you to stay in the car, with that example, and you get your ass out the car, even though I know it's out of love and you want to protect me, I didn't ask you that. Stay your ass in the car. So most women take that position of wanting to be aggressive unless they love their man and they don't stay in their position, in their role. And most men have an issue with that they don't want to talk about. That's what we're talking about.
And so why? So now you have to ask the question, right? Why do women have to do that? And the reason why women have to do that is because these men don't want the responsibility and the accountability 100%, right? You heard these men argue with
niggas trying to avoid confrontations and stay live, man. Stay alive. A woman to get out that car and
This dude a
escalate
fucking
that shit.
bozo, yo. He want everybody to be a fucking crash dummy for a
So
woman, bro.
explain to
Shut
me,
your ass up, bro.
explain to me, Brandville. I mean,
Yeah, bro, we
Brandville.
trying to stay alive too, nigga. What's wrong with you, dog?
Explain to me
We're
what
trying
you
to stay.
mean,
Men want,
Brandville.
bro. Men lives matter too, dog. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, but you talking about a male player. We're not
Weirdo,
talking about
dog.
men. Hey, I mean,
He said male. Look at you. Look at you trying to move on. Now don't move on. I heard you.
Hold on. So Omni, so you agree with what they saying that that they women supposed to go out there and fight with them? Because that's what Lee and D-Town saying, that they should fight with their women. They women should fight.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's not what they saying.
That's not what the Yo, you see what I'm saying? Hey, yo, you know what's crazy? Yo, let me give y'all a perfect example. And this happened in New York at the train station, right?
Come help me, Otis, please.
This this big dude, right? Start trying to beat up on this migrant. His girl was right there. She sat there, stayed quiet. The dude started swinging, right? She didn't get loud. What she do? Helped her man, poked the dude up. Ended up getting her off because the dude was way bigger than him. Poked her up, and then once she did that, she didn't even say nothing no more.
It was nothing. That's what I want. I don't want no weak ass woman that's gonna say, "Oh my god."
Hold on.
The nigga was about to kill.
I want to make
He was
sure
about to
clear.
kill this dude.
Hold on. I'm
He was
glad you
about to
said that.
no, hold on.
I
He was
want
about to
to make
kill
sure
this
be
dude.
clear because you said something.
And his last defense was his woman, and y'all niggas want a woman that's gonna sit there and run away. Fuck y'all niggas, man.
Thank you. So hold on. So again, didn't I just say? Hold on. I just said it. See, this is where it gets me upset when I say something, right? And then y'all say, "Oh no, Sharon, you're off the cup," and then immediately after, he says, "Yes, I do want my woman to fight alongside with me."
Immediately after.
He said it immediately after. But
oh my god, y'all getting me so mad. I never said I wanted my girl to fight alongside with me. I did not just say that, bro. Stop putting words in my mouth. I did not just say that. Y'all niggas is hoes, bro. Both of y'all acting like some fucking hoes right now, bro. If y'all was in my face, y'all would not be mentioning my words like this so much because I did not say fight next to your girl. I'm saying if it's dire consequences, y'all the dudes that's gonna tell your girl to run away instead of helping y'all. He was way bigger than him. I will fight my. I will whoop. Yo, look. Nah, shut the fuck up. I will. Look, I'll put it to you like this. I'll beat the shit out Brownsville. His wife will have to come help him, or else he's a dead man. Put it to you like that, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Not doing
the toughest man in the world.
Again.
Hey, bro. Fuck you, brother. Bring on that check, nigga.
Lee been on the. Hey, my nigga Lee been on the.
Stop talking to me. You a mutt. It's a dub. Don't talk to me no more, bro. Don't talk to me no more. Fuck out of here.
Hold on.
Yeah, all right, bro.
Masculinity in your voice.
You can't even show up on the panel, nigga. You fat nasty, nigga. I'll run 5 miles around you, then beat you the fuck up, nigga. Walking your kid down the street, nigga. Taking your kid to school now, nigga. Ain't nothing you can do, nigga.
All right, okay.
Only thing you can do to stop me is get a weapon. You a mutt. Shut up.
I blame Sharon.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
All right.
I'm from Jersey, dog. Ain't good.
Omni. So when I said that he wanted his woman to fight alongside with him, was I wrong?
Talk to no men like this.
Was I wrong?
Talk to no men in public.
Hold on,
like
let
this.
me answer the question.
That's the half masculine, half feminine mindset.
Oh boy, you never said this to a man in public a day in your life. You never spoke to a man like this in public a day in your life. Stop it, bro.
You want a woman that know what to do and when to do it.
I've spoken to dudes like this.
So again, hold on, Lee.
Nobody walking up to no man. You're a feminine man. Who even speak like this? You sound like a weirdo.
Style him out, Debo. Style him out, Lee.
You're a feminine man. You're a feminine man. I'd have punched you in your face. What's wrong with you? What's you stupid?
Listen,
what you do? You walk up to men and call them feminine men?
Everybody
You're a weirdo, nigga.
You
shut up, bro.
This is you.
Shut up, bro. All right, yeah, all right. Yo, look, I'm gonna say this again.
Lee,
I'm gonna say this again.
Lee,
everything that people got was taken with force, nigga. This whole country was taken with force. You a bitch. So you sit here and you sit in this feminine energy because you're a bitch, nigga. So that's how you moving. And that's how black men move across the country. And that's why we got the type of situation that we in. Because niggas like you a bitch, nigga. I'm running your shit. Nigga, force is everything. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about?
Goddamn,
say it with your chest,
country was
all right, Lee. Stop, Lee. God damn it.
Sharon, why you stopped him, man?
Because
he gotta get the femininity out, man.
Okay.
Give him the space to let it all out, man.
Yeah, let it all out. Let it all hang out.
See, I blame Sharon.
Get it all out.
Hey, yo, I love this because these are the same niggas who ancestors used to be slaves because of force. Y'all bitches.
Damn. All right. So now,
Lee, go ahead.
All right. So now he got it all out. He good now.
He got it all out.
Yeah, he got it out. He good. He about to ride again.
Be safe out there, man. Be safe out there, man.
So, so here's the thing.
Crazy.
So now we understand because we had a whole conversation about this not too long ago, Otis, that we need to teach our women what to do if we get into a physical altercation. And all the masculine men, we all said the same thing. We all put our bravado, we put our masculine, we pumped up our chest, and we said we want our woman to go to the car. We want her to go call for help. We want her to get herself out of the situation. So therefore, we do not have to worry about a woman while we are fighting. We don't want to worry about ourselves plus our woman within the fight because the same way how she stabbed in the back, she almost got both of their ass shot because she involved herself in that situation. So now he's not just worried about himself fighting, he also worried about his woman getting hurt. And so now we hear another masculine man says the complete opposite. He says, no, baby, stay there and make sure I'm okay while I'm fighting. Because if I am starting to get the less of the situation, I need you to help me out and get this big ass man off of me and protect me.
Sharon, to that exact point, would you play
That's
the
what he
video?
said,
Would you play
Sharon.
the video that
That's what he said.
Sharon, would you do me the favor of playing the video that I posted in the back chat, which completely articulates?
I'm scared.
No, it's fine. It just articulates why I tell my woman to, to not ever enter a fight if I get into an altercation with another.
No, but hold on. But before I play the video, we have a very masculine man here. He said that he wants his woman to wait around and make sure he's okay before anything. He do not want her to leave. He said the women that leave and go do the right thing, that those women are not good women. He want his woman to fight with him through the trenches, through the fire, through the midst of it all.
He said, I said that?
Through the wire. Right there through the wire.
May I say something?
I'll put it to you like this. Because everybody keeps taking low-key shots. If me and my girl met you and your girl, y'all never make it out that train station. And I'm cool with that.
Can I put this in,
so you can play all these online games, but at the end of the day, you're going to be laying on your back looking at the roof of the church. I'm going to make it out of there, and that's what matters.
I know what Lee's saying. I know what Lee's saying, but you got to have a woman to know when to react, though.
No. Listen,
when to react. That's why I said, but these niggas much. They don't know how to talk.
Let Lee continue. Go ahead, Lee. The floor is yours, my brother.
God,
bro, I'm not your brother, bro. Don't talk to me, dog.
Can I please, if I may?
All right, good. We're gonna let OtisWho. Go ahead, please.
Wait, can you play the video though, Sharon? You said you want to play the video.
Play it out to get through. Please play it out to get through. But if I may, I promise you, I won't take long.
Brother. I wouldn't trust you with nothing.
Unlikely. I heard what he said. For the record, I believe that Sharon.
My girl ain't running away.
His words.
Y'all got.
Hey, Otis,
my girl ain't fucking running away. Nigga. Your girl a mutt.
Bruce Leroy. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Bruce Leroy.
I believe you guys are taking Lee's words.
If your girl run away, she don't care about you, dog. That's sad. Sorry.
Otis, not
what I would usually do.
Otis, not you guys, Otis. Not you guys. Don't do that now.
I try to avoid situations. Avoid situations because I don't want both of us to be locked up. That's the only thing.
I guess I'm gonna have to start dropping people
around a bunch of men.
The bounties are there, but I'm gonna have to start dropping people because y'all do not want to have one mic at a time. We can't hear y'all when y'all all just jump in. So we'll go OtisWho, and then we could go D-Town. He got something to say. King Rooster, and then we let Unlikely whoop our ass. Go ahead, OtisWho.
It's gonna be quick. I honestly believe Unlikely is saying the same thing that you guys are saying. When I say you guys, Brownsville and Sharon, hear me out.
Yeah.
But you're misconstruing.
Don't eat a golf ball. Shut your ass up.
What he's saying. And let me try to land the plane. What he's saying is, of course, he doesn't want his woman that he loves to be side by side with him. He's not saying that. But what he's saying is, in the worst case scenario, in the worst case scenario, I believe what he's saying is, in the worst case scenario, if his life depended on it, he would want his woman who is skilled and love him to step in and help him. In the worst case scenario. That's all he's saying. Correct?
Thank you, sir.
That's all he's saying. But what you're doing,
if me and Brownsville sitting in that, man, listen, boy, I would not be my girl for both of y'all.
You're conflating what he's saying, and it makes it seem like he's less of a man, and that's not what he was saying.
So now, we
they try to make it seem like somebody less than a man. That's what I gotta say.
He's on your side, Lee. He's on your side, Lee. Hold on,
y'all been disrespectful as hell, boy. Like, y'all, boy.
Lee, he's on your side.
Boy, Lee,
I love to fight. But they did try to make it sound like
what is you doing?
I love to fight, boy. I love to fight.
Jesus
Christ. They try to make it seem like Lee was saying the girl be out there fighting.
All right, so but listen, but in reality, we both know what would happen for real. Normally what would happen if a man is beating up another man and his girlfriend jump in, most likely they both gonna get their ass whooped. That's what's really gonna happen.
Not really. Shit. It's
usually a woman gonna grab a weapon, so she crack him in the head with a bat.
Hold on. So are we saying? I got you, Lee. You're gonna get your chance. I promise. I wanted to keep the order, Lee, so this way you can get your full thought out. So this is the thing. We all know if I'm whooping some dude ass, boop, 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 and then now his woman come and try to punch me, and I get up and I sock her. All I gotta do is hit her one time, grab her, and fling her across the goddamn street.
Might lose your life.
On my soul, my girl's not gonna punch you. She's gonna stab you. She's gonna stab you. She's gonna make you. I promise you, that's on my girl. Yeah, what you think, my girl's stupid? You think she don't understand? You're a man. All these little gay shit y'all doing, you're not a real man. She's gonna recognize you're a man.
You gonna get your chance to let me let everybody get a chance to talk. So again, we know. Let everybody get a chance to talk, please, y'all. So this is what really happens when women pull out knives on men. They all guns and all of that. What happens is that weapon that they pull out, usually get used on them. That's what usually.
This guy is just lying, bro.
You're gonna get your chance. I promise you, you're gonna get the chance to speak. I want everybody to get their thoughts in. Please, you're gonna get your chance. I promise. So that's what usually happens, and we all know this is for a fact. So go ahead, D-Town, King Rooster, and Unlikely, so he get his full thought out. Go ahead,
Sharon, the video.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Unlikely Lee get my spot so he can get it out.
Okay.
Listen, bro. You are talking about scenarios that you don't even understand. I can tell you haven't been in a lot of fights because your eyes can only go but so far. If you're fighting me and my girl, if you're fighting me, you're 100% focused on me. Are you not? Yes or no? Just yes or no?
No.
Okay, then you getting your ass pummeled. But normally, if I'm sitting there fighting with somebody, I'm looking directly at them. I got all my attention on them. So we fighting and my girl come up and make sure stab you. How you gonna sit here and act like? Yo, I just gave you a case study that just happened in New York where a girl was able to stab a dude 3 times and then they took the gun and killed that dude as well. So they won the whole fight. And you're going to sit here and make up this argument. But go ahead, bro. Spin it. Windmill, how you do, man?
So we got
these women out here
Black.
with you now.
We got Black built like a conqueror king. Oh, so Sharon is Batman. Don't worry. You hear my Batman voice? Yes.
I'm finna dump this truck. I'll be back, Sharon, after I get through. I'll be back. Y'all go ahead.
Listen, Batman will be in trouble if he run into Bruce Leroy. I'm telling
and
you right
rag
now.
on me for stealing your look. And you rag on me for stealing your look. And you rag on me for stealing your look.
Okay. So therefore, okay, Lisa, now you know exactly what's going to happen to your woman when she jumps into the damn fight.
Oh, that's crazy.
All right, bro, you can go ahead and make this shit up. I don't care about arguing with y'all. Again, y'all got some weak ass women, and I got a shorty that's willing to defend herself with or without me. So I got the better woman. That's it. That's all I gotta say. It's cool, bro.
Every day I have to fight.
Nah, yo, I agree with Lee though, yo. Hey, yo, Sharon, yo, who up to talk right now?
Let me walk you into the goddamn show. You're just gonna come in here. Good day. What up, Kills? Good day. Welcome to the show. So, Kills, please explain to us how you encounter more men coming out the closet every single day. Is more men on a DL and you are recognized it. Please let us know.
Nah,
Kills.
I'm not recognizing none of that. Yo, that shit don't affect me in my real life. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the old school where dudes used to keep that bull crap in the closet. You know what I'm saying? So now since what's his name? Obama, you know, Obama made that freely though, man. He gave them almost $1 million+ or some shit. Like they got a whole organization where you don't even supposed to talk about them people. They like the new modern day mob out here, you heard?
Hey, so listen, let me tell you. One day I was getting into a fight and I was getting the best of this dude. And this lady, she just came and swung, whoosh. I was able to dodge it. My reflex, I dodged it, backed up, just missed. I felt the wind from it, whoosh. And I felt like if it would have hit me, it would have did some damage, right? So in all this is like in a quick 2.2 seconds, the same way how a fastball is coming at you, I assessed all this at the same time. Whoosh, I came back, reflex, bing, punched the person. It wound up being a woman. And guess who that woman was? It was his mother. So that's what happens usually when a woman jumps into a fight. She get herself hurt. And now that same dude, now he's worried about himself being on the floor and now looking at his mother on the floor is what happened. So that's what happens when women jump into fights with males. That's real life.
Right. But we got countless videos on TikTok.
Is that not real life? Hold on. We're gonna just pass that. Is that not real life?
You need more people.
Oh,
we don't believe you.
Oh yeah,
you need more
yo.
people.
That's case by case scenarios though. That's case by case though. That's case by case.
Right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because now, okay, yo, since the evolution of women, when you look at them from the 50s, 60s, 70s or so far, when you look at their jawline, it's like their jawline is so different now.
No. So y'all not gonna have it both ways.
Okay, yo, let me tell you a quick one.
Absolutely not, Kels. We are not gonna have it both ways.
It's a fact. I got evidence.
No, we're not gonna say that when men transition, they go into their sports, they whooping their ass, they outrunning them, they out swimming them, they out whooping their ass and all this. Now all of a sudden, when I'm beating some man's ass, this woman got all the skills in the world necessary to get me off her man. That does not happen on the day-to-day basis. Now, the women in Lee's example, where she's having a knife or a gun, then yes, I could understand that as well. So yes, that point, I would say I agree with that part when they have a superior weapon. Go ahead, Unlikely, before I stress my man Unlikely out. He's doing 100 miles an hour on that scooter. Go ahead, Lee.
Hey, I just hope that y'all women. No, I hear him. Look, listen, I apologize if I wilded out a little bit. It's just that, man, y'all be wilding up here, man. Y'all be trying to play men.
Yeah,
and I
you
know
did
a lot of
wild out,
men,
bro.
And I know the history of a lot of good men too. So I respect men. I got love for men. I got love for women. So every time I see, like, I think of like some of the greatest men that I think of, and I'm like, what? But anyway, listen, man. I just hope that y'all got the type of women with y'all that's not just gonna leave y'all behind when somebody bigger choose to get on y'all ass. All right. Force is a part of masculinity.
Get on my what?
Get on your pause that.
No diddy.
If a dude ends up getting y'all in that situation when you in them small corridors and he's 6'6" and you 5'9", and he on top of you trying to beat you up, trying to kill you, basically. I just hope,
where he's at?
Pause that again. Anyway, look, you know the way we talk up north be mad pause worthy. But anyway, look, like, I just hope that your shorty is able to sit there and help, bro. Understand that her fist ain't, and that's what you gotta teach your woman. I guess that should be the conversation. Is that's what we need to teach our women, is how to defend us in those situations. And I mean, like, getting, like, not coming up and try to jump on his back or try to punch the dude. No, babe, go get a weapon and defend. You know what I'm saying? Grab a motherfucking some ballet poles or some shit, crack this dude in the head, something which a woman could do. And I hope that we are teaching our women to be able to utilize the things around them when they're going up against a man. And that goes back to my argument of what is a man. When y'all right there fighting, you're going to realize that's a man. No matter if he's a homeless man, a piece of shit, or the richest man in the world. When y'all square up, that's when you understand that he's a man. That's usually when you understand when the force is used. Because any other type of human is a woman that you sit there and look at like, this ain't a threat. The only thing you look at like that is a woman. And that's what I be saying when we had this argument about you're not a real man. You're not a real man. Like, okay, you could say you're not the better man, I guess, in a way. You could kind of say that. But when you say you're not a real man,
that's what we did
it's
say.
A whole different thing. And he did say that in certain cases. But in some situations, he starts to just dive down and kind of just attack the whole, like, mindset of what a man is. A man is just a male human. So maybe, like, I wouldn't even say a better man. I would say, like, maybe you on a different path. You know, I just think this attacking each other shit is just so annoying. And then we want these dudes to come out the closet, but we gonna attack them when they do. And then if you say this, then we gonna attack you if you do. But we want you to do it, but we gonna attack you. But it's better for the culture if you do it. But just know when you come out, we gonna attack you. So it's like I try to stop the pitchfork ideas, the attacking, the grouping up. Oh yeah, these dudes gay. Oh yeah, these dudes. Oh yeah, you're not a real man if you not this. Because then I ask you, yo, if he's single and he getting his, is he a real man? Are you only a real man when you got a family and kids? Then the whole conversation starts to switch. So I just think, man, you know, at some point, man, like, it's just like, crazy to me that we just sit here and keep having these conversations about what a real man is. And that's what I hear so much from Brownsville. It's like, yo, that's why I trip on them. Because, like, bro, every time you up here, you talking about what a real man is, bro. Like, what are you talking about, dog? A man is a man is a man. And that's it.
Absolutely not. No, it do got measurements of men. Stop it. No, just because you're a male doesn't make you a man. Absolutely not. No. And just because you
especially like
just because you can fight better than another man doesn't make you better of a man. No. Stop.
Okay, so does that mean that I'm stronger than that man?
At that moment, yeah.
Okay, so how am I not a better man if most of man's masculinity is about testosterone? That's what makes you a man is your testosterone. If I got more testosterone to overpower you, that don't make me more of a man. Again, the whole country was taking my force.
Testosterone has nothing to do with it. Testosterone has nothing to do with it.
What's your run when you say?
Yo, I don't get what he was saying. Like most of men's not men, but if men leave all of these jobs right now, how would the world even function? Leave jobs, leave whatever careers they got. You know what I'm saying? How would this world function? Like I don't get these dudes up here, yo. Then I don't get.
That's what Sharon say. The girls just gotta push the button.
Like this shit is weird, bro.
What I'm saying?
These niggas be lying about shit, bro.
It'd be weird to me too, bro. Like I feel like
these men, that's the problem. Most of these men, that's the problem. Most of these men are lying. They love other men. They do not like women. That is the problem. Yes, that is the problem that we are having. They say things like they tend to overtalk other men. They tend to, anytime when a man says something that is remotely close to telling the truth about other men, they want to go ahead and save other men because they love men so much. Even if he's doing down bad bullshit, he want to save him. No, but me, on the other hand, fuck those men. They don't need to be saved. They just like those fucking hoes and those bitches. I ain't saving them neither. I put y'all all in the same fucking category. Y'all all need to fucking, it ain't my fault. Shake your ass, hoe. From the man to the fucking woman. If you're a piece of POS, you're a POS. I don't care. Shake your ass because y'all men doing it anyway. Because Gilbert Arenas, he will be willing to throw $1 on your ass anyway. So go ahead and get your money. Fucking and sucking and swallowing, do anything for $1.
Yo, when you got dudes like Kevin Gates,
he said, get him, I got him. Who he was talking to?
You wrong, bro.
He said, get him, I got him.
Always wrong.
Rose told me to get him, I got him. Okay, that's what you did. You fucking sucking and swallowing anything for $1. Rose told you to
why
get
do
him.
You stop repeating this? You seem
What? What's going on? What? It's crazy out here. It is crazy. That's all I'm saying. It's wild out here.
It is wild, Sharon. And you wrong. I just did a live stream, Sharon, talking about JP. Hold on. Hey, yo, fellas, can y'all agree with me? Do y'all go to JP chat? He came up, right? He came up. Now he got a cooking show going on, right? He got a cooking show, right? There's ladies in his chat telling him that I will still come to his house, clip his dirty nails, clean up his dirty kitchen. It will always be ladies like that because they are like motherly. They want a builder bear type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? And these are supposed to be our well-educated ladies. It will always be ladies in this world that's always gonna mess with an ain't shit nigga. No matter if he a DMX type of nigga, a JP type of nigga, a ain't shit nigga like me, a motherfucking ain't shit nigga like Kevin Gates, and all the radical shit that he said throughout the years. And the way he talked.
I want to say,
Come on, bro.
Hold on.
Stop playing.
Hold on. Yes, I don't want you to do, because you do run on sentences. You'll talk for 10 minutes straight. So here's the thing. So when they do meet you, right? When they do meet this ain't shit nigga, all I'm saying is this. When she told you to bend your ass over and shake that asshole, let us know so we understand who we talking to.
No
because
Diddy.
Throwing that money on your ass.
Sharon, you be
No
listening
diddy,
to that
bro.
song,
You
don't you?
bugging, bro.
You
What
be
the hell?
you
What
be
the hell
listening
you
to that
sipping
song,
on,
don't you?
man?
You know
What
what
the hell
I'm
you
talking about,
sipping on
man.
right now,
You be
dog?
listening to that
I know
song,
that
don't
shit
you?
can't be no
Yeah, I know
coffee,
it.
bro. That's not
Hey,
this
he said it
coffee.
one
You
more
got
time
some
to get the
rum.
copyright
You got
infringement.
some rum in that coffee. The fuck?
Well, hold on. I don't even know what song you talking about, D-Town.
I know you got them daughters over there. It's okay.
No, you know about they don't listen to none of that crap. That's all I'm saying, bro.
But Sharon.
Yeah, go ahead, Brownsville.
So what I don't understand, because now it's all men on a panel, right?
Yeah.
So what Kills is saying is right, but how come men don't have an issue with what he's saying? Right? Because basically what he's saying is the standards that men are supposed to uphold has fallen down so drastically that the ladies are willing to accept just about anything and it's okay.
But Granville, but Brownsville, where you get that from? I really want to know where you get that from, because he was actually talking about one specific individual. So I'm trying to see where you got that from. That's all. Let me
I
know.
listen to what he said. Like Kills
Right, right. I'll name a
explained
few
it.
more though. I name.
I hate this guy, yo.
Oh, good. I mean,
Kills. I
but
don't
let's just get
think
in the
D-Town
question
heard
for
you.
real.
Kills. Can you re-articulate what you said so everybody can get an understanding?
Hey yo, I'm saying this right here, right? All I'm trying to say, right? You got females in this world who's making well significant over 6 figures nowadays, right? They truck drivers, they in different type of businesses out here. Some of them got their own nail salon business. Like they really bossing up nowadays, right? They will mess with an ain't shit nigga if they like him, bro. If they like him, and you know what I'm saying, and he coming through with that energy, and they feeling his vibe or whatever the case may be. Yo, if she like you, bro, she will put up with anything that you do. Anything, damn near anything. She'll love your funky jaws.
Not the funky ones.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the funky ones. She would grab your funky jaws and wash them shits in the washing machine and dryer. And she really digging you like that, bro. I'm saying she will grab Q-tips
This is
and
what
get
I
the
mean.
wax out of your ear
If I don't
and
stop you,
cut
you
your
think this is
toenails,
what I'm
your
talking
dirty
about.
toenails.
Kels, this is what I'm talking about. If I don't stop your ass, you will just keep on talking for 10, 20 minutes straight.
Goddamn bet you. Goddamn.
Go ahead, Brownsville. He reiterated. Go ahead.
So that's the thing, right? Because what he's saying is a fact. He ain't lying about what he's saying, right? But the issue is we got men on this panel and none of the men is saying, hey, well, that's a problem. We should that's a problem that we should address as men, that women shouldn't have to do that. Right? If men were upholding their moral standards and values and principles, right? And handling the duties, responsibilities, and accountability of the code of manhood, these things wouldn't happen, right? What Kills would be saying wouldn't be a thing, right?
And
But
that's not
then
true. That's not true, Bransville. That's not true. That's
how
not
it
true.
ain't true? Go
Because
ahead and explain it.
because that woman is their own autonomies, right? That's the word. Don't they have? Ain't they the own being? So what he's trying to say is, it don't matter if you are a good dude or you this upstanding guy. A woman is gonna choose who she want to choose, and that's why he used the example of JP. I'm sure all of us can understand that no man should be like JP. We will all agree with that right now. But what he's trying to say right now is women are not looking at that. Women look at JP as something that they want. Even though we know he's not the best man to probably be with, there's still a market of women that will choose that man. That has nothing to do with an outstanding man like me, you, Otis, or Sharon. That has nothing to do with us.
That part.
But D-Town, that's incorrect and that's a fallacy. And the reason why it's a fallacy is because day after day, the ladies are getting on these panels and they're telling you that they don't want that. They're telling you the problem is that has become the majority of men. That type of ideology, that type of mindset. right? And so
What they
they're
don't,
saying is they're saying is they're being
what they
forced.
saying they don't
Hold
want.
on, D-Town. Hold
Granville.
on, D-Town. Hold on, D-Town. What the
Yes, sir.
ladies are articulating is that they are
Mm-hmm.
being forced to accept that lesser standard of a man because the dating pool is so lopsided that there's not many that are not moving in that way, right? And that is the issue because men aren't correcting it. Men
So
aren't saying, well, you know what? Hey, we got to
so I got
uphold
a
the
question for you.
standard.
So and by this question, how you answer it, you know what I'm saying, is either we'll continue the conversation or not. Do you believe more men is? Do you believe that most men out here are moving like JP? Let's just give an example. That's moving like JP, or do you believe most men are moving like you?
Good question.
No, it's not.
Yes, I want to hear what from his perspective it is. I want to hear what he's saying.
Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question. That's a good question, D-Town.
Right, because I wasn't talking to Sharon at all.
The way I would answer it, the way I would answer it is, according to the ladies who are on these panels, there's more men moving like that than they are moving like me. According to the ladies who are entertaining these men, who are meeting these men, and they're saying as soon as they start peeling back those layers, that dude that Kills is talking about is rising to the surface. And that's the problem, right? So that's why these men, when I come up here and I say, well, hey, men, it's time to stand up and be real men. Now I get all the backlash from men who want to move the way Kills is saying to move. That's the issue. And Kills, he's saying what he's saying, and he's not getting any pushback, right? But if I say, hey, men
I'm
need to move a
not getting
certain
no
way,
pushback.
I'm getting a pushback.
Well, I think it's more so
you actually
Granville.
not
It's not
really.
so much. Let me say this, Granville, because I keep saying Granville. I'm sorry, brother. Brownsville. I don't think it's more so what you be saying is the pushback, because you know what you say be good stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, what you say be good stuff, but it's like you're trying to make it seem like they don't have their own identity as a woman. Yes, men can do what they want to do. We can run, we can move like we want to move. But if that woman don't want to get under your program, Brownsville, that has nothing to do with with you and her decisions. If she makes bad decisions, that don't have nothing to do with you, Granville. You got a woman. They don't want us to have multiple women, so you only can have one. So Brownsville only can have one woman. This great man only can have one. That's what it is now. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's the pushback. It's more so it's an absolute. If we change our ways as men, then women will do this. And what I'm saying is that is what history is showing us right now. That is not correct. That is not in this.
You're wrong about that.
Okay,
D-Town,
talk to me.
let me explain it. Let me explain
Talk
it.
to
Let me
me.
explain why.
Sharon, you stay over there. You stay over there, Sharon.
The reason why you're wrong is because the ladies, the queens, have already shown us throughout history that they're willing to acquiesce to the way we move. So, for example, right, 50, 60 years ago, when it was a requirement for men to be the sole providers, right? And then along those lines, men decided to kind of get lackadaisical in terms of provision. So then women had to go out in the workforce and help the men out, right? When men decided to put sex at the pinnacle of their value system, they removed God, they removed knowledge, they removed wisdom, and they just put sex at the top. The woman said, okay, we can acquiesce to that too. And then that's why you had all of this strip clubs and porn and all of that industry in full effect, right? That is because women are acquiescing to the needs and desires of men, and men are leading them astray. Instead of men leading them into prominence, leading them into spiritual awakening, leading them into knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, men are choosing to lead women into debauchery, into being immoral. And that is the problem, right? That is what we need to correct as men.
But Bransville, I would agree with everything you say, right? But what I'm trying to say is, in this day and age, the woman will tell you, ain't nobody leading them, bro. They're leading themselves. They're Sadie's, Brownsville. You can't have it both ways. I get where you
They will
saying,
tell
bro.
you that on the panel too. I don't need
60
no
years
man. I'm
ago, and
independent.
look, And look,
Right.
Brownsville,
There we go.
60 years ago, they'll say, well, we didn't have the right to work back then. Grandma was all up under oppression. She couldn't do nothing for herself. So either or where you going, Brownsville, women have always had some type of complaint being
Hey,
under the
hey,
man's leadership. So now they're free.
my jump.
They free now. What is it
Hey,
now?
yo,
You get what
even
I'm saying,
Hold
grandmoms.
on,
Let me
Brownsville?
jump in
let
right
them
there
finish
at that
having
point.
Kels, hold on, let them finish having the convo.
Go ahead, go ahead.
They've always been free. They've always been autonomous. But men used to uphold a certain standard that women were proud to follow, right? Men have completely removed that standard. So women have had no choice to say, you know what? I got to lead myself into prominence now, right?
Can
And
you
if I'm going to link
standard?
up with a
I just
man,
want an example.
if I'm
You
going to
got
link up
to.
with, well, look at it. Look how women are the leaders in a black community when it comes to attending the institutions of higher learning.
Ooh.
Look at how you go into the houses of worship. You see predominantly women, whether it's a mosque, whether it's a church, or what have you, right? Where are the men?
Where
The
they
men
at?
in the strip club.
But
The men are in the
Brownsville.
gambling spot.
Oh my.
The
Hey, yo,
men
yo,
are
hey,
in
yo. Let me jump in right there.
the men
And
are in the
have a real
club.
conversation.
And now listen, hold
Bronzeville,
on. Let me land the plane.
you're
Let me land the plane. Let me land the plane
yeah,
real quick.
man. Cause you
So now
This is
okay.
not a real
you got
conversation
men.
right now,
That
bro.
nigga got a jet plane.
Let
He
him
got a
finish. Let him
private
finish.
jet plane.
Relax. Let him finish. He about to land. Let him finish. Go ahead,
Damn, y'all
Brownsville.
cannot
So
have a come
now
on.
you got men who've created this manosphere, this red pill, this now incel. It's always the men. The woman ain't creating this stuff. We gotta keep it real.
Brownsville. You gotta stop it, brother. Can we put some type of history, like facts, to this? You know what I'm saying? To make it seem like what's really going on, bro. Because the women don't want to get led no more, Brownsville. That's what
All
it is.
right.
That's why you only
So,
have one
okay.
woman right
So,
now, bro.
no, that's not the reason why we have one woman. That's ridiculous. That's remedial rhetoric. So you saying the only reason?
Let me talk to Brownsville, bro. I got you. I swear to
Yeah,
God,
but
bro.
here's the problem. You're not
Okay, go ahead.
you're not referencing your tongue point off your own experience. You represent off of other weak men's experience because you're not even living the lifestyle that most of these weak men are living. You never had these problems with women the way how you are capable for the men that do. That's the issue.
And this is the case, right?
Why do
Hey,
you
yo,
feel like you gotta? Why do you feel
Sharon.
like you gotta
It's
defend?
wrong, and
Why do
that's
you
why
feel
I'm
like I
saying
gotta?
what I'm
My
saying.
question would be this. My question would be this. Why do you feel like you need to defend weak men?
If you let me talk, I got you.
Yo,
And that's
answer
why,
my question though. My
and that's
question is
why
this
when me
because
and
you
Brownsville are
didn't allow me
talking
to
right
say.
now,
There's no way you could have heard me. There's no way you could have heard me because you was
and that's
answering
because I
before
was
I
trying to
finished.
answer. I was really talking to Brownsville. I was trying to
You
answer
finished before you
Brownsville,
started
and
talking
you
before I
just
finished my question. Why do you feel like you need to defend weaker men?
right. And Brownsville, what I was saying to you was at this juncture, my brother, because I get everything what you're saying. But right now, they don't want to be up under nobody leadership. When they was up under our leadership, Bransville, they was complaining about it. You talking about the man is not in the church and stuff like that. The church don't even talk about what the church supposed to be talking about now. It ain't even the church no
Talk
more,
about it.
Brownsville. Let's be real, bro. This is a new world, bro. This is a new world, okay? The 1990. Look, I'm the last of the 1990s.
Hey,
I'm a
Kels, we don't need you
93 baby.
moaning over detailed talking. This
So
is what I'm talking about. You hear him moaning when a man
No
talks.
diddy, no diddy, yo. My
You
bad,
hear,
my
you hear
bad.
the
I'm
No
man
diddy.
dropping
moaning when a
jewels.
man
Why you
talks.
messing up my stereo?
No
I'm
diddy, no
dropping
diddy.
jewels. Otis, get your people.
He know he was wrong. I know he was wrong.
Hey,
Let him
yo,
say
don't
nothing.
get
But
mad
this
because
though.
I'm David
I know
Ruffin.
he was
Don't
wrong.
get
Yeah,
mad
Nah,
because
you
I'm
hear
David
me?
he
Ruffin
know he
up
was
here
wrong.
and I'm a
Yeah.
common man. I'm a
But
common
what I'm
man.
saying,
What you know about that,
Bransville,
Sharon?
you're an outstanding man. Sound like you a good dude, bro. Sound like you got morals, principles. Sound like you was raised with a family and some type of men around you. You get what I'm saying? But this is a whole different generation of boys and girls now. And what I'm saying in this generation of boys and girls, they not on that. Brownsville, they don't want to be led. They want to get their own. Only thing that they want from a man right now is some dick. And they'll let you know that.
See,
So if men
D-Town.
acquiesce to the woman and say, okay, that's it, what it is, you just be what you want to do. what's so wrong about it? I'm trying to see what's the problem
so
with all
D-Town,
this.
you saying you saying the women are the leaders?
Did I say that?
Yes.
But that's what you're articulating.
No,
When you
I'm just saying the women want one thing from a man. When they used to want other things back in the day, because they say they couldn't get it for themselves. This is what they're saying to us. Okay? And they're putting it to us basically saying if we would have had the same opportunity back then, grandma wouldn't have been with Papa. That's what they're trying to say right now.
No,
therefore the women are leading these relationships, not men.
I just concede, man. I go ahead, you got it, Otis. You got it. Okay.
No,
because that ain't what I'm saying. That ain't what I'm saying.
Hey, look, I just want everybody to see that how he had a difficult time answering a straight up question when he was insinuating. He was insinuating a certain thing.
Well, my answer with that is the women are not being leaders, but that ain't what y'all want me to say. They're not being the leader. So you being the leader because you giving up that pussy for free now? That mean you being the leader?
So what I'm saying is this. So what me, Otis, and Brownsville right now is trying to understand is that
Otis ain't with you. Otis ain't with you right now. Don't put Otis in there.
On this part right here, he's with it because he understood. He understood this part right here. He's like, hey, listen, this is what you was leaning towards, and then now when we ask you directly, is that what you leaning towards? You backtracked. Is the issue that we're having right now?
Yeah, because I wanted to make sure that I ain't leading towards that. So I'm gonna backtrack up out of this if I was leading towards it, okay?
No, so this is the problem that we have with a lot of young men, right? They don't want to just be real and say, hey, yes, this is what it is. I don't feel like I'm a leader. I feel like the women are the ones that's leading. This is what you insinuate all those things.
Okay.
And when it comes to you to actually say it and
all
say,
right,
yes.
Okay. All right.
And then D-Town, you see
how go ahead, Brownsville. What you about to say, Brownsville?
The issue, right, was you were saying a lot of things and it kind of sort of made sense, right?
Oh,
but
it kind of sort of okay.
Look how you ended though. You ended you ended with sex at the pinnacle, right? So you started off trying to give some type of wisdom, but you ended it right back with debauchery. That's the problem, right? And so what women are trying to explain is we don't want to move in debauchery, right? So if that's where you're trying to lead us, we don't want to follow that. We can lead ourselves into that.
And I agree with you. And with you saying that right there, I don't want to follow you. We can lead myself into that. That's what they're doing now, Brownsville, and that's all I'm agreeing with you on that. That's what they're doing. They're not leading nobody. They're not leading men. They're leading themselves, and that's just what it is. Right. And I land my plane right there.
No, don't you it. Don't you
No, I'm gonna say this. Listen, I keep
Come
it
on
real.
now, Otis. Am I talking anything wrong?
Hear me out. I agree with what Brownsville, Sharon. I'm put myself in there. I agree. We are the last of the Mohegans. I don't think I'm saying the word. I fuck a word up. But yes, we are.
Man.
We are.
You said it right.
But I understand where D-Town is coming from. He's telling us, and there's two things that happen at the same time. We have, I hate to say this, I'm not picking on PhD Diva, but we have people we have women who are strong, independent willed, who don't look at a man the same. They want their equal footing. And we also have women on the same token who don't have, I agree, a good pool of men to choose from, like myself, the Brownsvilles, and the Sharons. So there's two things going on at the same time. Again, women who are too independent and want the same footing, or they independent on their own. I just happen to have a male in my life. Or those that don't have the wherewithal to pick the right man, like myself, the Brownsvilles, or the Sharons. That's what I see going on. I land my plane.
Otis, I got one more question.
Otis, hold on.
Okay, go ahead, Brownsville. No, you got it, Brownsville.
You just said though that we the last of the Mohegans. So how can they pick you? You see what I'm saying?
You're right. Thank you. And let me clarify that. You're right. I feel it's a part of the onus is on part of us, me, to help these young men out. But at the same time, I think we missed that boat because D-Town just said, and I'm listening to him, they already out there like that. So are we too late to save them? If that's their mentality, That's the question I have, because I do talk to young men within my circle to try to help them lead the way that we as married men responsibility and all that.
Otis, the young men of my generation want to get married. Most of all my partners married. I'm married. You get what I'm saying? It's the young women of the generation right now that don't want to get married. Otis, that's a fact, Otis. I'm telling you.
Don't say okay, because the reason why you can't just say okay is because when we're telling you this is how you need to move if you want to be in that upper echelon and you want this type of woman, you cannot go ahead and pick the opposite type of woman and say, see, women don't want to be led. No, you are picking the opposite of what me, Brownsville, and Otis picked. We are picking women out of character, and you are picking women out of the club.
Yeah. So to your point, this is what I was about to say. To y'all point,
hands on the knees, hands on their knees.
See, I told you he knew that song.
All these other shit.
But
And
look,
then you're gonna and then when you get on the panel, you're gonna say, hey, my girl, she took me to the thing, and now I don't know what happened to her. She was listening to me at first, and then now she started talking Spanish on me, and I don't know what happened.
So let me ask you this question. Let me just say this real right. Look, Vic, I'm gonna be quiet because I'm about to go back to it. I'm gonna be quiet, and you got it. I'm gonna ask you this from the man that's married and things like that. Does characteristics? Okay, let me say this. With y'all woman, do you think y'all woman was I'm the independent woman, I don't need no man, or do y'all feel like y'all ladies was more so I don't need you but I want you, because that's the new thing now? Which one you think that was?
That's a powerful statement. I used to believe that at one point. That's a powerful statement.
So which one you think y'all woman was? And then it's a two-part question with it. And if it is yes or no, do you think?
Can I answer it?
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest with you. And it's gonna be wild. It's gonna go over your head.
Be honest with you.
Our woman is strong. She's an independent woman. Yes, she is. I'm pretty sure if I wasn't in her life, she independent, pay her own bills, do all that. She has a character, has a high character. But when she met me, here we go.
Right.
She submitted naturally and allowed me to do what I do. So at her toughest, at her most independence, it's still beneath my threshold. She's not going to go above me because she realizes it's my role. But when I'm not around, she's in control of her own destiny. But she knows when I'm around, I'm the lead, and she's independent, but she's following me. That's
right, and that's what I wanted to hear.
Hold on. Also, D-Town, hold on. D-Town, also, what Otis said is, all I want to say is this.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
And to answer D-Town's question, my wife is very, 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 very independent, right? She has a career. She makes a lot of good money, right? She has her own thoughts. She has her own emotions, right? But what happened was when we got together, I built trust with showing her that I was a leader. Not only showing her that I was a leader, but showing her that it was
no ad-libs. We don't need no ad-libs while you talking now.
Showing her.
No, we don't need no moans.
Showing her that I was capable of protecting her heart. You see, the issue with men today is they don't want to put the work in. They don't want to put the necessary equity in to build that trust, to allow that independent woman to follow their lead, right? And on top of that, they don't want any of the accountability or responsibility to be a leader. So they want to be like these men that say, yes, I want my woman to help fight my battles. I want my woman to help pay these bills. I want my woman to help do X, Y, Z. And the woman is saying, hey, when are you going to protect me? When are you going to provide for me? When are you going to give me some spiritual leadership? They're saying this day after day on this platform, but the men aren't hearing that. And the men that are hearing it, they're called simps. And the men who get offended by it, they argue with the woman and put the woman down, and they get into this down low type of situation with each other. That's the issue, D-Town, and that's what we gotta rebel against. We gotta rebel against this remedial rhetoric that's going on out there, right? Real men need to step up to the plate and show woman that we can be leaders out there, and that we have standards, we have morals, we are accountable, and we're here to lead them into prominence. And once we do that, then I guarantee you that independence, like Otis says, is gonna dissipate, and she's gonna come under your covering, and then y'all gonna go off into the promised land together.
And the right man is the key. Has
And
to be
this
the
is
right
why I
man.
love, the panels, because it can show that, like it shows the ages, from where y'all grew up on, and I could actually listen to y'all and see, okay, this is how I used to be back in the day, and then it's now my age and the things that's going on, so I can um, compare and contrast the different generations and things like that. You get what I'm saying? And I'm loving this, and that's why I love that what Sharon is doing for us, so we can actually
Most
talk to
definitely.
each
Shout
other.
out.
Because what
Anytime.
I'm saying right now is Brownsville. I keep calling you. I'm sorry, Brownsville. That now, when I say with the guys, that's the young men now, your sons, me, the sons that's coming from behind us, we're doing that. You actually see exactly what's going on. That's why the girls are saying what they're saying now. It's not the young girls, 21, 22, 18. Come on, man, let's be real. It's most of the girls that's, already out the market, already out the game. You get what I'm saying? But the shift is happening because young men saying, if you want to call it incel or not, they're saying, I don't want to have sex with you. Not saying that I don't want, I can't have sex with you. I just don't want to have sex with you because it comes with, certain things and stuff like that. And then you have the young men that's out here that know their value. The biggest meme that, and I'm gonna be quiet after this, is when I heard on social media was, women don't like a man that truly know his value. And that was a fact to me. When you really know your value as a man, and you know that, okay, I don't need to be treated like this, and I deserve better out here. Then they call you sassy, and then you this and you
They
that.
call you
So
arrogant too.
arrogant, all this. So it's like, and then too,
Hmm.
I always thought, for you to be a great leader, you have to be a great follower. And in those examples that you just gave me, Brownsville and Sharon and Otis, y'all women were great followers because they was a great leader. You get what I'm saying? And when they came into a presence of a great leader, they understood, okay, I'm gonna have to follow. You get what I'm saying? So that most women that's in that independent state,
Man.
they don't have that follow in them. It's all, I'm a leader, it's my way, and it's the highway, which you have your preference. But men
And
are
most
moving from that. And I'm gonna land
There
my
I go
plane
and
mowing
right
most
again.
of them
Great
are
landing. Great
users too.
landing.
Also,
No, hold
when
on,
you
hold
get
on,
those
hold
there. I
on,
got a
calls,
little
hold on,
something,
hold
Otis.
on,
I
Vic.
got a little
Hold
look,
something
on,
now.
Vic. Hold on.
they
Hold on. Let
users.
that
Look,
breathe a
most of
little.
the
Hold on. Nah. You cannot
yeah.
just jump in on that right there. You gotta let that
Oh
breathe
shit.
just a little bit. We gotta let that be digested in, because what was shown there, that be, even through all of the screaming and yelling, arguing, and the disagreement, that we are getting down to some things together when we go through this discourse. So that cannot be just missed out there like that. So it shows that it is a bright future ahead of us, even though we get down to it, we get down, we get muddy sometimes, we throw some things, we say we're gonna do things to each other and all that. But at the end of the day, we are correcting each other out of love. Even when y'all doing it to us, y'all doing it out of love, and when we do it to we doing it out of love as well. It's all
And hey,
about
Sharon,
us
let me
building each
say this.
other up,
Let me
regardless
say
of
this.
what
Let
we
me say
see.
this to Lee now that he back on the panel.
See that why
Hey,
Lee
Lee,
said we gotta
hold
lead
on.
by
No,
taking some
listen,
shit. I just
listen.
said my hand was
D-Town,
up
D-Town, D-Town.
3 or 4
Hold on.
times, man.
I got
All
you.
right,
You
I'm
go
gonna let
right.
you
You
go
go
real
right
quick.
after Vic. I got you. I
Let me
got
say this
you,
to Lee.
Vic. I got
So
you.
Lee, I don't got nothing personal against you,
He's
brother.
still saying
And
something.
if I
Listen
said
what I'm saying. So
something
I
that
gotta take
offended you
something, don't it, Lee?
personally,
I said I got
I
you right
Goddamn.
after
apologize.
Vic. I got you right
Okay,
after.
good.
Let me say this real quick to Lee. You know what I'm saying? Because real men need to see that this is what men do, right? So Lee, if I said something, anything I said that offended you personally, I apologize. I respect you as a man. I don't think you less of a man. We was just having a conversation, my brother. So if I said anything that you took offense personally, I apologize as a real man.
I appreciate that. Can you hear me? So yeah, nah, I appreciate that. I just wanted to say, man, I ain't never going 50-50 with
Yeah,
nothing, bro.
yo. Can hear you,
I
Lee.
approach life going 100 all the time. So this 50-50 bullshit just drives me so crazy. And I feel like it's like a terrible shot to men, because we should understand that men always want to thrive for the best. That's what I think the majority of men do. Maybe some of them get caught down them alleyways and they start going switch ways, but normally men want the best. So I want 100%. My girl always gonna get 100% from me, and I want 100% from her. And I think you got that same mindset after you spoke about what your woman is. So y'all going 200%. And that's how I always looked at it. So that's what kind of had got to me when you said the 50-50. That should be like, it's like a shot to men. People be saying that shit online to be like, bro, you can't handle it yourself. You got to go 50. No, I never went 50 in my life. I go 100. I go 110. And most men on here would say that for themselves too. So, if I disrespected you as well, bro, I apologize. I got a little excited. And yeah, I appreciate your apology, man, for real.
Brownsville and Unlikely, be careful, because if ladies was on this panel, they would classify this conversation as homosexual. I mean, my fault, homosocial. Homosocial. I ain't mean to say the social.
No, we're not. No, that's not. No,
homosocial.
No,
if they was on this panel, yeah, yes, they would, and you probably would too.
Hey, listen, I just want to say this. We got 77 still rocking out with us. Thank you. That is our true supporters. I appreciate every last one of you, and I need y'all to drop 99 cents to show how much love you doing for this positive and productive bill. But go ahead, King Rooster. You've been patiently waiting.
Y'all, yeah, I've been patiently waiting, acting like a so-called real man supposed to, but getting passed over. You know what I'm saying? But look, I believe all this men and look, this men and woman talk, and y'all men trying to lead women into the glory or whatever is not going to be you. It's going to have to be another elder woman that talks to the other female to get them in line. Maybe a person that's been through life, a woman that's been married, that knows some of these things. But you as a man trying to get these women in line and say they should be following, how would they know what to follow? How do they know that their teacher is a good teacher? They can only be
what
taught by the
elderly
woman
women
that
are
went
you
through that.
talking about, though, Vic? You heard,
No,
Vic? Which ones you talking about? The women like Bomb Cherry in this bitch?
Goddamn, Kel,
what you talking about, Willie?
You've been patiently waiting. You gonna just interrupt him like that? Let him finish.
I'm talking about the women.
my bad, brother.
I'm talking about the women that are willing to listen and want to do things a certain way. Y'all need to stop lumping everybody in the group. Everybody that goes to school ain't able to be educated. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes down to these women and men, all of these men ain't equipped to be so-called men or whatever y'all call a man. Y'all look, pick your group, pick your group of people that wants to listen and wants to learn and wants to live a certain type of way. For all of the rest of them, do just like Noah did. You got to close the doors to the ark. Lead them out there. Leave them.
Talk to them, Vic.
Get with like-minded people. And so far as these females, you guys stop complaining about the people that don't want you. Deal with the ones that do.
What is you? Hey, yo, Vic. Hey, yo,
Kel,
Vic, may I ask you this, though?
What is he talking about, Kel? He's saying stop being a homosocial. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, we talked about that last time. We talked about that last time, Sharon. I was telling you how some of these dudes coin a phrase, how they want to be a damn husband wife. You remember that conversation, Sharon? You remember that, Sharon? You remember that? These niggas want to be house husbands. You know what I'm saying? But that's nothing but the modern day Pookie and Ray Ray. They just cleaned it up and make it look nice. They just clean it up and make it look nice, bro.
I gotta defend the house.
Come on, bro.
We're not going to entertain it, but go ahead. We understand. That's his understanding of a new house husband. But hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. My wife was to ever start making 300,000. I ain't going outside to work. You tripping?
What for?
and then on top of that, Bracy, don't you? Bracy, I'm pretty sure you have skills that you will be able to create your own business while being in the house. You will never just feel comfortable just being in the crib. Exactly.
I'm doing it right now, even though they are mad at me for asking for support of this business that I'm building. Because if I ask for a single dollar bill or higher, they like, oh, look at that man begging for money. That man he can't ask for a dollar bill. He can't ask for support of his business. That's what they would tell you. Oh, that's what they tell me. But go ahead, unlikely. Yes. So yes, you're correct.
Do you know how many Ray Rays making money playing video games right now?
Like, bro, like right now,
playing Madden, playing Call of Duty right now. What are you talking about, Willis? I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, nah, I mean, no. You right. Like those dudes are out there, but there's also those type of dudes like, yo, like right now I got 4 scooters that I just rode over to go just make sure they were still there. I got 4 scooters that are on different parts of the city that I'm selling, right? Because I bought them, right? I learned how to build engines and everything, right? Then I started buying scooters from the chop shops, not the chop shops, the impounds, right? And then for like 200, 150. And then once you fix them, they going for 800, 1,000. So it's like, and then you look at Vic, like he doing his own shit, like he driving his own truck. You know what I'm saying? So it's different thing. I feel like we could talk about the dudes that's not gonna do, but I think like I'm only here to talk about the good dudes, bro. Like we want to talk about the bad dudes. I don't think they overshadow us, the good dudes. That's always usually my argument. So normally I believe a guy gonna go and figure out how to do something and he gonna implement that and that's gonna make him money because that's what men are. Men are resourceful. So if Shorty is going to work, which is going to work is really just following the boss, unless she the boss, which normally she don't even want to be the boss. So if she just going to work, okay, she put the 8 hours in, okay, let her go do that. Usually women are more like being out there in the world is a lot more easier for them to do in the first place. Like they be out there smiling, everybody saying good morning to them, you know what I'm saying? God saying nice this, nice that. When a guy go out into the world, women barely be trying to even make it seem like you exist sometimes, bro. You in the elevator with them, they can't even say hi. So I just think life is a lot more graceful for women going out and men being able to create what they want to create from home. So I definitely support the house husband shit, man. I definitely support it. If that's what you want to do. But just don't be no dude in the house playing video games all day. Hell nah. I do not support that guy at all. I want to say that right now. I don't support you just sitting in the house. But Sharon said if his shorty make 300, but look, even if his shorty make 300,000, Sharon not going to just sit there and not do nothing. I don't think that's what he's going to do. That's my whole point. That's why I say I always talk about the good dudes because we overshadow the dude that's going to sit there in the house playing the game.
Right. You'll have something.
Welcome back to beautiful PH Diva. How you doing?
Yeah, that woman making that much money. She gonna have you doing something. You be dropping off lunch or something, cleaning up, cooking. But it be something you're gonna be doing. It's gonna make it easy. Or if the kid's small, you'll take care of them. Because that's part of the reason why my wife don't work. I told her, as long as the kids can't tell it and tell who done it, let them stay, let the last one stay at home. And once you get the
and also I want to say I want to say this. Unlikely, I had bought a 1980 Yamaha XS 1100 and I rebuilt the engine from scratch and I got it back running. You heard? And I turned it into a cafe racer. I changed the bars, pegs, wheels, everything. I did everything. So that's why I was telling you that I do know a little bit about it. It took me a long time to get it done.
All right, so tell me what it. Okay, so tell me the 3 things that start an engine.
You want to ask me what the technical thing is and all that, the exact name?
You should know that, Sharon. Come on, now. You're talking to a guy that takes apart engines. Everybody who has taken apart an engine and touched it,
I did it with
they know.
XS 1100. It was fun, and it took me a long time to do it because
how many CCs was it? How many CCs?
1100.
Oh, 1100. Damn, you had 1100. See, I don't play it way up there, but I've played with an engine. Like I worked on the engine, but I don't drive shit that fast. That's ridiculous. That's what people be like you on a scooter, but I like being on a scooter because I don't like to drive that fast. I've driven that fast before and I got into an accident, and I'm like, nah, I ain't going on them shits no more.
Well, let me say something. Not to be outdone. I put together my own office chair. So now take that.
Okay. There you go. That's right,
good,
girl.
You bringing something to the table. To the table. That's what's up.
I ain't never mad at
shit.
And by the way, Lee, also that engine had 4 carburetors in it too.
It had 4 carburetors.
Yeah, because it's
wait.
Damn, 4 carburetors.
4 carburetors.
How many pistons?
I had to rebuild each.
Oh no, it was 1100. You're right. It was 1100 cc. It definitely probably had 4. Damn, how many pistons it had? It had to have 4 then.
Yes, because it was pretty much a 4-stroke. So yes, I could open it. Yeah.
Well, 4-stroke is the motion of the engine.
No diggity.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the motion of the engine. But Yeah, it probably had 4 pistons.
Yeah,
Yeah,
4.
yeah. I've driven
y'all
shit
got
like
too
that.
old to
It
be
really
playing on that
because it
shit,
had
man.
carburetors. So yeah, so that's what was
Hey, Queen
doing the fuel
PH
injection and
Diva.
everything was the carburetor. A little bit shoot into the carburetor, and that's what gives it the. So it was 4 of them. So yeah, 4.
Hey, Queen
It's
PH Diva,
easy
are
to
you
build
there?
engines, man. I
Yeah,
promise
yeah.
you. Go on YouTube to mobile detailing. It's easy, bro.
Good, Brownsville.
Hey, Queen PH Diva. So, do you feel like in a dating pool that there's more real men than there are men who are falling below the standards, or are there more men who are who are
Excuse me.
following the
That line
code
come
of
by.
manhood than it is not as a woman from your perspective,
Wait,
since
what
you're the
was the
only queen on the panel.
what was the last thing you said? They're falling below the
So
what?
right, so in the dating pool, do you believe that there's more real men who are following the code of manhood, or there are more men in the dating pool who are not?
Um,
I don't.
I would probably estimate that there are more who are not, and like not even on like a monetary tip, like what y'all are talking about now. A man who can like fix shit and put things together, that's like very important. But most men these days don't really have those skills available. And Lee just said you could go on YouTube and learn how to do it, but most of them just haven't taken the time to like sit down and do that. And I don't know if like dads aren't teaching, boys that these days. Dad's probably taking it to, taking the car to the car shop or whatever, the dealer. But yeah, so in that respect,
Right.
I would say that there aren't. Like even when I go to like Home Depot or even like Target or something, and I'm looking for something, I've asked men like, "Hey, where's the so and so?" And they like, "What's that?" And it's just kind of like, "Come on, bruh." So
Wow, that's funny.
Dang.
Oh man! All right, so we got 10 minutes
Yeah,
until we
dog.
end.
Yeah,
Hold on.
that's
We
tough.
got 10 minutes till we end the show. Unless you want to extend it, I wanted to go past 6 up, but the reason why I stop it at 6 because I cannot edit it past 6 hours. YouTube do not allow you to do it. So therefore, if y'all want me to extend the show past 6 hours, we need $60, and I will be willing to extend it. If not, we will be ending the show in 10 minutes. We can crowdfund that any way you can. So this way I'm not begging, because that's what they love to tell me, that I'm begging. Anybody else asks for $1, it is just all support. But if I say it, it's begging.
Yeah, because
Hey, yo,
black
Sherrod.
is on your ass.
Hey, yo, Sherrod, real quick. That Haitian dude saying 4 strokes beat 4 pistons, dog, you don't know shit about engines. Stroke is the motions it takes for the action of combustion to happen. So a 4-stroke comes with rocker arms and valve seatings, and a 2-stroke it takes away the valves, because the valves suck in air and gas, and then one exhausts it. The 2-stroke, there's no valve, so it kind of just all comes out and those are older motors, 2-strokes. You really don't see 2-strokes that much. Usually engine is a 4-stroke. But yeah, nah, bro.
Well, for the record, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Let me out real quick though. For the record, I ain't got nothing to do with that. But my cousin, that was my cousin Haitian that replied to that 4-stroke, whatever. And he graduated from that Harley Davidson school down in Florida, down where you at. So I'll let y'all have that conversation. But he does have his degree in going, and he's certified to work on Harleys and other motorcycles. So I ain't got nothing to do with that, but just so you saw, but that's my cousin.
Crazy that he said that. Then that makes it even more crazy that he said that. Maybe he probably just wrote it wrong. Then I don't believe that he think that. I don't think he. Yeah.
Harley Davidson just got his first black female person who works on the Harleys.
The first?
Yeah, that's what the article said.
Ain't no way. That can't be for real. If that is for real, that is kind of crazy.
I don't think most women really want to do that.
No, but I'm just saying, it's still just kind of crazy as a first black anything still.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I'm just like kind of crazy. Like, damn, the first black people to ever work in Harley Davidson as a mechanic sounds wild. Especially as many. Oh man, that sounds crazy to me. Ain't this possible though? But it sounds crazy to me that we still having the first black something.
Right.
Somebody says,
find somebody.
Yo, Haitian forever,
find
bro.
Somebody, boy.
It's the cycle, bro. Like 4-stroke is the cycle. like whatever. But anyway, yeah, yo, one of the women that I follow on YouTube is like one of the women that I watch who builds engines. She's like she good as hell at that shit. I just think that now women are starting to dive into other fields, man, and I love it. I love that women are getting like diving into different things now that they have the opportunity to, because that's what women before them fought for so hard for, was for them to be able to have these opportunities. I think women could do everything men could do, except like the masculine, like the full shit.
Some of them can. They got a woman that lifting weights. Hey, she got a record.
No, that's true, but I mean like over
Ain't going
men,
there.
like how they got the trans women trying to go like wrestle women. I think that's weird. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's a man. That's just an angry man.
No, but
trying
they
to press
trying
a
to make
woman.
that shit. Yeah, they trying to make that shit like that's normal. That's the only thing that I think that we got them over is just that. That's it. But everything else, I think they could do, yo.
That is yeah. God damn.
Who
knows?
Yeah, the ladies, they're capable.
They talk against a daycare or
Rick,
something.
you breaking up.
Yeah, your mic is crazy.
Oh, I'm going through these trees. Going through the trees.
But the ladies are capable, to Lee's point. They're capable to do just as much as men. But the question is, when it comes to a relationship, should they? Should they have to? If the answer is yes, then why are we saying that they're under our covering? When marriage takes place, if the man is providing the covering and the woman is supposed to come up under that covering, then she shouldn't have to have those same duties and responsibilities that the man should.
Like what? Could I just ask you like, could you name like at least 2 of the responsibilities, or 3 if you can, of the responsibilities of the male duties?
Yes. When your woman comes up under your covering, you should be a leader in every way. When it comes to provision, when it comes to protection, when it comes to spiritual leadership, when it comes to discernment, when it comes to your ideology, your morals, you should be the one who is leading by example, right? And providing a safe space for her to be free under your leadership, not in a dictatorship, but knowing that you got her, she's protected, both physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. And now she's willing to follow you because you built that trust, right? She doesn't have the burdens that you have. Because if she's under your covering, the burden falls with you, not with her. And that's my point. That is what we have to get back to. You know what I'm saying? And that's my entire argument, is getting back to that.
Okay, like I understand what you're saying, but as society has changed and allow women to have a plight in this capitalism, women have, gained some leverage, gained some power. So in that sense, is it wrong for us to, like, because everything you just said about leading your woman, being her protector, being the guy that basically makes the calls that pushes you guys forward, that's what you basically speaking of. I think men are willing to still do that. I think now when it comes to the money and the fact that inflation is happening, if y'all, I don't know if y'all look, but Bitcoin has gone back up to almost 70,000 and it's about to break that. Right. So as Bitcoin goes up, the inflation goes up with it. I don't know if y'all are watching like the whole, but anyway, things cost more now. Right. And I'm just saying, like, it seems like kind of like an attack on men who want to have women that are successful too. Who because a successful woman will bring in income. And it's not about I need her income. Right. It's more about I'm not less than a man because I allow her to have goals, to have a career too.
Right. I totally agree with that part, Lee. And I'm not even arguing that part. Those are 2 separate things. So yes, a woman is autonomous. She's her own leader. she's her own provider, and until she comes up under somebody else's covering, she's her own protector. But what I'm saying, as men stepping up to being a real man and being a husband, there's certain duties, responsibilities, and accountability that comes with that.
Yes, and we have came to the conclusion of the show. So therefore, men out there, stop being homosocial. Together, we need men to stand up. We are the solution-based group. We rebelled against remedial rhetoric, and we did very good at that today. We got down to some things. I appreciate everyone from being here. Hit a like button, hit the share button. I appreciate every last one of you. Thank you. Keep on challenging my thoughts, your thoughts, and we're going to get to some resolve. See y'all mañana around 9 a.m. ish. See y'all later.